the neural theft from Kobe's. They know exactly where the attacking team is. Here comes the orbital strike. Going to deny them from trying to get at this defuse as well. So now Skinny Eyes has to somehow push through multiple members, but gets caught with his curveball out and is going to go down to Kobe's triple kill. Really good post-plant position so far, though. 1-for-1, Nemo and Forgettable getting kills. 4 members now on the Spike side. Unforgettable's looking the wrong way, does get full paranoid. T-Funk gets one with that Guardian. 3v1, though. That should be a defuse finally coming out.
Nice gun in his hands now. Iman picking off Nemo. Wires down, but Ninja was the judge. Dash now in a hard situation as everyone's rushing forward. Still has one more. Gonna find that. Ninja finds a third for themselves. Creamy Soda making a name for themselves in these rounds. So Unforgettable. Here, run away from the stun. Will get it, but gonna get flashed up. Rounds the corner. Creamy Soda for a 3-piece. Gonna clutch that round up. More than enough time to defuse the Spike. Oh, Ninja takes down Defunct with the operator. Now it's Dash's turn to try and shut that down. Does get him. Skinny Eyes found one in the back. Now it's a 1v2 Dash. Can you make it happen? Finds the second. Looking for the third. Has.
Wait, what are you doing?
No, stop throwing the grenade. Pull your gun out. Skinny Eyes was 3 over the. Never mind. That grenade was like 7 bajillion IQ. A very ballsy play, but checks himself. Gonna back up. 20 seconds left in the round, though, so it's gonna get real spicy real fast. The smokes go down onto B. 13 seconds left. They're gonna have to make a push fast. Kobe finds the entry kill. Nemo dodging bullets through the smoke. Will get rizzed up on the wall. Finds Defunct.
Range to get it done.
Yeah.
Jahan Solo has to win this 1v4.
Tries to res up Creamy Soda, but gonna get taken down by Iman. Iman for a 4-piece. And there you have it, folks. Rambo's Babies was a comeback for sure, but then holding it down. What a match. Corner though, spotted them out, gonna call it out, not able to find the shots. It's Unforgettable, pushes around the corner, great teamwork there. Crazy finds Defunct. Unforgettable still on this flank, finds yet another onto Boom. CSGO. This isn't CSGO anymore, we're on Valorant, buddy.
Well, good wall up. This is the kind of momentum that they need going onto this. Unforgettable wrapping around, both peeking at the same time. The pincer comes through, but Iman doing all the work. And what a pistol round there. A retake that looked almost impossible, got absolutely done by Unforgettable, and it is Iman. Boombot's gonna come out, possibly deal a little bit of damage, with a Molotov dealing a lot of damage, but good kills by Dash W. Oh my god! Man. Triple kill, perfectly using his utility, and the burst fire from the classic. Gonna be the fast plant play. If he can try to deny with the shock darts, but unfortunately doesn't get it. Unforgettable. What is going on right here? A little bit of a chaotic little engagement, but Darren does take him down. The bomb is going down now, unless they can break through that wall in time, but boom, there it is. Spike plant, now it is in their favor. 3v4 situation.
Stuck in that corner. Any peek through will be caught out by Defunct. There it is, taking down Crazy Urban. Finds one in trade, 3-2-2. Man advantage going to the defenders, especially after Dash is going to pick up Urban with that operator. It's Iman, finds a nice one onto Darren. Secure the plant. You're trying to find a pick or two.
Does get the run back down.
Crazy, looking for the second though, but on fire, getting pushed. Darren, beautiful block here. Backing up, here's the defuse again. Oh, not quite able to find.
Oh, but that Molotov is going to do a lot.
The Defunct trades out, but the fire still on the Spike. See the defenders see that coming. Defunct's going to find one with the operator. Going to find two. Think coming out using the ultimate to its full potential. Dash going to throw that boom bot out. Will get done and find one. Actually, Darren finds Iman. Dash absolutely massive push onto that beach. Looking to keep it going. Got a satchel charge. all the way through to the out with the ultimate. Cook.
Oh my god!
Keeps going, finds the end.
Oh my god! Dash W come. Finally the plan, but too little too late.
They know he's in hell. The flash comes through, connects onto his own members in a
Oh my god. Darren coming in. Vince was able to get one. Crazy as well. Looking like Iman is going to try to make this possible. Darren gets the kill though, and that is going to be 13-11. Ladies and gentlemen, your GLG Pit of Valor champions.
Welcome, everybody, to the first ever Great Lakes Gaming Radiant Arena Tournament. I am the Doctor, being joined by Hawk's Nest on my left. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing very well. I'm super duper excited that we're finally back with some VALORANT, the Radiant Arena. I'm so excited to see how this one's going to turn out. It's the first time we're doing it, like you mentioned, but I have very high hopes.
Yeah, I mean, we do have 4 teams today ready to just duke it out in its entirety for this $200 prize pool. We have best of 3s the whole way. They're going to be playing so much Valorant today. They're definitely going to be earning their prize pool.
Absolutely. I mean, 4 teams, that's still a lot of competition. The best of 3 is going to make it super duper intense. All of these teams are, they've proven themselves before, and they're going to try and do it again for the piece of the $200 pot.
Yeah, and if you guys have tuned into one of our events before, you may notice we look a little different. We got some new graphics, we got some, some nice little clean assets, and in fact, we already know our first matchup and our first map. It's going to be Trade Like Pros Red versus the Operators. You can see their attack and defending here. We're going to be going to Bind for our first map. So everybody loves Bind. Everybody knows Bind, and so to start the event here on this map, pretty great.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a fan favorite from what we've seen throughout these tournaments. All these teams love to play on Bind, and in a best of 3, it's a good starter map. You can get it. It's kind of equal. Everyone knows it's an even playing field for the first round, and if you lose this first one, you have the opportunity to pick a map that you favor in the second or third matches, and give yourself a little bit of a leg up. But it's a good starting place, and I'm excited to see the action start here.
Yeah, I feel like this is probably one of the more even maps as well between the attack and defense. So you don't get one of those just early on meat grinder style maps that really, break your confidence or your mental. And so it doesn't really matter, I feel, too much which attack defense side you're going to have. You're just going to be able to access that much quicker, and it does give you tons of flexibility when it comes to your agent choices as well. And we've seen just everything under the sun on this map. We have seen both of these teams here before in the past, I believe. I'm not too familiar with them personally, so I am excited to be walking in almost blind to this best of 3.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I really know about these 2 teams is, we got RIT over here. I'm trying to rep them, so they're the favorites for me to win this, but I haven't seen too much gameplay out of them. I know they're still kind of working on their roster. They do have a new player that has joined the team. They played with them before, and they've decided they will be replacing one of their old members, so we'll have to look out for that. But on the side of Trade Like Pros Red, I mean, we saw them in the previous tournaments. I remember a little bit about them, but I don't have too much of an idea how this one's going to go quite yet. It is the best of 3 that we talked about. So they have an opportunity. It's not just a one and done. So the first map will kind of give us an idea of how these teams play, what type of play style they're looking for, and how they're going to go up against each other.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting you mentioned the new player right off the bat already. Haunted Hunters. We were talking about him before going live a little bit. Used to be a League of Legends player, now has transitioned over to the Valorant squad, quickly rose through the ranks to find himself up in Diamond, to be able to find himself now on the team ready to, frag out. That's a huge improvement. Like, that's a huge, entry point starting to come from an entirely different genre. Come in, show your worth, get recognized for that worth, and now be able to display it for the stream.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned an entirely different genre, so it's not like he's coming from CS:GO or something where you have like the similar FPS style. It's completely new, and the ability to just jump into Valorant and already rise through the ranks and just be a top player immediately. I'm super duper excited to see this man play and see what kind of crazy hijinks they have for us. And yeah, I have high hopes.
Speaking of high hopes and hijinks, they're not going to be too much this weekend. Killjoy is still on a gentleman's agreement style of gameplay. We have been seeing her played or attempted to be played, allowed to be played, I guess, in the professional scene, in the Ignition series. But for today, we are still working on a gentleman's agreement. Like I said, both teams going to agree to be the ones to pick up that agent. There's some really tricky things she could do still. Those Molotovs comboed with, some of these Sage shenanigans coming out of the gun turret. I think we're still a little bit of ways before we finally truly see her picked up.
Yeah, still a little bit of buggy interactions with that agent, but small indie company, they're working through it. We'll get there one day, but for now, unless these teams are both open to the possibility of having to interact with some of these bugs, and they're willing to take that trade-off just so they can have the character in their own team, probably won't be seeing it. It is a best of 3. I'm not sure if we're going to allow the rule to be overturned midway through these matches or not. We'll have to see if, maybe round 1 they say, "No, we're not going to play it," and then round 2 they say, "Oh, you know what, maybe we'll let it in." But we'll have to see as these teams decide, what the plan's going to be.
You lose game 1, you head into game 2, like, wait, no, call it back. I want to play this character now. I need a little bit of a boost. I don't know if that's exactly how we're going to be operating today. But I mean, looking at some of the other plays that have come through, we've seen other teams in these tournaments really take advantage of having different agents per map. And so we've seen, huge transitions before on certain players even. One that stood out to me last week was Boom. We've seen him on the Brimstone. We've seen him on the Rhino. We've seen them on the Rays. And so the flexibility having all these different agents can bring to an individual player, not just a team composition, really opens up a ton of doors.
Yeah, having a player on the team that can work as a flex, and depending on the map, if you need more of a defensive setup for that map, if you have a player that can play both offensively and defense oriented agents, I mean, that opens up the team to so many more possibilities rather than having 5 people like, oh, I can play one agent, that's my comfort pick, I will stick with this no matter if we're attacking first, defending first, whatever the map. It kind of restricts the teams, and they have to play a certain play style, and they can be very predictable. But having that flexibility, it opens up so many doors. It's harder to combat that team if you don't know exactly what you're going to get going into the match.
Yeah, and it almost brings up the conversation because we are in a tactical first-person shooter in Valorant, and we're seeing a ton of other TAC FPS players come in, CSGO players coming in, doing very effectively. We've seen some Overwatch players like Sinatra come in and just blow people away. And so there's a conversation of, does the inflexibility of the Counter-Strike player kind of butt heads with the flexibility of the Overwatch player? And when it comes to coaching these style of game players, what's the difference? Do they have an edge over one another? Because I don't know if you remember, a ton of the Overwatch players got memed pretty hard for coming into Valorant.
Yeah, I think the games are similar, but also still different. Overwatch and CS:GO, they are very different games. If you've played both of them, you can tell that right away. Even just looking at them, they just look very different. So depending on the game that you're coming from, if you're moving into more of the Valorant scene, you're going to have more strengths and weaknesses. The CS:GO players, they might be a little bit better with the real quick flicks from different spots on the map, checking all the corners. They know how important it is that you need to know what you're getting into. In the Overwatch, they have more control over the abilities. CS:GO has absolutely none. So if you're coming from Overwatch, you might feel more comfortable using Raze's jetpacks or to launch yourself up in the air and pull out the ultimate midair. A CS:GO player is going to see that and say, "I have not going to happen."
It's not for me.
Yeah, it's not for me. I'm good. I'm just going to point and click. So it depends on where you come from, and I think coaching. The coach has got to know both sides of it, right? If the coach was only a CS:GO coach, they're not going to be able to coach players on how to use their abilities properly, and vice versa. So it's a tough task to have, to be the coach trying to move 2 different games into one.
And we have seen teams work it quite effectively. We do have one of our first collegiate teams in the bracket tonight. You mentioned RIT. It's a huge scene available. Having worked with Play Versus in the past, that does high school level esports in the forms of like League of Legends, Fortnite, and Rocket League, and things like that. We've seen the success of multiple college organizations in both the amateur scene and the sort of professional scene, like when we look at like the League of Legends scouting grounds and things like that. And so now to already have colleges recognizing that Valorant is going to be an opportunity for them is pretty big. And to have teams already being put together, entering tournaments, playing for these prize pools, like that's huge.
Yeah, I think it really is perfect timing that the esports scene on the collegiate level is growing the same time Valorant is growing. So a lot of the teams like League and CS:GO and all these teams that are these games that have been established and they have a pro scene and everyone's already like in their spots. There's not too much change going on. It's harder to break into those scenes. But with Valorant, we've mentioned this before, time and time again. It's a new scene. The pro teams are still trying to figure out their own rosters and get up scrims and figure out how to work with this game on a professional level. The same time, the collegiate teams are doing the same exact thing. So there's a lot more open, even playing field. And I think it's very, very exciting to see that esports is in a situation where people in college can almost be on the same level as, the people that are going to do this for a living.
Yeah, I mean, it's been for a long time, at least in my opinion, pretty obvious that collegiate level players are pretty much the amateur or academy level players. In League of Legends, we've always had Maryville. Under Clerky, they've done some amazing things. They've had players go on to do wonderful things in both Academy and LCS and within teams in of itself. And so I don't think there truly is any difference. And I do like that the pro leagues are starting to recognize that. They're being able to start seeing, efforts being put in by the collegiate scenes that they can utilize and be able to take to the next level and use that in their teams and be able to take advantage. I don't want to say take advantage. It's what they're doing technically, but it just sounds bad when you say taking advantage of a collegiate level player. But like it's a new scene. It's something that we haven't seen before really, and so that the players are getting recognition for it is super big for pretty much everybody involved because the players benefit from it, the organizations benefit from it, the colleges can benefit from it, and it seems like a good breeding ground for a really symbiotic relationship.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I see on Twitter all the time random clips of just, not at my school, but just from someone in school, like, oh, yeah, I pulled this clip right after I finished my essay. And it's like the fact that you can juggle these two things is absolutely mind blowing. And I think the skill talent is definitely going to come a lot more from the collegiate in the coming years. I think people are finally, like you've mentioned, starting to realize that there's not much of a skill gap. Just because you're in college and you're taking classes or whatever, or maybe even high school players. I mean, there's a 14-year-old challenger player now in League of Legends, and the top of the bracket, he's 14 years old. That's absolutely insane. So I think people are going to start younger and younger looking into the esports teams, or to pick up people for their own teams, and it's just an amazing thing, and it's definitely awesome, super duper exciting to see.
And I think one of the biggest differences between these collegiate teams and the professional level teams truly is the infrastructure. And now that we're starting to see the infrastructure be built out, then that skill gap, like you said, is continuously closing. And as it starts trickling down into these lower ages, these lower levels, and we start getting, like LCS level coaches that like retire out and get picked up by like a collegiate scene, and then that collegiate coach gets picked up by the high school team, and then it just sets up this funnel system that propels everybody forward. Then that's truly going to be like the game change there.
Absolutely. I think it's hard to tell what's going to happen. We're hoping for the best that all these players are going to be able to get picked up. I mean, that's a dream, right? You go to your college, like, oh, I'll try out for the esports team, and you find out, oh, I'm actually pretty good at this game. Like, I can hold my own. And then you start playing in tournaments, and you start getting your name out, and you just hope that one of the tournaments you're in has someone scouting. But it seems like we're ready to move into this game.
And so we do have both our teams ready. We do have Trade Like Pros. I said red, but I believe the G possibly stands for green, facing off against the operators. Oh, so it is Trade Like Pros red. Production has corrected me. It is Trade Like Pros. Gaming is the G. This team specifically is the red squad. And we also have our 3-map setup: Bind, Ascent, Haven, Hawks. So we have some good Valorant ahead of us.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised to see Ascent. I feel like from what I've seen before, people tend to stray away from that map. But I mean, that means one of these teams has chosen it and they feel very comfortable on it. So I'm excited to see that map played, hopefully by a team that understands how it works and how to play around it. So we'll have to see. That is game 2 though, so I guess we really shouldn't get into too much of that. Bind though, we talked about it a little bit before. It is, kind of the crowd favorite. Everyone should know this map by now. They should know how to play around it. But that doesn't mean new strats can't be continuously formed.
Yeah, I mean, we're starting to see new strats, new agents coming out. I talked about this a little bit earlier last week, actually, how we're starting to see Sage be dropped from these teams. Not a lot of teams, or a good number of teams, are no longer opting into that Sage pick. And so we're seeing a lot of Cypher. And something that some professional teams are actually doing is now dropping the Cypher for Omen. It's another smoke. It has the transitional abilities. It has the flash as well. We're starting to see these really big flash compositions coming out. Triple flash. Reyna, Omen, Breach, and it's been popped up. We've been seeing it this week in Flashpoint quite a bit. So it's a really strong composition, and that's a killjoy. That is a killjoy for Hunted Hunter.
So I guess the teams must have agreed to allow it, and Hunted Hunter has been the player we kind of talked about a little bit earlier that has quickly risen up through the ranks. So definitely want to keep an eye on them, especially on the Killjoy. It could be a very influential force in this match.
Yeah, we're about to see things kick off here. Game 1 of the Radiant Arena, and we do have the two teams setting up. Big aggressive push coming out from Smurfdon. Gonna get a triple kill right off the rip, and now suddenly it is a 5-on-2 bomb site available. This should be a free round.
Yeah, I mean, very few times do you see that aggressive B long push turn out like that. But 3 kills very quickly, leaving 2 defenders now on the retake. Beefcake's gonna throw the owl through Vision Killer, finds one, but Smurfdon finding a 4th Vision Killer, still able to keep this one alive. 1v3 now.
Definitely looking a little tough here. Does get the recon bolt. They know where he is though. That should just about do it. And with the shot through the smoke, Beefcake secures round 1.
Just like that, Team Operator is going to take the first round, and that was pretty decisive. I mean, it was a little bit lucky with the 3 kills over on B long that, kind of swayed that round. It was kind of over as soon as that happened, but I mean, that shows the shots are on point right now.
Yeah, I mean, round 1 already starting with a quadra kill. So much credits going into the bank there. Going to be able to pick up some mighty fine weaponry. And it looks like we're just going to be seeing default pistols on the defensive side.
Revealing area.
So it should be another pretty free round.
Yep. I feel like the strat from many people is just, you save that second round as well. Just so you can ensure a full buy on that third round. But no matter what happens, you'll have the ability to buy out that third round. But Rek with the shorty in a nice space. I like the defensive setup here so far. There's not many options for this offensive team to push through unchecked.
Yeah, with the tripwires as well on that A short, they're gonna have some good information. Completely freeing up the B long, though they do know somebody's there. They saw the turret go down. Smokes are coming out, and it should be a very interesting take. Cyber Turtle's looking completely the wrong way.
Yeah, I hope they turn around. Hunted Hunter hears the footsteps.
Oh no.
See the shots coming through. Smurfdon does find one. Hunted, oh my goodness, hanging out in there. Will get shot by the recon dart as the rest of their team falls. 1v4 now.
Alright, we are going to get one back from Hunted Hunter, though, with that shorty. Not going to be able to pick up a second one. Triple kill for nothing. That's a pretty solid round, too.
Yeah, very, very quick one there. I mean, not really looking at that B long was kind of what fell that round. They had every other spot, located on the map of the attackers had to come through, and the one spot they didn't look was the spot they came from. So a little bit unlucky out of the setup there, out of Team Operator, but it's not awful.
Yeah, I would have liked to see once that turret goes down, that they kind of re-advise their holding position. They did have the two members kind of stuck there in that hookah position with a classic and a shorty, and so they didn't really have any true defense on the site. And once we did see Smurfdon able to take the site and look into hookah, they were just toast.
Yeah, once that came through, there wasn't too much you could do. But we do see a bit of a revised setup out of the defenders now. Cyber Turtle sitting back, watching hookah. Belong not completely unmonitored. Smurfdon pushes up now.
They do land one with that owl drone, so they do know at least one person's on the site. I imagine they got a little bit more. Nothing going to go down for the first kill of the round. Hunted Hunter picking up a second as well.
Yeah, using that turret as a bit of a decoy, drawing the fire out and then peeking around. Smart play out of them. Some shots going over that of Hunted Hunter as they crouch underneath the exit of hookah. Zoro with the bomb, gonna retreat. Looks like they're gonna try and move over towards this A site. You see Mizuke hugging the wall of the other Cypher, just both kind of waiting for each other.
Does shoot out the tripwire, so they do know at least someone here is in the bathroom. He's not going to check the right side. He's going to go down to Vision Killer. And now the site has to get taken. Only 20 seconds left on the clock. They are going to know exactly where one is. Zoro picking up the first kill on the site to Kurek. They do get a second for Beefcake. Spike should be going down. They'll have plenty of time. Now they need to hold it off. Oh!
Oh, wow. A beautiful snap from Zoro there to take down Sweet Pete, but too many people around, and his ally did fall behind him. So the 1v3 in that situation tried to make the best out of it, but defender's gonna pick up that one, their first one so far in the third round.
And that's something we see a lot of, where the team that wins the first round wins the second round, but then heading into third, they don't upgrade from their SMGs, they don't upgrade from some of their weaker weaponry, and so then in the third round, because the opposite team has a full buy now, they get up a W, they're able to get a win on their belt, and so now the attacking team is going to be coming in with a full buy as well onto this sort of not a half buy, but it's like a short buy for the defenders.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mix and match, not able to pick up the fully optimal things, but it should be enough to kind of hold down the defense. We'll have to see if the buys make too much of a difference as we move towards this A site, clearing it out. Hunted Hunter does find the first one onto Smurfed. Nothing trying to find a trade. Hunted Hunter finds a second though.
Yeah, this is the new player on the squad, already showing up pretty big, has access to the ultimate. They see the spike. This is a really tough position for the defenders right now, or attackers.
Yeah, they're trying to slowly come through, but they're just getting picked off one by one. Hunted Hunter with 4 for a flawless round out of the defenders. Team operators representing RIT. They're pulling it back, like you said. Those first 2 rounds go over to the attackers.
Yeah, already a really strong showing from the new addition to the squad. I like that turret placement. It's very interesting because it's not exactly in one of those very obvious spots that we're seeing. And so obviously a quadra kill off the bat or at the very beginning of that last round is going to have the ultimate available for this one. And it looks like the attackers want to retry this A site.
Yeah, they're retrying it. Was a bit of a saving round for them though, so just a bunch of handful of pistols trying to push through. They do seem like they're going to push all together at once, which would, it could help out. You only have pistols, but if you have 3 people shooting those pistols at the same target, higher chance of finding these kills. Hunted Hunter trying to look towards that A mid, but no one really watching the bathrooms right now.
Yeah, they didn't pick up the orb just as of yet, though, either. Would have given the Omen there the ultimate, but I think they just didn't want to make the sound, was what it was.
Could be a dead giveaway, but the push does come through. Smurfdon drops that wall. Hunted finds one. Nothing trades that out, though. Wreck moving through lamps, hoping to stop this plant. The plant is confirmed. Now the retake comes through.
Lots of flashes available, but really strong defensive plant positions here. Kurek shooting his own team's molly there before going down.
Trying down Cyber Turtle up in heaven, but nothing with a beautiful sheriff shot there. Gonna take them out of that position. Vision Killer does find 2. Gonna drop the uplink, but not able to finish that round off. Nothing with 3 kills through the box.
That is definitely a thrifty. So if you are in the chat, use the code !thrifty. You will hear a nice little dinger on the stream, and just really strong situation there. I'm not quite sure what went wrong for the defenders. They did lose to just about pistols. Nothing obviously with the great teleport to the spawn site to get the flank on them, but overall just they really lost control of that site very quickly.
Yeah, and I mean, this is my favorite thing to talk about in Valorant right now is that when you just rush through a site and you don't stop playing on Sweet Pea. Oh, never mind, get absolutely smurfed on indeed with a one-tap headshot to the face. Now Vision Killer left to defend this site.
You see Zoro picking up a kill as well. They do make sure to clear out that tripwire with the Owl Drone. Super strong utility there. Flashes and smokes coming out. Here comes Hunter's ultimate ability, though, is going to be trying to lock down the entire squad. Multiple members on the inside of it. Plenty of time left to get out, though.
Move out just in time, and not even able to find the kill as nothing comes through their own smoke. And a flawless round out of the attackers.
Lots of gushes coming out on that shot, though. Not enough to get the kill, though. And now we're back to a winning series from the attacking Trade Like Pro squad. And they're now forcing the operators onto a save round themselves.
Yeah, switching the tides of the economy. I mean, it's so important in this game. It's very different than CSGO. A lot of people I've seen kind of comparing it, but I feel like it's not too similar. I mean, the idea is there, but the way the economy actually works is quite different. Keeping it in your favor is so powerful, and it's so hard to come back from if you don't manage it properly.
And so now, Hunter gonna get a little bit of knowledge.
Over. You're dead.
Here's the Phoenix ultimate coming through. Zoro looking to push up.
Nothing gonna get taken down in the hookah area. So does Beefcake. Huge double kill from Cyber Turtle. Isn't gonna get taken out by the running back either. Timed out just in time. Huge play in the side of hookah.
Yeah, that will change the tide of this round very quickly. But Zoro wants to keep it in their favor. Does find one onto Rek. Looking to find the second. Has the information of about where they are. But you see Sweet Pea pushing in through hookah. Has the Jet ultimate prepped and ready to go. But won't be used quite yet. Zoro and crew moving towards this A. Beautiful play, good rotation coming through. Let's see if they can get onto site in time.
They do lose a good amount of health to that turret, but Smurfed on still coming out big. Zoro gonna take out that kill. It's all now on to the two members left of the operators. Sweet Pete and Vision Killer, both in this little hallway area. Do still have some abilities left available. Vision Killer is going to pick up the first kill. Can they get more? They need 2 more and a defuse. Do they have the time?
Time is ticking, but Vision Killer making the rep. Sweet Pea has information, sees one. Not quite enough damage, though, as Miss K able to take that one. Smurfed on finding the kill simultaneously for the 5th round. These attackers. Team Trade Like Pros looking pretty strong right now. Up 3 rounds.
Yeah, a bit of a close round. That was a save from operators, so I feel like they got some pretty good numbers for what they were really, probably realistically expecting. Right now, they're back onto the money. They're back onto a double operator setup. They do still have Q-Rex ultimate available as well if they want to use that for some sneaky beaky-like plays. We'll have to see if Smurfdon can win this operator duel like they've won every other one.
Oh, they're gonna trade!
But Zoro's the one that goes down, not Smurfdon. And the revive comes out immediately to bring it back to a 5-on-4.
That is like the most ideal way that trade could have gone. Beautifully played. A little unfortunate that Zoro did get picked. You know, moved a little bit too close, too early. But gets the revive to come through.
It's definitely a big brain play. Use your duelist as bait to eat the operator shot just so that you can actually revive them later on. That's definitely a 5-head play.
I think so. Rek would have the ability to get a couple kills. One through the smoke. Beautiful shot on the Beefcake. Unlucky there. No revive for them this time. Rek's going to try and hold down this angle as long as they possibly can. The operator shots come through, but you're looking at your minimap. The attackers have decided just to rotate off of that A push.
They do still need to fight through this Killjoy. Actually, Killjoy's dead, so never mind. They don't need to fight through anything. They just need to survive the turret. And with 2 members available here, they are going to get the hot hands into that back spawn corridor. I don't think it quite made it. Q-Rec going to be able to teleport safely over. Does get walled off, though.
Not able to do much with that teleport. Unlucky. Miss K going to drop this camera and watch the back. Sweet Pete was the operator.
Sweet Pete now in the smoke. Smurfdon still hitting shots, not able to get the no scope. That is now a 1v4, all on Vision Killer. I don't think he's gonna have it.
Yeah, you can look. All eyes are on that corner he's in, trying to find 1 or 2 picks if he can.
Paranoia's not gonna hit, but the shots do. Nothing closes out the round, and just another W available for Trade Like Pros.
Yeah, 2-6 overall. The economy gonna be in a bit of a rough spot now for this defending team, as they're gonna have to kind of mix and match for this half buy. They don't want to just completely save. They want some sort of a chance to pick up this next round in their favor, but it's gonna be hard against the full buy out of these attackers. 2 Phantoms, 2 Vandals, and an operator on Smurfdon, who is just...
Yeah, they're running out of
clicking on
rounds
kids right now.
They're running out of rounds to win at this point in the half. You definitely don't want to go down 10-2. You want to be able to come a little bit closer competitively. It does look like the aggressive push coming out from the operators was met with nobody. And so that does mean that the A site is completely available and open and free.
Yeah, you can see they have some sort of an idea that a big flank might be coming through. Nothing, finds 2, finds 3. Vision Killer, Cyber, Turtle, and Wreck, all falling prey to Nothing's Vandal.
They did get him pretty low, is going to get healed up by his teammate there. And you can see Hunted Hunter's just sitting here waiting for some possible exit frags. Does go down to Smurfdon. So that is just about going to seal it. 1 out of 5, Bucky and a Sheriff. I've definitely seen worse odds, but not by much.
Nothing to find the 4th one there. I mean, not really the best call in that situation. You know that they have an idea that you're all behind them. 3 of you get taken down by Nothing, and to keep pushing that same angle with only the with shotguns or pistols, I don't think that's the play there. I mean, you kind of have to try, but I would have rather liked to see them rotate through some other direction, try and catch them off guard instead of just slowly funneling around that corner. I mean, Smurfdon just has a perfect angle there.
Yeah, getting the first kill with that operator really is the 4th kill, but their first kill. Looks like we're just going to get a very deep recon dart. Not going to see anybody just yet. And this should be a pretty even gun round again. And this is probably last chance for the defending side to get something out of here. Vision Killer's going to kill Zoro. Here comes the Hunter's Fury at a beefcake. Not going to connect onto anybody, though.
Did find 1, that last shot. Connected onto the Omen, but
okay.
Not too much damage coming through. I mean, you know, hitting just 1 shot, it gives you an idea of where they are, but doesn't do too much damage.
So now it is the 5-on-4. We do have Omen ability and the Neural Theft available for the defenders. Nothing, though. Probably going to want to hold on to that at this point. Doesn't really know exactly where anybody is. And I'm loving this much more defensive setup coming out from the operators. I know Joker's been sitting in the caster green room just absolutely losing his mind with these offensive defensive pushes. And so now it looks like the take is on.
Stealing sight.
Coming through. They played it slow for a little while, and now it's the go time. Vision Killer finds another one. I think that was through smoke.
I believe so as well. We'd seen him get smoked off in heaven. Vision Killer's going to pick up a 3rd on the Beefcake, and now it's 1-on-4. The spike is down. Nothing, though. Picking up a kill there. He'll have to pick up the spike, get it planted. He does get another kill. Things are looking very scary now. He gets a triple kill. There's only 1 left. It's Sweet Pete versus the bomb. Spike should be getting planted here. There's only 33 HP and a dream. He has the teleport available. Here it comes. Where'd he go? He went back outside of showers. And so now Sweet Pete is going to have absolutely no idea where to look.
So smart. What a play. Should hear the defuse coming through. Sight will be...
Oh! Sweet Pete with the blind shot going to secure the round for his team.
This man really just quick-scoped in Valorant, and it worked!
Quick scoped, full blind, into a doorway, and just absolutely annihilated the chance of winning there. That is a huge play from Sweet Pea.
Absolutely insane. I mean, I thought that round was over. Nothing just came in and just completely cleared out that site. But Sweet Pea indeed. Absolutely insane play to save them that round. 3-7 now overall. This is, you know, it's not an optimal position to be in, but they're starting to come back, taking a lot of, you know, guns out of the hands, all the guns out of the hands of the attackers. It is a good start to this comeback.
Yeah, a very expensive round loss there for Trade Like Pros. Thankfully, they've had such a bankroll up to this point that they are going to be in a very good spot. We are getting the run it back coming out here. Does trade with the turret, but ultimate for a normal ability. Updraft there doesn't get caught, so pretty dangerous play coming out from the Jet.
Cyber Turtle avoided the drone there, but not the recon dart. Gonna get caught out. Does find a couple of kills back and forth. The stun coming through. Wreck gonna get stunned up. Zoro looking to capitalize, but
the flank
back off in time.
Vision Killer on the flank. Huge play. Gets the Neural Theft. They know exactly where everybody is now. Still a 3-on-2 though. This is super close. Bringing it to a 3-on-3 is Smurf. And so will he be able to find his rifle? Maybe. I think it went to the teleporter.
Yeah, I think so. Not able to pick that one up. Looking to grab something off the ground, but not able to do that either. Bit of an iffy situation here. Sweet Pea holding down with this operator. Playing it slow and out of the attackers. I like that they're not rushing into this.
Yeah, Vision Killer seems to be watching for the teleport call as well. They knew that multiple members were sitting here on the teleporter. Wall goes up. Sweet Pea's not able to get the shot off time. Smurfdon takes the site. Spike is down. That should be... I think that's toast. 3-on-2. One operator versus more? I don't see...
No, never mind. So that could have been the opportunity to change up the round, but Smurfdon finds a third in a row. Sweet Pea now has to... An operator in a dream here. Not quite able to snap onto Zoro's. Couple of pixels of the head hanging out over the windowsill.
And that's absolute disaster for the operators. They win the round before. They get that big win bonus. Now they take an L. Their economy is tattered.
Oh yeah, that's rough. I mean, Sheriff and my Sheriff in full armor does come through for Vision Killer and Hunted Hunter. Wreck the only one with a full buy, and I feel like maybe possibly sacrificing the use of some abilities in order to pick up that Spectre and some full armor, but definitely working with scraps here on the defending side.
Yeah. They do get one. They do trade for it, though, so it's still a 4-on-4 in favor of the attackers because they do have the ability to go from site to site. They are going to take another one to the grave. And so now, site's pretty open. A site, nobody on it. Vision Killer's stuck behind enemy lines here, behind the showers. And so, will he be able to get back in time to potentially do anything? But the spike's all the way in the attacker spawn. Not really quite sure what the call is there, but
I'm not sure. I mean, I feel like that could have been one of the famous I have spike moments.
Oh no.
And I think they felt that the wrap was coming through nothing with another beautiful shot into Cyber Turtle. Zoro gonna finish that one off. But I think what happened was they realized it was an aggressive push from the defenders and was trying to hang back, clear out that flank, make sure that there was no chance that someone was going to sneak up behind them. But yeah, unfortunately did have the spike in hand, so delayed the plant, but all is well.
Yeah, ended up not even needing the spike plant, so just 7 head there, bringing the spike all the way back to your own spawn. You can't lose it if it's in your own spawn, so... But they end up getting the round on kills. We head into the half 9-2 in favor of Trade Like Pros. And so now this is the operator's chance to run it back. They need to get a huge win here on the pistol round. They need to get a huge influx of credits in order to be able to keep running forward. And it looks like they're going to be running into the weak side plant as well.
Full push coming through. I want to see them be decisive about this and not get stuck in this corner, but Sweet Pea the death board not able to hit those shots.
Oh no!
Everything is wrecked there for the cleanup.
Huge play coming in there. The doubles from the shorty, not enough to get the first kill. Should have gone down there. Like, Bar
Yeah.
none, was a double peak. He should have died, but Kurek there with the massive play keeps his homie alive. So Spike's down, 5-on-3 retake situation. Sweet Pete looking at a very long angle with that shorty, by the way.
Yeah, I feel like they're being a little bit too passive with this post plant setup, but I think they can do it with the 5-2 thrower. Gonna throw those hot ends over Cyber Turtle. Gonna take Smurf down. Nothing. Finds the shots onto Cyber Turtle. Trading out what they can. Sweet Pete with the shorty making it work. Gonna finish off that round. The attackers gonna take that one home. And I mean, we said that was how they needed to start off this half, and they've proved us right so far.
Yeah, I mean, coming into a pistol round with Reyna is probably bar none the strongest pistol agent. You know, being able to just heal up and overheal off of that first blood almost every time, it essentially gives you so many free credits, especially if you're able to do that time and time again. It's just so strong. Sweet Pete just being a meat shield as well and having it work out for his team, really kind of saved him in the end too. If Sweet Pete had gone down in that initial trade, they would not have been able to secure the second half of that defensive situation. Huge paranoia coming through, nothing able to get one, not able to get the second before going down, but the shock arrows are there to defend him.
Both teams just absolutely blind firing through that smoke. They know someone's on the other side there. It's hoping to find the connection. Cyber Turtle gets brought dangerously low. Gonna get flashed up, but should be able to move back behind that corner. Now we're just kind of at a standstill between this smoke. The attackers all extremely low. No heals except for possibly the Reyna. Gonna have to rotate all the way back.
Yeah, I think this is the smart play to rotate off, but at least have somebody try and watch the flank. It is Cyber Turtle, only 22 HP, so any single shot will do it. Just as Sage hops off the wall there, they go for the orb. Big brain play.
They might be trying to force this back through.
Yeah, I mean, the wall should be going down soon, and because of how much time they've spent the fog of war, essentially, there's no way for them to know that they've, double faked back. So now there's 3 members waiting on this B site for a hit that's simply not going to take.
Yeah, they do get the audio cue from the Reyna trying to seal that site. Smurfdon gonna call for the rotation back through as Mike goes down. Cyber Turtle still very, very low, but has the ability to heal this one up and could carry with the Spectre.
It's going to be extremely close because any single shot secures pretty much every life here.
Yeah.
We do see the flank coming in. Who's going to come out ahead? Nobody just yet. I don't think they peeked each other. Oh, Mizuki down to 5 HP. No, has the shorty. Picks up Sweet Pete. Does go down to the turret. Cyber Turtle able to heal all the way back up. That is huge. Able to pick up the second and the third. And that is a second round win for the attacking operators.
And this is exactly what you want for Team Operator. You need to get a couple of rounds in a row, boost your own economy, and just completely shatter Team Trade Lake Pros right here. And so far, it's working for them. This should be the last round these defenders can afford a full buy. If they don't take this one home, they're going to be in a rough spot for the next couple of rounds, giving the attacking team a chance to really even up this scoreline.
This is it. This is this third round that I was talking about earlier. This is the opportunity for Trade Like Pros to simply halt the aggression right now. And if they're able to stall them out here, then potentially we get in another awkward, economy situation that we've seen before. So this is their moment, their time, their opportunity to close it out.
Hopefully they can capitalize on the opportunity that's been handed to them. See the push coming through towards the hookah. Cyber Turtle going to clear that one out, but will get smoked immediately. Can't see anyone quite yet. The shots come through from back corner. Trying to get that wall bang just in case. There's a K. Does find the first round of Hunted Hunter. Will get pushed. Able to find a set through the smoke with another headshot. Absolutely insane.
That's spiked down. They have full knowledge now that this is where they want to be. Double flash, triple flash, all of them coming on through. Hurek's going to get one, but this is such a tough take situation now.
Sweet Pete scoped in, trying to find this one. Cyber Turtle with that Empress pop, not able to connect anything because nothing's going to trade that one out. Sweet Pete finds collateral! So close to happening.
25 seconds, needs the spike, still has to fight through 2 members as well. Oh, Goes get the third. There's the recon bolt. They know exactly where he is. Oh no. Only 10 seconds left. He knows he just has to play for time. He doesn't have to play for the kill. He's coming back. He's walking back. No, Sweet Pete.
Gonna hear the Smike being planted. Beefcake. Time just in time. Oh, Beefcake.
No.
I mean, that's a tough spot to do if you're a Sweet Pete. Like, that's a hard play to make.
Yeah, I mean, you've used all of your movement abilities, so you kind of just have to hope that he didn't come out behind you. But Beefcake, though, there with the smart play, does double back, picks up the operator as well, and now it is 10-5 in favor of Trade Like Pros. They only need 3 more rounds. And the economy for operators should be decent right now. They should have...
Get a look at the economy from the observer real quick.
Yeah, I think they should have at least 1 buy left. Oh, nope, I'm completely wrong. It's horrible. It is absolutely dreadful. Oh, no.
Yeah, I like the attacking side is taking this round, you know, a half buy. They're allowed to lose this round. If they lose this round and have a full buy in the coming rounds, they have a good opportunity to take it back. So they don't want to waste their shot now because they can, you know, they have the opportunity to come back. The defenders, like, they're doing what they can with their economy right now. But if they win this round, they're going to be in a better spot, and it could change the tides with Smurfed on. See all of these smokes come through. No shots taken quite yet.
I don't know if that was a bug or what, but Smurfdon was not blinded by the Reyna orb there. He's going to be able to pick up 2 because of it before getting taken out by Sweet Pete. Big paranoia into U-Haul. Sweet Pete going to have to win this trade if they have any shot at winning the round. Nothing goes down with the spike, so does Beefcake, and that is 11 rounds on the board for Trade Like Pro.
I mean, somewhat to be expected there. The attacking team, you know, they're at a disadvantage with their buys, but see them spending those credits right now to do or die time. And the defenders kind of sticking with what they had last round. So not going to be on a perfect buy, but, you know, they have guns in hands.
Yeah, I mean, they have their top frag nothing sitting on just the Spectre. I really don't think they're too concerned right now about their economy. They should have a decent one built up after this, and it is going to take operators winning this round to really stay in it. If they lose here, they're now on map point and have to come in with probably a bit of a short buy.
Yep, Smurfdon taking a couple pre-fires there around that corner, hoping to find someone peeking a little bit. Unluckily at the time. Gonna drop down though. The wall should fall momentarily. The wreck moving in towards this bathroom.
Very slow take coming out from the attackers again. They're waiting for Q-Rec to get in position here in bathrooms. That Sage still going to do really big work. They do break the recon bolt, so they don't truly know this is where they're attacking from, but the call to retreat's already come out.
Yeah, they're playing this very safe. They know if they go down this round, it's going to be map over. You know, they're not going to have the economy to really come back from this one. So this is their round. If they lose it, it's over. And the push comes through finally. Smurfdon going to get lit through that box. Beefcake finds one, so does Cyber Turtle finds 2 in through. Lamb's Wreck cleaning it up. Vision Killer as well.
Only one left alive. It's Mizuki, and he is going to be coming through the spawn side. Spike's already down. Does need to win a 1-on-3 with no ultimate available. We do see the neural theft available for the attacking side, but they're definitely going to want to hold on to that for, at the very least, next round. And right now, the spike is planted. Oh, all right. Cyber Turtle with the 3rd. Love to see it.
Very good round out of them. I like that they were patient at first. They didn't try to just run into the round like, all right, we have to win. It's go time. You know, they took their time, they assessed the situation, and when they made that call that A is to execute, they just went forward. You know, I hate seeing teams walk towards a site, get shot at a couple times, and then they just freeze and have no idea what to do next. You know, once they started that push, they committed to it fully, and it worked out beautifully for them, keeping them in this match so far. They still have a bit of a mountain to climb, though.
Thankfully, they're starting on a nice low rung of the mountain. Not a huge buy coming out for the attacking squad. We do already see 2 kills and the spike go down. Actually, spike was hidden behind that wall, so they don't truly know where it is. But so now, this is super tough. 4-on-3 situation. Sweet Pete doesn't have the ultimate available, does get full blinded. Gonna take some good damage coming out as well. Such an awkward situation to find yourself in.
Good that Rec find one. And Vision Killer on the flank through bathrooms. Gonna open up this A site. Nothing. Gonna have to hide into ramp. Play their life for a little bit while they wait for the rotation from their teammate. Ultimate available will be used. Where are they gonna go? Back towards bathroom.
My ultimate is not ready.
Oh, this could be difficult. This kill comes out for nothing. Vision Killer gets caught almost unawares. 2v2 situation. Does have the neural theft available on the defensive side. Not gonna be able to use it, but picks up a rifle. Q-Rec gonna be able to pick up one. Can they get the second, or does he save?
Looking like just a slow push to come through. Has a little bit of time. Going to take some shots. Sweet Pete now knows and is waiting in. I mean, beautiful shot there. Attacking side. Going to keep it alive for now.
The dream is alive. The kills are dead. And we are now 7-11 on the scoreboard. The operators working tirelessly to bring this back. It's going to be full gun rounds on each side, though. No operator available for the defensive side, though. That could be important. Although, wait.
Might be trying to make it work.
They're doing some quick math on their brains here. That's a lot of numbers, but they make it work.
Beefcake able to pick that one up, put it in their hands for now, so they at least have use of it. Sweet Pete pushing up this B long. Beefcake! That's a headshot through a box or some sort of a wall bang there on a Vision Killer. Crazy shot there, and that could be very important.
Look at how deep that X is. That had to have been through a wall because he's already back in heaven, and that's kind of crazy, and that's exactly why you have that weapon. The operator just instantly makes it a 5-on-4, whereas if we do see the opposite come in, the Resurrection's available, Hunter's Fury available, Neural Theft available. This is a super difficult round for the operators to try and win through.
Yeah, I think this is Trade Like Pro's round to lose, especially, you know, being in the 4v5 off the rip.
You should run.
Pushing up the Killjoy. Countdown timer comes through as everyone pushes through. Mizuki does find one. Beautifully done.
Does get the Neural Theft as well. Hunted Hunter and Q-Rec ringing out, keeping the round alive. Nobody gets detained. Spike Slings to get planted. 28 seconds. Q-Rec making sure they are going to get that opportunity. Smurfdon has the Resurrection available, but nobody in range. This call to follow the teleport is in 15 seconds, and we're going to see Beefcake get to the entrance for him. He has the full sight. He gets the kill. He gets the triple kill to close out the round. 12 rounds on the board. Trade Like Pros are coming for the jugular.
Yeah, I mean, that was a round that they had to lose, and they were not going to lose it. Bringing it now to match point. Trade Like Pros red. This could be the last round for them in this map. I mean, it's still a best of 3. So team operators are not completely out of the running if they do lose this round, but they're going to have to reset their mental, going to have to reset and move into map 2. But the buys coming out, you see team operators not really able to get what they want. Sweet Pete, very little money in hand, only going to buy a shorty while the defenders are completely decked out.
I'm not a huge fan of that. There was 2,200 credits available on a friend there. Would have picked up the Bulldog. I guess they're just assuming they win this round and keep the money available for the next one. But I don't know. If you're on this type of situation, I feel like you need to play every round as if it's your last.
Yeah, it's a dangerous assumption to say, okay, we got this
all right, they get the ultimate available. So I guess that could have been the play.
Okay. I see, yeah.
I still don't. I'm not a huge fan of the play there.
It's still iffy. It's better than it was, but it's still questionable. Nothing. Blue lamps, no one's going to check them. Will get spotted, though. Beefcake
here
finds the first one in this round. Smurfdon looking to trade. Not able to hit that shot, though.
Cyber Turtle with the Empress active gets one. Goes down to Zoro, though. Spike is looking to be planted. Huge recon bolt there into the Hunter's Fury. They can't get the plant, and so they do get Zoro up the trade. But Smurfdon still has the operator available, and Mizaki on the flank. Gonna close out the round, closes out the map. And that's game 1 to Trade Like Pros.
Yeah, beautifully done there overall. 13 to, what was it? 7,
yep.
13-7. Okay, I just want to make sure I just wasn't making numbers up in my head. So buying the first map, gonna go over to Trade Like Pros. 13-7 overall. I mean, it was close in the very beginning, and then it got, you know, a big gap in the round. And I think it's really hard to come back if you're a team operator.
Yeah, I think that was super weird because early on in the first half, kind of was starting to look like a blowout. They were able to get a bit of an advantage there in the second half. They were looking pretty good. But the problem with ending a half 9-3 is that they only need 4 rounds to win. And when you have 13 or 12 to try for 4, statistically, it's in your side. The math just works out better for you. And so as we head into game 2, I am curious what agent changes we're going to get and how the two teams now adapt. We do have our maps below us, so we are going to be heading to Ascent. I'm not sure who actually picked what map, so I am curious if this is going to be the Trade Like Pros pick now that we're heading on to, because that would be pretty tough to win off of.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Trade Like Pros Red was higher seeded than the operators, and I believe that means they pick first.
Okay.
So we could assume this is an operator pick.
All right, so then this could be their opportunity to bring it to a game 3, but we are going to have to wait and see as the two teams set up for game 2. I do just want to touch a couple things. If you guys are enjoying everything you see today, again, $200 prize pool on top of all the great Valorant action. Signups for next Saturday are already available. Be sure to click the link below, get your names on that list, go forward and try and earn your piece of the pie. It is available, so be sure to click on that link and follow through, get some buddies together, and make sure that you are ready to play. And so we're going to cut to a short break while we wait for these two teams to reset their mental and come swinging for map 2.
What a shot.
Unfortunate. Down that site. They peek together and the shot misses. Darren's going to pick up that one. Boom, CSGO. Setting up a molly just in case anyone...
Out just yet, but the smokes are coming down. They're looking for the fast plan. Now spotted out. They know one is in that lamps. Here comes Vince, though. Vince clearing out the site, looking for one. Not able to connect the shots there. Not getting the spray transfer either. Does manage to come out with one kill, but look at this. They're rotating through this teleporter. What a play.
Iman has been here for a minute, trying to hold it down with just the Sheriff, and it's not an easy thing to do. Getting pushed, though, Iman finds Crazy.
Oh, no!
CSGO does find the to end the round. 19 health remaining. Almost didn't go his way.
Oh, my God. You can't do that!
Into Hookah, but now it seems like the push is going to come through. Dash going to pull up. Crazy's going to drop very quickly. An instant grenade onto the back of the site. Looking left, looking right. Dash finds Darren with the burst shot for 3 kills this round. Boom, gonna fake the defuse, see what happens, but Defunct's unforgettable. Immediately pop out. Darren gonna take one. Unforgettable. Darren finds 2. Dash is gonna trade that one out. Unforgettable still holding that spot. No one knew that they were there the whole time, and it's not needed as Dash is gonna clean up.
They are in kind of a dangerous position right here. They're all kind of stacked up, and here comes Urban. Trying to push through as the slow comes down as well. Unforgettable gets flashed by Vince. Peeking through, there is the kill. Looking for the next, but the wall comes up, and they're going to have to break this as quickly as possible and rush this play. The defuse is still coming out from X. Darren leaves it at half, ready to finish it down, and wow, what a retake right there.
Out Rocket Fuse dipping down, finds one though. Crazy gonna get absolutely obliterated. Darren finds 2 on the flank, finds 3, but gets shut down by Dash. Naemon finds the final one onto Boom CSGO. And that got very explosive, very fast. 30 seconds left on the clock. Gonna have to make this play. The Hellfire rains down from the sky. Not gonna find anyone. Teleporter comes through. Kobe finds that one out though. Darren trying to hold it down, prevent the hookah push from going any further, but they're rotating back towards A. Iman finds Vince on the exit of this site. And now it's just 1 player left, 12 seconds left in the round. They should be able to barely get there and get the plant down. Iman's gonna find the kill though, so it's not needed. A little bit more difficult than the last one. Vince taking that teleporter, gonna find Kobe's an aggressive flank coming out using the ultimate to its full potential. Dash gonna throw that boom bot out, will get stunned and find 1. Actually, 2. Darren finds Iman, Dash finds 3. Absolutely massive push onto that beach, looking to keep it going. Gonna satchel charge all the way through to the L with the ultimate.
Oh my God!
Keeps going, finds the
Oh my God! Dash W coming up huge in that round. That is exactly what Rambo's babies needed. Oh my god.
Keep this pressure moving. Here we go. Crazy not looking the right way. Dash is going to jump out and find that one along with Defunct. Urban trades one out. It's Amon going to pick it up. Oh, beast. Last remaining player is Boom CSGO. Not going to find anything. The shock dart to finish that one out. And like you said, securing the double digit. Rambo's babies starting.
I think this is what they want to do right now. They just want to kind of keep them scared, keep them on their toes, not let them push up too far, but they are playing relatively aggressively. I think they're waiting for any kind of information down onto this long. But the Hunter's Fury comes through, gets revealed. He's taking a lot of damage, and there goes Vince. That is their main pressure on that long, completely lost. And now it's going to prevent them from moving it forward anymore. The cage is getting triggered over and over again, but wow. Defunct, trying to be Foon, gets absolutely collapsed by...
Let's go. Maybe not. Not even needed. Really, there it is. Going to drop it down. No spike plant coming through for this round. Defender's going to take that.
Oh! Okay. Wow. Defunct gets it at the very last second, and now that showers Iman as well. He has a good spot for this plant as well. Spraying through, tries to get two, not able to get it, and the Molotov is running out though. The double peek comes out, and that is going to be double digits. 11 of crazy with the crazy headshot through the smoke. The wall does come up. They're being able to get this plant down. No ultimate to deny it. And look at this from behind as well. The Cypher is just absolutely chilling Kobe's.
Oh,
This is
Kobe's
really
be
important here.
massive here. Pick up Vince. Trigger discipline. One tap to the back of the head. Vince falls crazy. Trades out the Cypher ultimate from moving in through Hookah. Finds one.
Oh my god.
Too crazy and Urban dropping. Boom CSGO, the last remaining defender, will trade out Ema.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Great Lakes Gaming Radiant Arena Tournament Series. It is a 4-team brawl to find out who can take home the $200 prize pool right now. We are in the middle of our first best of 3 between Team Operators and Trade Like Pros Red. I am the Doctor, being joined by Hawk on my left. Still on my left. I messed it up earlier. But man, what a game one. The scoreline, I feel, doesn't show us how actually close it was.
Yeah, I mean, the rounds were very, very close in terms of who was left alive at the end, right? It always was down to like a 1v2, 1v3. There was a couple rounds where it was like, oh, just a complete blowout. But the rounds came down pretty close till the end. So it's 13-7, makes it look like, it's a bit of a shutout. But no, Team Operators are very much so still like, they have every opportunity to win. They're by no means being entirely outclassed, in my opinion.
Yeah, and as we're now heading to Ascent, which can be a bit of a meat grinder, what's curious to see how the team's mental is going to hold up. Like we said, it could be reasonably close. One kill here or there completely turns the side of battle, and maybe we have, Trade Like Pros on the losing side right now, but they are up one game. If they can close out Ascent, they are going to be going forward in the bracket to be playing for that $200 prize pool. Whereas if we do see Team Operators be able to take it here, we're going to a game 3, get the Silver Scrapes running, and just go from there. And I believe producer Ben said... that's gibberish. I believe he said Operators are going to be on the attacking side.
Okay, we'll have to see if that's confirmed or not. I think last I knew they were figuring out, and okay, never mind. We are confirming that as we speak. I started saying something, and Ben's just like, "No, stop! Don't. We got it. We're good. Don't worry." So that is confirmed. So I mean, that could be if this is their map pick and they're on attacking first. That means that they want to come out the gate strong. Like they want to just get as many rounds as they can right out the start of this. And I hope to see that they're going to be super aggressive at the start. I mean, we've talked about how the pistol rounds, the first couple, are very, very like fundamental in who's going to start the rounds and start the map with the advantage. But we're moving into it now. Seems like similar team compositions coming out from both of these teams.
So I do see team operators actually bring out some swaps. We do
Yeah,
have Vision
okay.
Killer and Hunted Hunters swapping. Cyber Turtle now off of the Duelist, finding themselves on a controller. Outside of that, yeah, Sweet Pete, Q-Rex still playing their picks. But this should be very interesting. Lots more smoke control.
Yeah.
We do see, Hunted Hunter, who was pretty strong in game one on the Killjoy, now actually on the Cypher. With how he's been playing, I almost want to see him on a Duelist, just simply because of how strong he was. But it is going to be, once again, another controller.
Yeah, I think this map, you mentioned it can turn into a meat grinder very quickly. You kind of have to go head to head with your opponent each round, and I think the use of these smokes and flashes and all the utility that every character on the map right now has, I think that's why they're choosing, to kind of not put him on the dueler and put him on more of a control-esque champion, because if you can slow down these pushes as the defenders, you have a good chance of, holding the site just a little bit longer, waiting for your teammates to come through, get those rotations off, and face each other, 5v5 rather than 5v3.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the walls on this map as well are made of just absolute paper. We do see a very aggressive push coming out from Smurfdon on the Duelist now instead of the Sage. Is able to help take down 2. They do give up complete mid control, but that's only effective if it works. And with Vision Killer having the spike this deep in, that could spell trouble.
Cyber Turtle is able to find one onto nothing, trying to keep these, the number of players alive as even as they can, but mid control seems to be in the hands of Team Operator right now. But it's going to be rough to push further. I mean, looking at your mini-map, looking at all the lines of sight, they're not able to get too much further than the middle of this, alleyway here.
Headshot. That is the site taken. However, they do need to somehow get past the cross of Mizaki. But with him pushing aggressively, that should be pretty easy. Killjoy and Brim, though, completely evacuating that middle area to go through the site. Mizaki going to be able to pick up the kill on the Hunted Hunters. Back to a 2v2. Oh. Okay.
Right, very, very low. Possibly use some of his abilities to heal himself up, but gonna wait for now. No, never mind. There it goes. I feel like I need to stop making saying things like, oh, maybe they'll do this or maybe this will happen, because as soon as I say it, I get proven right or wrong.
So they do get vision of the turret. Do take it out with both members being in this doorway, though. All right, they get the spike as well.
Killer not able to find that one. Cyber Turtle there to treat it out. 19 health left. Gonna have to make every shot count here. Zoro.
Pros don't fake.
Yeah, pros don't stop. Okay, there you go. Defender's gonna take that one. Not able to grab the kill. So Cyber Turtle gonna get a little bit of some extra credits in the pocket for finding that one. But first round going over to Team Operators here.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough situation. You only have 22 HP. You know the opponent has a ghost, so pretty much any shot does you in. You don't want to get baited in at that point. So it's a tough mind game to have to play. It does give the defenders the start, though. And now this is tough because this gets them closer to Operators and Odin's. And we've seen the Odin, Sova on the B side just absolutely steamroll teams. So if they can get that going, that's incredibly tough to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a very strong force to have to walk through time and time again. So hopefully they can find that momentum, keep themselves rolling. No kills to come out, nothing. Very aggressive push, but the shorty around the corner is going to find that kill as Wreck sticks it down Nothing's throat.
That is early defensive push. Joker just kind of smashed his desk down. He's not feeling it. He's hoping to never see that type of play again. And Mizaki is going to trade one for most of his HP. And mid control once again going over to the Operators. But we'll have to see if they can get anything done with it this time.
You know, they had a good start the last round. They got the control and they pushed out pretty well. Not able to find that round though. Hunted Hunter could find kill here in the back. Smurfdon not looking to the left. Hunted Hunter, oh, just going to escape with 9 health. Beefcake tries to even this one out.
Oh, has the arrow out. Still gets the kill onto Cyber Turtle, though. Spike Carrier dead over in the A short area. And so now, man, where is the defender? Oh, it doesn't matter. Kurek got the kill. So now it's all up to Beefcake in a 1-on-2. Does have the Ares. Not super high penetration, but does have some pretty sweet attack speed.
That door will get shut up. They have an idea of where they are. The smoke going to come out through the heaven. Not able to see anything. Going to have to peek out. Rex there to finish that one up. 4 for them this round.
Pretty strong showing there. Going 1-for-1 off the bat. Does keep the economy pretty low for the defenders. And so we should be seeing not too much coming out for them. Yeah, Ghost and a Shorty. Really not going to be buying up this round. I mean, even the Shorty on the Kurek, I imagine. Oh, yeah, it does pick up the Spectre as well. But even still, looking pretty healthy economy-wise. 4,400 already on Hunted Hunter. Could potentially go for that Operator next round if they're able to get a W here.
Yeah, as long as Hunted Hunter can, you know, keep themselves alive for the start of this round, not fall too early, maybe get a couple extra credits in the pocket, find these kills. But Smurfdon is like the pro of aggressive pushes on defense, and Cyber Turtles, oh
no, you looked away.
So close.
Oh, the turret though.
Okay, there we go. Turret will call that one out. Gonna
Big
hold this
brain.
angle again.
Turret.
Look at the mini map right now. Everyone on the defense is just staring at the middle, while the attackers are just walking freely onto A. Door is shut, so they're gonna have to take the long way unless Mizuke wants to shoot through it, but not sure what's waiting on the other side. It's a jet. Surprise, surprise. Sweet Pete finds that one, but will get traded out by Zoro.
You know, I actually see Kurek paranoying through the heaven area, but because of the huge mid control, they're actually nowhere near that. They're over here pushing through short. They do get 1 kill for Zoro with the run it back, and now this is disaster for the operators. All right, Kurek bringing it back before going down. Triple kill for Zoro, and the defuse is going to be coming in short order.
I mean, that was... I really had no idea how that round was going to go. It could have been anyone's game at that point, but the defender is going to take that one pretty dominantly there at the end.
Yeah, that's actually tough to see from an attacker standpoint, because you take the site so well, so freely, and you do get that plant in, and you're expecting somebody to be on the defensive side, you know, coming through from that heaven area, but they'd completely push through mid, so they were pretty much every member was on the flank and able to take out the victory there. So really strong showing.
Really strong indeed. Moving into the 4th round here, Smurfdon gonna drop some smokes. Will get revealed by the dart. Gonna go ahead and drop back, just pull that one out.
Super high shot.
Yeah.
Coming in from the jet there. Just completely over everything.
It was a warning shot. Just, hey, by the way, I have an operator. In case you guys were wondering. Rack, oh, not able to find that one, as nothing's gonna come out ahead of that trade.
Lots
Middle
of ping
control
in the mid lane, so they do know that the Cypher is coming through mid. Spike still sitting in B garage. Only Beefcake here to try and defend, but he's got pretty good knowledge.
That dart could be huge. I think they got one reveal, but the dart gets destroyed. So they know at least someone's over there near that B garage.
It is just Vision Killer with the Sheriff. He's going to be using the... Oh, maybe? Bot defensively, just trying to get some vision. Smokes deep into the site, though.
Ooh.
They do get smoked off. Good damage coming through the smokes, though. And this is looking like a stalled push. The call to back off coming through. Sweet Pete and Beefcake each get 1, but there's only 25 seconds left. I don't know if they actually have time to get through. Okay, now they do. Sweet Pete able to pick up a second one. Full rotate. Smurf not even using the dash forward to try and get in a better position. It has the operator. Is going to be able to get 1. Can they get any more before the site gets taken?
Get out of my way.
8 seconds left. The plant coming through. Will come in time. Pete absolutely nails Smurfdon out of the sky. Mizaki gonna find one. Sweet Pete gonna pull this ultimate. Looking very interested in making this a confirmed round for them. Gonna get smoked out. Not able to land the knives is Beefcake with the Phantom. Gonna drop down Sweet Pete.
And that is a third round on the board for Trade Like Pros, trading exactly like their namesake. Really strong showing there. They were able to get a full rotate on. It's very interesting because in game one, we'd actually seen the operators go for some really interesting fake outs where they would get, picks on one side, make a ton of noise like they were running back to the other one, and then slow walk back. That's actually what I was expecting them to do in that situation. Instead, they go for the full rotation and end up getting beat to the punch by the defenders.
It goes here. Now,
Did what they could that round. Defenders, I mean,
Yes, this should
looking
go.
pretty strong. The attacking side, 5 sheriffs for them. Wonder where they're going to go. Mizaki, oh, just narrowly missing that first shot with the operator. Going to get smoked off, going to have to back up. This is a tough round for the attackers. I mean, you're going to try and 5-stack mid with sheriffs against operators in full buys.
I mean, the operator can get easily overrun by all of these sheriffs if given the opportunity, but they weren't quick enough. So they are going to end up losing the bot there. The door goes down, just completely ceding mid control. We've seen this play quite a couple times now from the operators. We'll have to see if it truly works out. Nothing's quick on the response, able to get one before going down. Smurfdon and Mizaki going strong with the operators.
These last couple of shots not quite hitting. Zoro gonna trade out to Rex Cyber Turtle. No, never mind. Zoro's there for that one too. That's the 4th round for the defenders, and this is starting to look similar to the last map.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely turning into that meat grinder of a map that we were expecting. It's really tough to get through these operators, and it's crazy because they have essentially 4 smokers on the attacking side, able to just close off vision to these types of choke points. And it almost seems like they're just not cooperating fully as a team to take the most advantage of them. We're seeing them used, and then they kind of get stalled out by some of the defending utility. Then they just kind of lose all pressure at that pinpoint. This could get tricky. Q-Rec.
Oh my. I don't know what made them look there, but it was perfectly timed. Almost finds the second. And that's 1 defender down already, just seconds into the start of the round, so Hackers at a man advantage. Despite being down, in economy and guns, never mind, Smurfdon's going to find Cyber Turtle just slowly walking around that corner. I mean, you got to know that these defenders have operators in hand, right? You can't just be slowly peeking corners.
Yeah, I mean, he'd done the deep smoke into the market doorway, so I think he wasn't expecting somebody to be that close up. But when you have a jet, they're allowed to do that. They're allowed to get in these risky situations because they have the safety of getting out. But this is another slow peek that probably shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, Beefcake. Now as an operator, so not able to do too much there. We'll get chunked out a little bit. We mentioned no sages, no healing on either of these teams at all. So every shot's gonna matter. Could be influential later in the round. But the rotation over towards this A site again. Hunted Hunter with the operator.
Does need to beat Smurfdon.
Oh, 2 for
All
them.
right.
Beautiful.
Quick little double kill. Cypher's still there on the heaven position with the operator. Can Q-Rec get the headshot? Not yet. Does finally get it in the end after the spike gets planted. 4-on-1 situation. Just the Phantom and a Dream. Does have the Hunter's Fury, but definitely going to want to be holding onto that one. Yeah, picks up the operator and looks to be just completely in full retreat mode.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way you're going to be able to find this vision killer. Might be
huge flank position.
IQ. They walk up just a little bit. They're going to get caught out. There it is. Vision killer. Going to find Beefcake. Will they pick up the operator?
They already have 2.
Yeah, they have 2. I don't know how many they actually have right now, but I think 2 is the perfect number. You don't want to have 3 because then, if you can't hit the shots, you're going to get ran over anyway.
Yeah, it's turning into deathmatch at that point.
Yeah.
I mean, it's weird because I almost feel like triple op attack works better than triple op defend.
I could see that, honestly, because
if
you're trying just to push up, you can just get those quick one-taps and flood a site. Well, on the defending side, if you're not hitting those shots, you're going to get flooded from the attacking side. So it could be an option, but not going to opt for it. Smurfdon is just finding these entry frags every round they can.
super aggressive push coming on through, working effectively as well. They're able to get 2 without really losing anything. They lost some utility, but they didn't use any ultimates. They didn't have anybody die. I don't think they got vision of the spikes just yet, but they still knew that there were 2 people left over there, and it looks like they're just going to fall back to site and allow the retake to be attempted.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was the prime example of an aggressive defense, right? They don't just run out after they get those kills and keep pushing on the pressure. They get the 2 kills, and then they just back off. They got what they wanted. They have the man advantage. They don't need to push anything. The cards are in the attacker's hands, and Mizaki getting very close. Going to see that the tripwire gets destroyed, pop the cage, and back off.
Yeah, just doesn't want to get rushed on, and with the rotation, it's now a pretty solid hold coming out from Trade Like Pros. It's going to be incredibly difficult as long as they stay in a position like this to get completely caught out. Now they do have vision of 1 member here in the B garage. They know that at least somebody's there. Vision Killer is able to pick up the kill onto Smurfdon in the backside, is walled off from the side, however, just completely breaks that open. Mizaki gonna lose the trade with Cyber Turtle, and this is looking disastrous for the defenders, but there's still 10 seconds left and no spike plan.
EDK gonna find a nice one on Hunter. Can they find a second? Not quite.
I don't think they have
I don't
time.
know if there's time, though. They're just starting it. Fraction of a second, barely able to pull that one off. Everyone is so low right now as well.
That run it back, though, is massive if they're able to get a kill here. The hot hands into the back. They do get 1, gets the second, and that is an easy defuse for the 5th round of Trade Like Pros.
Beautifully done. I mean, it was very, very close to being an operator round right there. Team operator, I should say, make that clear. You know, they were just so low that Nothing just had to move his mouse across them and just swipe from left or from right to left and was able to land at least 1 bullet, and that's all they needed.
Yeah, and it looks like they were looking to find a specific weapon, and I don't know if they did. I think they no, they just had phantoms. So I'm not sure if they were looking for a secondary operator there for Smurfdon. If they were, they didn't find it because they just have the one that was available from the defuse. So credits, not super great on the attacking side. You know, team operators pretty low. They're only able to afford the 1 op. And we'll have to see if they can put that to good use as they look to try and hold off another aggressive early push.
Yeah, you see Smurfdon was did get traded over that operator, buying out their teammate. So you'll have to see it. You know, when you know someone's going to be a powerhouse with this operator, you want to make sure that they're the ones that have it. A lot of times people get the operator and they go, okay, this is mine. I'm going to try and make it happen. But you got to know that you're not able to find those shots. Smurfdon so close through the smoke.
Smurfdon almost called his shot. Was almost like, they're here. I'm going to hit it. And just almost walked away with it. It was pretty close too. That's one of those like 1-frame links that you just unfortunately whiff. The paranoia not enough before Nothing goes down. Their ultimate's gonna come pretty impactful here too.
Wreck is absolutely snapping onto Zoro's face there. It was a good try. Everyone has to run through that fire after they break down the door, but not gonna stop them for now. The ultimate comes through. I don't think anyone's gonna be hit by that one. Enough pressure to back them off the site for now.
Spike now planted. It is a true retake situation now, but with 5 members alive, that's kind of tough. This is a very strong showing right now from Team Operator. The camera's going to get destroyed on the backside. The Operator's not going to ring out just yet. Here comes the Shadow going up into that Heaven position, blocking out some of the op shots that are coming through. Sweet Pea's going to win the trade with Smurfdon, but Curate goes down on site. This could be disaster.
Sweet Pea's gonna clean that up. No disaster today. Beautifully done. 3 in a row to find that one. I was looking at the mini map too during the round, and I'm not sure if they just didn't fully know that all 3 people were up on Heaven, because they had so many people way back in the site, and the 2 members that were pushed up, you know, they got pushed in a 3v2 and weren't able to stay alive through that one. So I'm not sure if they understood that all 3 players were up on Heaven, and if they did, I would have liked to see them, you know, just full 5 stack that. You know, there's no fear of a flank at that point. But maybe they didn't have the information, and you know, just because we can see through walls, hopefully means that they can't.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that we're seeing a different Sweet Pete than game one. Still rocking the operator as this Jet. Definitely hitting more shots than were in game one. You know, is that exact situation we had seen before, and it didn't quite go Sweet Pete's way. This time, though, able to hit all the shots and wins the round for their team. And so as the smokes start dissipating here in the mid, we're looking to get some full control there.
Seems like Team Operator has control over the middle of the map for now, but they're not quite sure what the plan is going to be as of now. They're just kind of slowly creeping towards this mid. Might be going for a B push. Murph trying to take some shots through the wall with the Sheriff. Not able to line any up this time, though. Second time, almost dropping the Killjoy.
That's some good damage. Does have the knives on deck as well. Hunted Hunter, though, just running through the garage, is trying to get the Killjoy ultimate there. Smurfdon's going to take down Hunted Hunter before Sweet Pete gets back on the deck. Cyber Turtles taking one home as well. And that should be a free plant. Nobody's going to be getting detained today. And so now it's a 4-on-2. Ooh, okay.
Hey.
Okay.
That's a bit of a Smurf play there for sure. One tap to the face with a knife. But they still have to retake this site. 2 players are low. Cyber Turtle only at 46. Just a little bit under half health. Could be doable as Smurfdon pushes forward.
They need these kills.
Yeah, Vision Killer hears but doesn't see. Rack's going to trade that one out. Vision Killer does find the last one.
Oh, man. All right, so that was pretty solid defense coming out from the operators. We're looking at an extremely close half right now, as we do see Trade Like Pros once again on a save round. They aren't going to be buying up their big bad rifles this time. It's all on team operators to take advantage of this. They do need to start taking a lead for the first time this series.
Yeah. At least tying it at the half, you know, it's much better than the last map we saw. So hopefully they can at least do that. But the opportunity to gain a lead is in their hands now. Sweet Pea gonna have to dash backwards. Does get a little bit shot.
Oh, no. Disaster.
Oh man.
Pain.
Moving towards the boxes. I don't know if anyone else is gonna peek that. Sweet Pea with the operator hanging back to get that little angle on the other side of the map, though. Hunted Hunter and crew are completely clearing that B site. So much has been put onto that A that they seem to have just neglected the B push.
Yeah, I think they're kind of just going for picks right now. I kind of would have liked to see... All right, so they see the rifle get picked up. And Smurfdon is able to get a bit of an angle there. Is definitely going to be a huge disadvantage here. Still gets the kill, though. All right, this is actually retakeable. This is a 3-on-3 with an operator.
Yeah.
It's tough to come straight from garage, but it's definitely doable.
They have the information there. I mean, time's ticking. They're going to have to be there like now if they're going to want to completely take this and get the defuse. So I think they're looking for some exit frags, and it's going to concede this one over. It should be tied up 5-5. It's a very, very close map so far. Okay, they're gonna trade back and forth. That's all right. I was gonna say that's not what you want to do, but trading back and forth is all right. I mean, the attackers only had pistol, so
yeah,
it's
like
a little less of a loss.
That trade specifically was good because you trade a frenzy for a phantom. So 400 for 2,900 is definitely worthwhile.
Yeah.
This round, though, full buys coming in from everybody. Operators on each side, tied 5-5. We could potentially be looking at a 7-5, 6-6 half.
Shadows traveling.
Yeah, hopefully the operators can make this one. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say they could pull this to a 7-5, take the lead for the first time in this series. But with a start like this, it's gonna be rough. 3-5 starting off so far in this round.
Yeah, especially with kills going off on both sides of the map, it means that you don't really have any new information to work with. You recognize that both sites are being held effectively. You need to somehow force an error now out of this 5-on-3, and the defensive team doesn't have to do anything. They can just hang out, wait, let you push in past their utility, use your own utility to try and get an advantage, and you really don't need to do too much. So now it's all on operators to get something done.
5-5, completely side. Playing this one slow, I mean, they're at a big disadvantage here, so they don't want to rush anything, and the defenders just sticking to their lines, not, making too much of a movement. You see some movement over towards A. I think they have an idea. There's a couple members there that were sort of looking for a tripwire, going to knock down the door, but the molly comes through immediately.
Paranoia blocks the push for a little bit longer as well. Now we're seeing the spike move forward. And it is going to be onto the site, but can they win the trades? Mizaki's going to get one. Sweet Pea trades back before getting a second, but this is still incredibly tough to get done. 1-on-3 with just the operator. Unfortunate dash play there. And the jump down coming in from Smurfdon. Doesn't get the kill. He's going to go down to the dagger. Sweet Pea's looking for the ace. This could do it. Do they know where he is? He doesn't. He does now. Has the operator. Needs that one hit kill. Looks to the right. And Beefcake brings it 6-5.
So close. I mean, props to Beefcake for actually continuing to push forward instead of just holding that 6-5. If they stayed there and tried to hold that angle, operator shot hits all day long. Oh my goodness, very close. So close to an ace.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaker, a mental breaker, a flow breaker. Like that's a huge combo breaker. And now, last round of the half, 6-5. Trade Like Pros definitely want to be going in 7-5, but there's still enough credits available for the attackers. It's still a full buy, and things are still basically dead even.
Yeah, I mean, Team Operator looks to tie this one up 6-6. Not quite sure how they're going to do it, though. Nothing. Going to hit a lot with that Paranoia, but doesn't find too much of a use. No one's there to really capitalize on the blind. See a lot of movement towards this A from the defenders. You see the rotations coming through.
The biggest worry for me, and it's about to be a non-issue because the teams are going to swap sides, but the operators love having the spike solo on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah.
They are holding an angle or something odd with it, and then they're like, all right, now rotate to the rest of the team. We are going to get the peek there. Vision Killer takes down one before popping the tripwire. Double smoking this hallway as well. They really don't want that to come through. Sweet Pea is still just whipping shots into the opponent, and this is a 6-6 half.
Yeah.
Zero chance, even with the Hunter's Fury. It's done and dusted.
Gonna pop it. Any wave that's getting pushed from the side. There it is. Vision Killer's gonna grab that one. Beefcake definitely screamed as they look to the left.
Yeah, I mean it's like a jump scare.
It is. I can't tell you how many times I've walked around a corner and I'm like, okay, I think someone's here. I think someone's here. I think someone's here, and I still get scared by them being there.
It's scary out there, folks. So like I said, 6-6 half. It's now a 1-7. If we can see Trade Like Pros come out lights out swinging on the attacker side, then they have a chance to close the series here. But if Team Operators get the opportunity to get that bankroll going, set up the meat grinder, then they could be bringing it to a game 3.
Yeah, and I mean, this is Team Operators' map pick. They haven't really been too dominant on the attack, so maybe they were looking for the defense of this map. And seems like they have a decent setup so far. Not opting to go towards that aggressive pushes that Trade Like Pros have, but just holding these nice long angles, waiting for the push to come through before they react.
Yeah, Keurig heard that whole exchange of getting the orb, is going to be now rotating to try and get some vision on middle, as we see Trade Like Pros push on through that B garage, and they only have one member to try and fight through. I guess 1.5 if you count the turret up close, but if they're able to get a good flash off here, huge smoke. Absolutely massive smoke coming out from the Omen on the defending side.
Beautifully timed, but looking like they still want to creep for it. Beefcake going to use that drone. Sees the turret, hasn't seen a player yet though. As they push out, the turret will drop. The Zoro also drops. Or, I'm sorry, not Zoro. Mizaki drops. First kill going down. Vision Killer's here for the defense. Sweet Pea finds another.
Only 40 HP, actually 20 HP on Sweet Pete. This is very scary for the attacking side. Spikes planted. They do have the retake on par. They do get some vision down, do get 3 kills right off the bat for the attackers. They don't know where everybody's coming from. Nothing's going to pick up the 4th kill of the round. This is it. It's all on Vision Killer with only 40 HP, not able to snap quick enough. Nothing closes the round. Trade Like Pros are now on a 7-6 attacking lead.
Well done there. I mean, it seemed a little bit scary. The attackers were down on the man advantage, but they're holed up on that site, and that site is just, it's pretty hard to break. It's very few places you can really see multiple members. So you just kind of walk in and have to guess where they're going to be, and they're holed up, stuck down to their roots, able to keep that retake from happening. So yeah, 7-6 overall. Team operators not quite able to find their lead quite yet, but they still have every opportunity to.
Oh, no.
Hunter gonna push him forward, and Zoro's gonna take.
No.
Oh no!
Disaster.
Oh, no.
Pain.
Oh no, nightmare.
We're definitely asking Joker about that one after this. Maybe if he's in the Twitch chat, he can let his true feelings be known about that style of play. Oh man,
that's rough right there. I mean, that's like kind of the worst case scenario for Team Opera there. Their economy took a bit of a hit there.
Look at
quickly, just completely turning the tide.
4 members at 0 credits, and the last one on a 100 credit. Even if they win this round, they get nothing, and you just lost an operator to a marshal.
Smurfed on, absolutely smurfing right now. Has been the whole series so far. Vision Killer wants to trade that one out, keep it 4-4. Here's a couple more shots coming from this garage. Might be calling for the rotate. Here's the alt orb getting gathered.
You didn't attempt to spray through the wall. I know it's doable with the Odin. Not quite sure if it's as effective with the Phantom. But the call-out's there. You see smokes going down. Here comes the Owl Drone through the mid now. Oh, man, actually connects it, too.
Teleport over. No shots to come through. Q-Rec gonna get themselves out of that sticky situation for now. And the rotation on the mini-map coming through for the attackers towards this A site. Smurfdon is already here with the ultimate pop. Hunted Hunter watching with the camera though, so the peaks and the push should be called out very quickly.
They have to go. They have to go here. Only 30 seconds left. They do get the tripwire. Smurfdon's already deep into the side. Jumping up. Does get duck hunted out of the air, though. So now it's a 3-on-4 with the attacking side on the lower end. Spike does get planted. Hunted Hunter can't win the trade just yet, but Q-Rec does. So now it's a 4-on-2. Things are going very well for the defensive side. Hunted Hunter gets 1, and Q-Rec's going to close it out with the last headshot into Mizaki, and that is going to be a first half win here for the defending side.
Taking it back, trying to keep it close. I mean, one round it's barely a difference at all in the scoreline. You know, it's more on the economy, which we'll have to take a look at now. So, able to get some buys again from the attacking side. Defenders full buy, looking low on credits though, so they're gonna want to keep this ball rolling, get another couple wins, and then they'll be feeling more comfortable. But right now, if they die, it's kind of rough. They're going to have to be on a bit of an economy run for the next couple tries.
Yeah, and it's something we saw in game 1 to great effect for Trade Like Pros. They were able to constantly reset the economy of the operators, and it really makes it incredibly difficult to try and chain a ton of rounds together. And so now they're in that same exact situation. Very defensive holding sides coming out from the attackers. They actually have 2 members sitting mid against this tight box. One with an operator, one with a rifle.
Just sitting in wait. I mean, all you gotta do sometimes.
Yeah, they knew Sweet Pea was there.
Beefcake gonna use this drone. Does find one in the middle as well as the turret. So some knowledge there. Not sure about the Killjoy being very close though.
It's worked out last time for Vision Killer. Sweet Pea wins the trade with Smurfdon.
That's a big win for the defenders.
Wait, why are you shooting your own teammate's alarm bot? There's only one killjoy in the game. You know it's yours.
Hey, it's PTSD, okay? When I see those things when I play, I freak out, so I'm sure the same thing happens. Cybertail finds one, nothing with an operator, now gonna find a second. Trading that one out, Sweet Pete. Hiding with the operator. Oh, please just left click right. No! Not gonna happen, nothing. Finds another one though. Sweet Pete holding this angle. Smoke will dissipate. Can't see anyone though. They've already moved on towards the fight and Spike has been planted.
They're checking B garage just to make sure there's nobody on the flank, but the Spike's down 3-on-3. Life bars in favor of the defending retakers. And so now smoking off. Beefcake gets traded back. Sweet Pete still hitting shots. It is a 1-on-2, 20 HP, 40 HP, very low amount of HP. All right, 20 HP. Does have the opportunity to pick Sweet Pete if they're not ready. They do get the kill there. Neural Theft not in time. Clutching up is Zoro. And that is keeping Trade Like Pros on the winning side of this series.
Beautifully done to just stay hidden in that alcove and no peek at all coming out of Zoro until the very, very end. They had absolutely no clue where they were. And that's a big win right there for the attackers. 9-7 overall, keeping themselves in the lead. They don't want to go down at all, the team operators. They don't want to give them the chance to be ahead in the series.
That was Operator's chance to, keep alive, keep, potentially fighting for that lead. Now that they're back on Sheriff again, we saw what happened last time, and they just all went down their big garage. It does look like they're more defensive this time, but
no,
man,
you can't let that happen.
Still tough to see. 2 already down for the defenders. Vision Killer's gonna pick up that ult orb, but
okay, Cyber.
Cyber's thinking he's playing a duelist still. Could be still getting more. Does know exactly where the Omen is. Sweet Pete's making a ton of noise in this spawn before going down to the operator. And it's just poor little Vision Killer.
Poor little Vision Killer was just a poor little sheriff trying to make something
The door's
happen.
closed too.
Door's closed. Gonna get peeked through the window. Oh, a nice tap onto nothing. Gonna start to break down that door, but the operator shots will absolutely terrify you. Tries to get a pre-fire, not able to. Mizaki's going to trade back with a pistol of their own. 10-7, I mean, it was so close at the half. Absolutely tied 6-6, and team operators just haven't been able to find their footing here on defense.
Yeah, this is incredibly tough to see. They are going to be back onto rifles. If Vision Killer wants to, can go half armor with a operator. Actually, depending on their abilities, could go full armor operator, it looks like. Buys the operator for a friend. Sweet Pete, I feel like Sweet Pete is having a lights out game, and it's still simply not enough. Has done so much better than game 1, hitting so many more shots, and it's simply not enough to bring this team to a winning side.
Yeah, trying to carry the entire team on the back, but it's a hard feat. Cake will spot one with the drone, gonna throw the shock dart through, and collapse from Sweet Pete! Oh my, I mean, that just showcases how amazing they've been doing this game. We talked about it like 10 seconds ago, and Sweet Pete must have heard us and said, "You think I've been doing good so far? Watch this."
Sweet Pete just absolutely saving the round. I wouldn't be surprised if they're also the reason Smurfton's at 27 HP just gets like the triple collat into the legs. Holy moly.
Man.
Huge opener, and you can see the Trade Like Pros are still just shocked, in awe, and just don't know what to do now. They're like, our push is dead. 3 members are dead, and we're just gonna concede this round. You guys, good job, defenders. We'll see you next time.
That's a little bit of like yeah, we'll give you this one. Like, there's no way you can deny that that was a great play out of the start of this round from the defenders, and now they just need to just save their life for as long as they can. And I don't think the defenders are going to make any aggressive pushes, which is perfect. We've seen what happens when they try to make those aggressive pushes. It doesn't work out for them. So holding themselves back, reining themselves in, going to take the free round.
Yeah, so as we now head into this next one, we are going to have to see if the defenders can keep it together one more time. And I'm going to give it all out to you, Hawk's Nest. I am going to have to fix my setup 1 second. So this is all you, buddy.
No worries. Moving into this buy phase, 10-8 overall.
Here.
Trade like pros in a similar situation to game 1, only 3 round wins away. But this time is for the whole series. They're going to take this one home, move on to that grand finals. Team Opry, though, in a better position than they were the first map, most definitely. 8-10 is not too bad of a deficit, but the next couple rounds are going to decide the rest of the Cyber Turtle in a nice spot. Zoro flashing forward. Hunter's Fury will get popped. Not going to connect quite yet, though. Zoro is so aggressively pushing on. Does find one on direct. Going to run it back and pop backward. Murphed on a nice little one-way with that smoke. Cyber Turtle opens up the spy. Not able to find anything because Vision Killer is going to steal that one kill. On to nothing. Hunter.
I know exactly where you
Looking to
are.
keep this one close. Murphed on with an operator down on site. Everyone's going to get revealed, and Beefcake's just cleaning house. Vision Killer will be the last one to fall for a third from Beefcake through the smoke. Attackers winning that one decisively. Only one member dropping that one. 11-8 now. 2 rounds separate them from moving on to the finals for their chance at the biggest portion of $200 that they can find themselves.
And that's an incredibly crucial round because we're now seeing the economy in a bit of a tough spot once again for the defenders. I'm curious if they go for the same game plan they had in game 1. Granted, they were on the attacking side in this situation, so they had the liberty of being the aggressors and being the ones to get the wins. Whereas right now, if they spend everything, which it looks like they have considering Sweet Pete's on the operator, if they lose this round, they're done. They're not going to have anything left. But okay, Sweet Pete's not done yet, my friend. Gets a double even.
Not a collateral, but still 2 kills. We take that. Looking for a third, though, as they back up just a little bit. Gonna hold a nice angle, but that push has been stopped. I mean, those 2 kills from Catwalk going down has halted their ability to move towards this A site for the time being.
Going this way, though, it does kind of make it a little bit easier if they are able to get to that door button and lock out Sweet Pete. They only have to fight through Hunted Hunter. But look at how far back the Spike is playing. Still back at that spawn gate. They need to make a play happen. Right now, they're just waiting to see if anybody pushes forward. But here comes the aggression.
Suns go out. Hunted Hunter tries to find some, but Mizaki is going to trade that one out. Door does start to close. One operator shot makes it through, but not going to connect onto anyone.
Spike is planted, and now there's only like 4 HP combined between Cypher and Sova. We are going to get Vision Killer with this ultimate, and they can't move because they're going to get spotted, but they can't stay because they're going to die. Beefcake goes down. Mizaki picks up 1, does get detained. And so now it's all into Zoro in a 1v3, and they know exactly where he is. Throws out the curveball, throws out the hot hands. This is just getting annihilated. Does take down Sweet Pete, but that should be a defensive round. Yeah, got the spike to halfway. Easy defuse, and they are staying alive for another round.
Round in their favor. That's a round they need to win too. Keeps it away from match point, keeps the economy going. And if they weren't able to find that round right there, like you said earlier, that could have been it. But luckily, able to pull away with that one. Attackers still sitting pretty on a full buy.
Hunted Hunter's picking up a Bucky, and Cyber Turtle has to have somebody else buy him a rifle.
Yeah, so I feel like a bit of a miscommunication. They're not really allotting their resources as well as they could, but making it work. I mean, Hunted Hunter is going to play up very close with that Bucky. Might be able to find a nice little entry frag as the push towards Garage is called out. Sweet Pete rotates through with the operator, but we'll get smoked off for now.
Using the updraft there, trying to bait out a shot. Sweet Pete almost had it, though.
Yeah.
That could have been extremely bad luck. The recon bolt's going to come through on a Sweet, so it does force them off of that angle. They know that the operator has now transitioned sights, and Vision Killer with the aggressive push going to go down.
Cyber Turtle was waiting for that rotate, able to pull out one onto Beefcake, and Zoro with a 1-tap to the face. Going to trade that one back. Keep it in their favor, but never mind. Sweet Pete's here to stop that. Absolutely all over the map with this operator.
Absolutely different player than game one. Hunted Hunter quickly just winning the round at that point. Has nothing left to do. Still needs to somehow fight through 3 members to even get to the spike. And I just don't think that's going to happen.
Cypher is only on like 3 health. Was like freeze, but take him out with a bucky. Oh man, 3 kills there.
You know, we were kind of memeing about the Bucky because we were like, man, they could have bought something else. They had the credits for it, but hey, it just won them around, and I guess we can't meme too much. And now it's Trade Like Pros that are on an awkward buy. You know, they're only at about 3.5K even across the board, and so now if they lose this round, it brings it to an 11-11 score line with the operators in the lead. Economically, anyway.
That could be rough. Rex trying to find a couple lucky shots with the Sheriff. Just absolutely blasting through those bricks. So Hunted Hunter will be the first line of defense for this very aggressive push from all 5. Does find one on the Smurf, but Mizaki's trading that one out. Zoro taking some blind shots everywhere, is just completely smoked off. Mizaki gonna get this plant down now, and now it's all about the retake.
There's double operators up in this heaven area. That's not exactly what you want to be seeing, especially now that the attackers have stolen some of your weaponry. Here comes a ton of smokes. Look at these rifles hanging out down in hell, though.
Could be very influential. Sweet Pea aggressively pushing forward. Has the ultimate pop. Will get smoked off. Gonna use the updraft. No one's even looking. What are you looking at? Zoro gets taken down. Mizaki and Beefcake wonder and health spending work, but Sweet Pea trades one out. Beefcake finds another. Cyber Turtle up above. Now it's a 1v1 operator. Jumps down. Looks for this. Not quite able to find that one as Beefcake finds 3. And a thrifty round for the attackers, bring them to match point.
Beefcake wasn't able to survive with the stolen operator, though. That is huge.
Yeah.
The economy for both teams should be not that amazing. We might see rifles coming out, but I don't think anybody had enough for an operator this time. I am wrong once again. Operators on both sides. My math is clearly terrible.
Well, Sweet Pea is opting for the light armor. Not getting the full buy, but the operator is more important at this point. Smurfdon also finding one, but has that full armor in hand. Attackers making some noise over towards that B. You see the Phoenix over there. We're going to quickly rotate back as the A-push is abandoned by the defenders very quickly.
Does look like they're rotating back. They don't know exactly where Sweet Pete's gonna be. He's been in a different position just about every time, and this seems to be the call. Hunter's Fury ringing out. Nobody spotted just yet, but they stalled out. They're not pushing through.
Oh man, see that could be the end of it right here, as the team now has the time to rotate to Cyber Turtle with the Bucky. Gonna find one onto nothing. For another. Beefcake trades that one out. Hunted Hunter. Another Smurf with the operator watching heaven. Not needed as Mizaki's going to find one.
Blocking sight.
Blocking sight here. Good. Spends it all the way through. They don't quite know exactly where everybody is. Huge Molotov there to defend the middle gate there. The operator's not going to be able to get through that just yet. It is now a 1-on-2. Tons of ability left for... Oh no, going aggressive. Doesn't even hear the displant sound. Gets one, gets off the plant, back on, trying to bait out another shot. Gets the hit, and Smurfdon secures the best of 3 between the two teams. Trade Like Pros coming out 13-10, and they're going to be moving on to the grand finals for their chance to play for $200.
I don't think I've ever seen someone be so accurately named as Smurfdon. That was
lights out.
Yeah, 100%. Like there's, I'm still trying to wrap my brain around how that's even possible to like just make that play. Oh my god.
What's crazy is that exact situation was on Sweet Pete's side the first half.
True.
And ended up losing that round to make it a 6. The 6-6 half. And so now the exact opposite. They come to full circle, and Smurfson able to secure the W for his squad. Just absolutely amazing play coming out from them that round.
Yeah, I mean, we emphasize so much of the individual play, but I definitely want to talk about the team play. I mean, just worked so well together every time they were trying to take or retake a site. Team Trade Lake Pros, I mean, it's in their name as well. They're accurately named. They're taking every trade they possibly can. They're working together. They got the buddy system down pat. Team operators, I mean, they made it as close as they possibly could. That second map was definitely better than the first, but not quite able to find all the footing they need to be able to take that one home.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely played extremely well on that map pick, so much better than game one. I definitely would have loved to see a game three coming out from them, because like I said, that map two, super duper close, could have been either team's W. And so they are going to be playing in the third place match. I don't think we have an update from the other half of our bracket tonight. Last I heard, they were still playing. We actually do. So the grand finals is going to be Trade Like Pros Red facing off against E Vikings NA. And our third place match is going to be the Operators versus Trade Like Pros Blue. So stay tuned, folks. We are going to be having plenty more Valorant action for you today.
Yep.
And if you like what you're seeing today, be sure to sign up for next week's Radiant Arena. It is once again the $200 prize pool tournament. The link is down below. Also down below is the link to our Discord. If you want to get involved, if you have any suggestions on how we can improve here at Great Lakes Gaming, be sure to click and join that as well. And we're going to toss it to a short break, folks, and we will see you in just a couple minutes as we look forward to our grand final match.
Defunct is there to help out. Defunct and Crazy find kills. Crazy finds the second. Unforgettable, the last one here. Crazy's going to find the revive onto Vince. It's 1v3. The Phoenix ultimate comes out. Unforgettable doesn't even hit that shot. The whole time, Darren's just sitting on the spike, defusing it.
Beautifully played there to bring it to match point. Solo defense, the Hunter's Fury is not going to spot anybody out as of right now, which means that they're going to try to get this fast plant going as quickly as possible. The 3 balls of smoke down, the wall coming up as well. There's no way that they can deny this plan as of right now. Hunter's Fury in response, though, trying to get this kill. But look at that. There it is. That's exactly what they needed, and Defunct going down. Urban taking down. Available. 25 seconds remaining. It is ticking down. The pressure's on, but Darren with an easy pick out from that heaven to get map 1.
They are going to be heading on to the C site now. They're not able to get the first pick super quickly, so that is a big delay. We now see the full rotation coming in. 3 members through defender spawn. They are going to find this fracture, really delay them from trying to get in, as Kobeast actually gets the pick.
Now this is a retake that they have to make. Still all coming from CT. They have to be careful. Vince coming in with the frenzy. Able to get it, but here comes Dash W with full force. Urban trying to make it possible, trying to delay as much time as possible, but a retake is successful. Look at this, here they come.
Flash in, here comes the wall offensively, excuse me. We do see... I'm actually not sure why they could see that. Was it the camera? Great Molly.
Good defunct Molly in these gunfights. That recon dart is not going to hit him. Good headshot onto Defunct, spraying through kind of a little bit more of a pre-fire, but Urban finishes it out with that triple kill. Unforgettable was the kind of peak king, but I'm not sure if he can continue to do that. Does get the heal off, but finally goes down to Urban, and that's going to be a B-site take for them. 3 on and 3 to rotate, well, leaving it all up to Dash to try to retake this site with a little bit of support from the Sova as well. But could make it possible. Good satchel charge up onto there, gets a free kill.
The time
sprays
left.
Down. No time to defuse though.
And just kind of play for exits. And right now they're gonna get 0 because Crazy's gonna get a nice 2-piece there. And you can through here, not gonna work out just yet. Good recon bolt, gonna light up multiple members of the Rambo's baby squad. Shock darts raining in. Here comes the showstopper. Gonna get one. Crobeast gets a second one as well. Dash not done yet. 2 kills already. Only 1 member remaining, but they need to get the defuse. The smoke is there. They get the shot through. Denies the defuse, and that should just about do it. I don't think they have time.
They do have time.
7 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, Hellfire, just a mess of abilities going on right here. Unforgettable, nice shot, but eventually gets smoked out.
Here comes the
Fury coming out as well.
Fury as
Iman! Oh my. Finally the plant, but too little too late, says Unforgettable, finishing it off with that 3K.
That Face It partnership, but now...
Really?
Yeah, Valorant does, or at least Valorant.pro has a Face It sign up.
Oh my god. The owl drones are meeting each other, but did not spot out. Yeah, he can't hit anything. He makes it work finally, getting 2 kills with the Vandal, bringing it to 6-3.
And I'll just run it through garage. Like, do you guys hear something? I don't know. It sounds like bullets. I don't really know what's going on though. And finally, are going to be going for any type of exit frags. We just get some friendly teabagging there. Shockdart's going up. Woody. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He gets. Oh, they actually get a kill. They actually take a gun away. Iman with the ballsiest play of the match so far.
Out and try to deny them the space. But Defunct is too busy trying to shoot down the approaching players. Gets 2 thus far. The Cypher upload comes through though. It's gonna make rotates. This is really intelligent. They committed a lot of resources to it, but now they're throwing themselves onto B. The play is getting red pretty quickly. Vince is try to get the stun and flash up. They're pushing on with force though. Here comes Vince around the corner wall, preventing a lot of those shots. Manages to live. A little bit of an awkward engagement, but 2! Cannot get the 3.
Spike still not down yet. Urban popping the head of Defunct, able to bring his own team up to a 7th round.
Stun and flash out. They cannot stop it. Wow, instead Darren comes in for the quad kill. Not able to finish it out with the ace, but the spray down with the Ares. Absolutely shredding the team.
Yeah, I mean, ramping up in attack speed as you fire, really difficult to try and deal with that, especially when you are armorless, weaponless, and standing in a straight line.
Forgettable. Here's Crazy. Actually didn't get spotted out by the Boombot, manages to avoid its vision. But still, looking good so far. 2v4 situation, and Urban is coming from behind. Does spot out Dash, spraying down.
Oh no!
Manages to survive Unforgettable's spray down with the Bulldog.
Does go down
to Kobeast.
Connect onto anybody. Recon bolt showing everybody, but Vince is stuck in the smoke. He does get one onto the bomb plant. He does go down instantly to Defunct. Defunct gets a second, gets a third. Can he get a 4th? He's forced to reload. Darren picks him up. Spike is down and planted. It's just Darren now trying to keep his hopes and dreams alive. Tries to get the jump shotgun through. Not gonna work out. Iman with this Bulldog has to fight a 1v2. He gets 1, doesn't get the second, however, and that is going to be a 9th round going over to the Bully Hunter.
Ability to try to deny that vision, especially because of this Hunter's Fury coming through, spotting out multiple players, and Darren gets one on the Iman. This is major damage that they did not want, and Vince spraying down, but big nade taking down Urban, and Unforgettable getting it with the Bucky. Picks up the Phantom for the return kill. Great shot by Boom, though. The ulti comes through.
Oh, he denies the plant!
Great stuff right there from Vince.
Not sure why Silva only has a ghost out. Definitely not the weapon you want at this point. Vince is going to be able to get 1-2 coming through as well. Darren, though, with the Phantom, able to pick up the 4th. Boom with the Boom with the 4th. Only 1 member remaining. Boom for the triple.
Here is the play. Cage up. Wall up. The spike is being planted. Big play from Vince here. Gets 1, gets 2. The wall is up, and it can protect him right here. The diffuser does manage to flash the teammates, stealing sight. Boom, there's Darren coming through, but Kobe's coming up big and Unforgettable, finishing it out. They are not giving up just yet.
They know he's in hell. The flash comes through, connects onto his own members, and a
Oh my god.
coming out from Iman. Boom rings out onto
On Urban, now it's going to be a full retake on the side of the defenders. Hunter's Fury coming out in response. Boom does get one of the dash W. Good defense there. Hunter's Fury not spotting out anybody else. Oh, it's a double kill. That is unfortunate right there. Darren coming in. Vince was able to get one. Crazy as well. Looking like Iman is going to try to make this possible. Darren gets the kill though, and that is going to be 13-11. Ladies and gentlemen, your GLG Pit of Valor champions. Oh my. And the disrespect from Axe Darren. Your champions are the side of Bully Hunters. The bullies of Rambo's babies have been taken down. Mission accomplished. Right.
And a 3v5 now. The Jet on very low HP, looking to get healed up. Raise main. Pushing forward, Cake here on the defense side. The tripwire sees one. Beautiful headshots there from Cake and Daddy Tiger in the middle of the map, evening it out. Over towards the A side, a lot more action going up. Prodigy finds two, but Flow with a beautiful flank finds two for themselves. Trying not to die and also doing it. Hellfire on a bit of a flank with the Judge. Finds one. Looking for the second. Will tag up that target. Moving around Flow. Oh. Okay, never mind. Gonna get quick scoped in the face like this is Modern Warfare 2.
So they are well aware of where Flo's hanging out, but Cake's still alive on the site. They kind of forgot about him.
Okay.
So 2-on-2 actually. Did he hit him through the wall?
I think he tagged him in like the kneecap with that shot through the wall. Mel waiting for the flank from the Rays, gonna find it. Affected Tiger. Good call, but not quite able to make it happen. Cake stuck in that back corner there. Not much you can do in a situation like that.
Defending side.
Yeah.
So there's choice here. That's an Odin on round
Okay.
2. How do you physically afford an Odin on round 2? What?
Maybe no armor, no abilities?
Ah, true. Doesn't find anybody just yet. Flow looking the wrong way. Doesn't hit the shot. There it is. That's good. They do end up going down one, though. Hootie picks up a second as well. Cake and Flow trading kills right there. Raze main picking up Alpha Prodigy. So now Flow, the only one left on the flank. That is going to do it. 13-2.
On me situation where if you let something like that rotate come through again, that's kind of on your fault as the defenders.
But ooh, a nice nade, getting some damage off, but look at this push! Kobe's and Dash W absolutely shredding through the team. Little Smudge trying to recover as much as he can, but Iman gets a yet another. Smudge gets two thus far, and this round absolutely exploded.
Smudge coming through, assumes there's at least more than one. Gonna throw that grenade that could do a lot of damage. The Jet's gonna jump up already, half HP, dives down, but Dash finds that one, but gets turned by Hunto. Hunto finds three, looking for more, not able to, as Kobe's and team finally rounding that corner with Age. Not too much more information gonna get gathered. Unforgettable finds yet another trying to jump through the window. Zanman, a little unlucky with the timing there. Now it's a 5v.
Right through, does get caught out by the trap wire. And what a beautiful shot from Kobe's, following it up with another Aang, trading him out finally, but Dash W is coming from behind, taking down Aang and Unforgettable, finishing it out. A relatively clean round for the defenders.
Out of here, we got to pick. Move it on towards C, but the defenders see that coming. Defunct's gonna find one with the operator, gonna find two! Switches to the pistol, looking to find more through the smoke. Sees one, not able to finish it off. Ducking in and out of the smoke. Kobe finds two. Unforgettable is gonna finish that one off. 4-2. Waiting for the peak to come through very quickly. There it is. Unforgettable. Right into Aang's face. Hunto does find one in trade. 2v1 now. Unforgettable might have to scrap this site and just look for the picks. Does find Hunto. Maybe looking for the second now. Sage versus Sage. Gonna let them on point with them so far today. Sees the Omen, not gonna hit that one. So Little Smudge is gonna pick one up. But Aang with a collateral. Holy moly. Very lethal. Oh, the Jet just barely staying out of view because of the wall. Gonna re-peek it though. As soon as the wall drops by Aang. You're not going to save the world this time. Unforgettable drops down, almost finds effect. Moving into the 11th now. Unforgettable was the
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary friends, here to the Great Lakes Gaming Radiant Arena. It is time for the grand finals between Trade Like Pros and E Vikings. Excuse me, it's Joker and Terrain here with you, bringing you this best of three grand finals, as the E Vikings made their way through with a couple of very close calls against Trade Like Pro's sister squad. And so now we're going to see if they're able to take down both teams en route to that $200 prize pool.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this game. It's been a couple weeks since I was here, but it was also been a couple weeks since E Vikings were here. We saw them play in the August 15th Pit of Valor, and they lost round 2 to the team that won it all. It was Zalos, and they had a good performance against Zalos. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what they can perform with here in the grand finals of a slightly bigger, more competitive tournament with teams that had to, sacrifice a little ching chang to get in here.
Yeah, and it's definitely something to really be not considerate of, but really think about, because they had those really close rounds in our previous tournaments, and then now in the Radiant Arena they've actually won by a 13-12 score for both game 1 and game 2. So they are they're kind of riding that mental high of winning in sudden death and being able to move on to the grand finals. And now you've got to take on the sister team, who we saw there in the last round win fairly handily, you could say, especially game 1, but then in game 2 was a little bit closer. So Trade Like Pros again riding their wave, their wave of energy and emotion here into the grand finals. And when you get two teams who are riding those waves, going head to head, you're going to have an explosive grand finals.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to it. Some highlight players from at least the E Vikings roster. I want to take a look at Artan throughout this series, because he really showed up the last time we saw him in the Pit of Valor. Going to be playing the Sage today, the Battle Sage that we saw him on previously. But across the board on E Vikings, we do have Akimbo on the Phoenix for a little bit of entry frag action, Twister on the Cypher, Hydro on Raze, with Lug on the Brimstone for some utility.
Yeah, but on the flip side, you're gonna see Mizuki there on the Cypher as well. Beefcake playing the Raze, Zoro on the Phoenix. We do see an Omen for nothing once again playing that very well, and then Smurf rounding it out there on the Sage. The only changes between the two teams are going to be the Brimstone and the Omen. I'm going to get a little bit of a different play style there, especially for E Vikings, being able to have a little bit more of a defensive setup, be able to push people off of points as they need to. Moving here, you do see the 3 maps that were picked here. So Ascent was banned, so we're going to go Bind, Haven, and then Split is going to be our decider if we do end up going to map number 3. We do see their Trade Like Pro is going to be on the attacking side with the E Vikings here, starting off on the defensive side, and E Vikings again starting a little bit aggressive on the defense. They're pushing up a little bit here through A, and also starting to push in through B, going for that B long push. I've talked about it numerous times, and Doc has even made mention of it, that I am not a fan of these defensive aggressive pushes. It's very easy to lose a round based off of getting traded out or losing a couple members. So wisely, the E Vikings decided to back off. They didn't really gather much information, but they do at least know that Boombot was exploded, so they know somebody is outside of Hookah.
Yeah, plenty of members outside of Hookah. Actually, as E Vikings have 3 members pushing in to that area, looking to get onto the B site, but 3 members to answer here from Trade Like Pros. I think the sides are swapped for us. First 2 kills, trade back and forth. Nice play here from Trade Like Pros to get on site, get a plant down. Kimbo in the elbow position, does have a bit of a flank. Going to have to wait out this smoke though. Is also walled off here from the Sage. It's going to be making a bit of noise, revealing himself. Artan looking for the fight from the CT spawn, using a little bit of spray there to show off. Headshot onto nothing. Opens up this fight a little bit more. 3-on-3 currently being the play. Make that a 3-on-2. Artan, though, picking up the 3K, looking to close out this round nice and strong. 2 members on the bomb with just Smurf. Looking to close this one out. We saw him do it to close out the last game. No health on Artan. Is going to find the shot. 3K for both Sages, and Smurf wins the round for his team.
Yes, Smurf coming in absolutely clutch there. Picking up that first round there for Trade Like Pros. Being able to win the pistol round is pretty crucial. Being able to get that little bit of momentum behind it. Smurfdon is already going to have a Bulldog, and that is huge, or at least had the ability to buy the Bulldog if he wished. And yeah, we do see Smurfdon and Nothing, both of them picking up Bulldogs here, so getting the extra little bit of aggression. Looks like we had just a little bit of an issue here, but we're back. But being able to have those rifles in round number 2 and not have to worry about really upgrading, because you still have a rifle gunplay and you still have the ability to fire back against the rifles that maybe picked up in round 3. Pretty nice here for Trade Like Pros as E-Vikings trying to set up this defense once again, and the rotation coming over to the B side. So they are going to be stacking this B site defense, leaving one all alone on the A side, but it's a Cypher, so you're not really worried about it.
Yeah, Cypher having a lot of utility to hold a site. He's going to be able to watch the bathrooms or showers. I've heard it called either way so many different times. With his camera, is going to be able to have plenty of information to watch all the different angles. As E-Vikings looking to get a rotation out of B, they were looking at a play there for the start, but realized maybe A is the right call, and they have a few members going through the short position. They're going to be seen very soon here by Twister.
Yeah, he is able to get away with 37 HP. The calls are coming out for the rotations. Can he get anything? No, Zora's going to pick him up with the Frenzy, picking up that early kill there. They do get the spike plant in the default position behind that stage wall. As Arte comes in with a shorty, Lumpy will follow up and is able to help secure that kill. Mizuki is able to find a Kimbo, but Nothing will actually take down that frag. And now a little bit of a flank defense coming in as the rest of Trade Like Pros are just going to immediately clear out E-Vikings for the round number 2 win.
A beautiful attacking play there from Trade Like Pros. They got all the members onto site and they won every single gunfight that came their way. There's a little funny little interaction there with the Cypher camera spotting out. I believe it was Akimbo in showers as there's like, I'll throw in the camera, see if I can see. I think, oh, there's a guy rushing me right now. His teammate was able to pick him up, so Kimbo getting knocked down really opened up the play for the rest of Trade Like Pros to get onto site and find 3 kills immediately closing off the round. Now, as we move into this third round, E-Vikings looking back onto the B site, splitting 3 members long, 2 members hookah, and there isn't too much utility used to spot this out quite yet.
No, but Akimbo is down. He had to use the hot hands to heal himself, down to 7 armor as well. So a little bit of an early peak found there from Trade Like Pros. Looking to push in. Nothing, maybe waiting to see if he can't throw in a blind and let everybody try to rush this site. Although we do see the smokes waiting from Lug. Maybe he's looking for something. Does smoke out the hookah window. Zoro jumps in and is immediately going to get taken down by Lumpy, who finds himself 2, ends up getting taken down, but a lot of trades back and forth. We end up going 2 for 2, but Trade Like Pros will have the ultimate to make it a 3 for 2 in here as they attack this B site.
Trade Like Pros looking like they've got this round in the bag right now. Artan looking for the cleanup, finds 1, looking for 2. He's taking out 59 health, is going to take only about 2 shots from a Phantom or a Vandal to kill. And now, Trade Like Pros can just sit on the back wing, wait for the defuse sound, and then peek from the garden. They have this round in the bag, but Artan isn't going to make the bad play to go for the defuse. He peeks 1, finds both of them. He perfed. You didn't see him in time. You gotta react to that. You had the advantage in that peek. And he's going to lose it out. And Artan with a swift cleanup, 3 kills in his favor. He's going to find E-Vikings first round.
Yeah, Artan smurfing on Smurfdon. That was very unexpected. You'd believe that the 2v1 should come in favor there of Trade Like Pros, as they had some good angles, and Artan didn't catch it immediately, but Smurfdon just not able to hit his shots right there, which is very uncharacteristic of him. Artan on that battle stage, finishing up that round, had to play aggressive there. You don't necessarily like to see it, but you have no other choice if you want to win the round, and Artan did so fantastically, able to secure the defuse, get themselves their first round on the board, try to put some more momentum on their side. Trade Like Pros do have a full buy coming out at the least, so it will be an even round as the Orbital Strike comes in early just outside of Hookah, trying to push away this push into Hookah. Doesn't really find any damage, though.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that early Orbital Strike. Not sure if it would really be able to find anybody. Maybe there was just a call out from E-Vikings that made the Brimstone think, hey, this is probably a good idea. But doesn't find anything. Smurfed does find a kill as they push through the B-long position. Now Luglump taking a lot of damage but not getting taken out. It's going to push through the smoke, look for the kill back in his favor, but through the teleporter goes the offense. Trade Like Pros making the play onto the A site, gets another kill. Now it's down to 2 players to defend or make a retake on this A position.
Yeah, they'll be able to get this plant fairly easily. They actually move the plant here in between. This is an interesting plant. We don't normally see it somewhere kind of out in the open like this, but with that sage wall being able to block it, they're expecting the rest of the E-Vikings to come through spawn, but they're just hanging out here on the B site. They realize that they can't really take anybody on 2v5, especially with Lumpy sitting on 8 HP. So they'll back off. They'll let Trade Like Pros win this round, try to see if they can't find any exit frags in the meantime.
I'd like to see what E-Vikings are saving right now. I want to see the weapons that they have. I believe there was a Phantom on Lumpy and a Judge on Hydro. Not the best thing for a save, but Hydro may be able to find himself a kill if there is a push to try to secure anything else. I don't think there's going to be enough time. Does actually find a shot at very last second there, knocking down one weapon. Isn't able to pick it up, but still, good pick off to make something out of an otherwise unfruitful round.
I mean, at the very least, you do pull a weapon out of Mizuki's hands. He will be able to buy it back up. It looks like he's actually going to end up saving to try to see if he can't get the operator coming in the next round. But Hydro feeling pretty good about that. Decides not to re-up on the armor, just stays with the Judge, looking like they might try to get the operator as well in round number 5. But playing with the next round in mind, you also got to keep in mind this round and how you're going to play this one out. What you're going to try to do to defend, as again a little bit of an aggressive push. Hydro finally backs off, goes back onto the B site in the box just to try to keep himself alive. For now, Akimbo with the buck, he finds 2 immediately, and that's the bomb down. Beefcake will find Hydro to trade out, but that's the bomb. That's the spike down there on the B long site.
I said in the last game with Hunted Hunter, Bucky gaming is the best gaming. It's now Beefcake looking to find this kill onto Akimbo. Now with a rifle, the Vandal, but Akimbo finding his 3K is going to win out on that fight, looking for another, but Zoro picks up that kill. Now we're down to the 2v2, low health on one member of Trade Like Pros. It's going to mean that this is not looking so great for them to try to find that spike now down in B long. It's going to be very difficult for them to get onto that spike and try to close out this round. Maybe just save it up if you're Trade Like Pros. You do have the weapons, although I believe they also have the money to buy back next round, so you can't possibly make an aggressive play here. Cypher Trap is up from Twister as well as his opposition. Artan picking up a headshot, looking for the second kill here though. Is likely going to go their way, and it is Twister finding that one onto Zaro. And 2 rounds now for the defenders, and looking a lot better on this economy after a shaky one coming from that 4th round.
I'm not a huge fan of Akimbo pushing out so hard when you have when you know where the spike is. But with the rotation coming in from Artan and Twister, I don't mind it as much anymore. It's one of those where if you get super aggressive on the defense and you don't have any backup, that's where it can really cost you. However, he did have the rotation from Artan and Twister, which allowed him to be aggressive, try to find that next pick. Almost had a 4K for himself. Just wasn't able to get the trade fire in time, but that helped allow the rest of his team to secure their second round. And it's just been a pretty even match. Hydro feeling like there's somebody in hookah, throws out the paint can just to try to push anybody off.
No more
The spike is over just outside of bathrooms here on the A site. We see a little camera back and forth. So knowing that there is the vision there from Mizuki, to try to take down the camera, and does, might allow them to push onto the A side if they want, but they're backing off to maybe rotate to B.
Yeah, making a long rotation over to B, back through their spawn. It's going to be the play. We're just going to have to wait a little bit before any sort of action comes in this round. There is still a good amount of time, but at this point, there has to be commit from the attacking side to get onto this B site, because there really isn't that much time to run it back. Game popped out. Akimbo being the one to fall, though, is going to mean that there is advantage on this push onto B as another kill goes over. Luglumpy trading it off with Zaro, finding a kill for a kill, and now defender's going to have to get back onto the site. The retake is the play, 4 versus 3. The E-Vikings making their play back on, make it 2. Artan, the man to look at, the man with all the eyes on him, finds the headshot, looking for another. Soon going to find himself with a back to a raise, and another side going to be on fire from the Phoenix. There's the kill, Beefcake picking it up. And Trade Like Pros finding their 4th round win, looking good after a previous loss.
Yeah, these retakes are, these man down retakes are looking very sketchy here. For E-Vikings. They are pushing in situations that they don't necessarily need to. Artan is not going to take that 3v1. So look to play for exit frags. Look to play for taking weapons out of the hands of Trade Like Pros and trying to stabilize and even up the economy. Going in and dying like that, not checking your corners properly, and just dying for no trade or dying without any kind of trade back or getting anything on your side, it's not useful. You're not getting anything. A Smurfdon will get Artan, and that's going to be an easy spike plant here at the basic site for A, as Akimbo could not find Mizuki in time. 5v3 here for the defense. You've got to be very careful if you're E-Vikings.
I was so ready to yell Bucky Gaming, but Akimbo loses the fight. It just, you hate to see it. Hydra, though, does end up finding the first kill of this round over to E-Vikings, looking to get this retake back on their favor. Another kill for Twister with that Phantom. So looking good, getting back on the site. Beefcake on the right side here, going to find a member in Lamps.
I know exactly.
It's going to be Luglumpy, the villain to be seen, and now Beefcake has to play it back, has to play it further. Smurf now, try and get on. And E-Vikings look at just find this round. Nice retake from them. Peaceful gaming. It's not really all that much impressive gunfighting going on there.
That was a surprising defensive win for E-Vikings. Trade Like Pros had the early advantage. They were up, I believe it was a 5v3, and they had the default A site plant with the Sage wall. But somehow E-Vikings are just able to win out the gunfights and take over. It was just, that's very uncharacteristic from Trade Like Pros from what we've seen from them, but E-Vikings are really stepping up there.
Yeah, from what I saw in that last round, it seemed like E-Vikings took every single perfect peak opportunity where Trade Like Pros wasn't actually looking at the member. It would just be a split second where they would have the opening, and they would find it every single time. Now we're on hookah, though, and Beefcake looking for a fast jump through with the packs is actually just running it down, inting a kill over a Twister. Very questionable play there to try and catch the members off guard. Now it's looking very good for E-Vikings as they find 4 members immediately, with the last one getting taken down. Flawless here for the defenders is a very questionable hookah push, as I'm sure you want to elaborate on.
You're caged and you're smoked. There should be no reason for you to just immediately jump onto the site, especially with just a pistol that Beefcake had. Beefcake might have been trying to look for something or hoping that they could get a good angle, but I don't know what was going in through their mind right there, because that was just a play that should not have happened at all. But they decided to go for it. It did lose them the round. They most likely weren't going to win the round as if they were just on pistols. So I guess no harm, no foul if you know you're going to lose, but that's not the mindset you want to take going into rounds. You want to try to take the mindset of, let's take a gun or two out of their hands, not make any crazy or unneeded moves to try to make it happen. I like here in this round, the E-Vikings, they're holding A pretty well. Trade Like Pro tried to move up and then had to moved back to try to fake that rotation, but Akimbo's going to find Smurfdon to open up the round.
That was a great opening. Taking out that all-star Battle Sage to start out is going to mean this round is going to look a lot better here for E-Vikings to start it out. We're all tied up, so E-Vikings finding these round wins and getting it tied up after, I believe it was 1-4 deficit, is looking very good for them. And now with Battle Sage down, E-Vikings can really make their spread, make their fights happen, and win them out. Kimbo finding another kill with his op here. Definitely can't akimbo that weapon. It's going to take a little bit of damage onto Heaven. Is called out in the position. Shoots out to where that spike is getting planted. Nothing with 2 kills. Headshot from that Vandal is going to net him some wins. Hydro, though, answering it back. Just 2 members to find. I believe there is a Phantom on that. Yeah, Mizake is going to find this fight right here. There's a good chance of losing it, actually. Hydro finding the kill as he wasn't not the place his opponent was looking, and now just a simple defuse is going to come out after kind of uncharacteristic play here from Trade Like Pros. So, although in the last 2 rounds they have not been looking in the right places for their gunfights.
Yeah, Trade Like Pros are playing they're playing very different than we saw them play in the first series. They're not checking their corners. They're not really hitting their shots. Smurfdon has been doing a good job, and Nothing has really been following it up as best as he can. But they're not quite playing as the full team squad. It seems like they're kind of playing an individual game, or maybe a 2 and 3 type of game, but not as a full 5-man stack, which is very. It's something that happens here on defensive sides, but even with the retakes, or even with the fact that they should be able to push up and work together, they just haven't been able to do it. And the E-Vikings are starting to come out. Good shots from Artan. He's going to find some damage on the Beefcake, but just can't secure anything just yet. Beefcake with the Sheriff trying to look for the penetration shots.
Yeah, Sheriff being able to take a 1-tap headshot is definitely a good pick weapon. It's something that's nice to buy on a light buy round or a save round, as it doesn't hurt your money too much, and it does have the same affordability to find quick kills, 55 damage on a body shot, a huge amount of damage on a headshot. Now the play is going to be onto B site for Trade Like Pros. They are going to send out all their utility, try get up on there. Hydro is going to be down in a position to get peeked out. Should be a kill here from Smurf looking onto elbow, but Zaro Mizake getting onto that tunnel. Twister with the turn back does get traded out by Nothing. It is going to be the plant, but still looking very good for E-Vikings on the retake.
Yeah, it's a 3v3. They do have some ultimates available. The teleport comes back in to the defender's spawn, so Nothing's going to be on a big flank here. If he can find anything, this would be fantastic. Artan's going to finally get the revive onto Lumpy, so it's a 3v3. Akimbo finds Smurfdon, but it's going to get the flank here. Artan will trade that out. They should be able to get this defuse as Artan finds Beefcake. That's the round. E-Vikings go up 6-4.
That was a really good look there from Nothing, but he didn't have the trigger discipline. He shoots immediately, he goes for the kill onto Akimbo when he didn't know where the remaining members were. So as soon as he revealed himself, he could be answered by either member of the E-Viking squad that was still on that site. If he waited a little bit longer, perhaps look for an additional angle, get to the left, and shoot down into that tunnel, there could have been an opportunity to just get a quick 3-kill spray there, because nobody knew Nothing was there until he took his shots.
So So it looks like everybody except Love Lumpy. Love finally getting himself some armor. So yeah, full buys here from both teams. As this looks like it's going to be a 5-man site take from the Trade Like Pros. Moving in onto this B site. The camera in at Hookah is actually pretty useful. And it's a good angle. You're going to at least be able to find nothing if he continues to try to peek around this corner. And they're hesitating. They're waiting. Maybe not quite hesitating, but they're definitely taking their time to try to execute onto this B site. And if they can move in at 5 together, they'll have the numbers. Oh, that is going to be a massive orbital strike. That finds Zoro just barely. But that's a great defensive start for E-Vikings.
That was actually a perfect orbital strike because if
You will not kill
if
my
the
ally.
other way was taken there from Zoro, if he chose to go the other way to try to save his life, he was just going to be taken down from anybody shooting from B site. He was going to reveal himself, and now he's back up, finds the headshot, goes through the wall, and takes out Hydro. And now a play can be made onto this A site as the entire Trade Like Pros team has already made the rotation. And with Mizake finding that clutch pick onto Artan, this is going to be huge for Trade Like Pros to find this round win with a plant on A.
It's a 4v3. They got the spike planted. Akimbo moving down onto the floor of the A site. Can't win the off trade, but Twister will find a Beefcake, and he finds nothing for his third. Can he find a fourth? He does on Mizuki. Can he get the ace? Can he get this 5th kill onto Zoro? Makes the defuse just in time. Trying to land the shots, has to reload. Unfortunate timing. Zoro with the clutch is able to secure the round.
That was so upsetting for Twister right there. Could have found that round win, but has to reload at the absolute worst time. That's the exact instance where you gotta, where that FPS player, I want to reload all the time mentality comes in. Should have reloaded a little bit earlier because that many shots was not enough to find the kill onto Zoro, even though he had already died in that round. If it weren't for the Smurfed revive, that round would have been an E-Vikings win.
And Smurf did use that revive very early on. As we saw, the op shot came out through B long, but Smurf was able to get the revive to turn that round completely around, making it a 5v5. Yes, Smurf died immediately after the res, but it's because he got the revive on that allowed Trade Like Pros to win that round, as Mizuki is going to open up onto Akimbo in bathrooms. So that's a huge start if they want to try to push towards this A site. But it's a good play because the rotations are coming out from E-Vikings towards the A site. That means that there's 4 members here on the B site for Trade Like Pros that are just gonna make it so easy for them to take this B site. Utility used on both sides to try to confuse E-Vikings as to where they're going. Nothing tries to steal the vision, gets caught by the trap wire. Hydra will end up going down, so that's a B site take here for Trade Like Pros.
All the members of E-Vikings are coming from the exact same place as well, tagged up a little bit from the paint canister, but do still have plenty of health for their favor. Nothing looking from the elbow, trying to get onto that long angle and find a winning fight. Plenty of members, all 5 available to win this. Nothing getting taken down from Artan, but 2 kills immediately traded back, making 3. Mizaki with the op, finds 2. I believe that was picked up from his kill onto Akimbo earlier as well. So nice play there to end the half, actually 6-6, and make an even game heading into the second half.
Yeah, it's been a very, very good game on both sides. They've really been able to play very well, and it's on the back of everybody really trying to come out into full effect and make sure that they can stay together and work together. And this is what we kind of expected here, coming in from both teams from their last matches, their last sets. 6-6, very even match. It's gonna be 7 rounds here. Whoever can pick up those first 7 rounds and take map number 1. Having a little bit of an issue here. Looks like it might have been a disconnect. We'll make sure that we get everybody make sure that we get everybody back in. Yeah, we do have a quick pause to try to make sure that everybody's connected and working well. But hey, 6-6 here on Bind from both teams, playing very well. For the most part, having some questionable plays from both teams. I think there's definitely some individuals that we can say, what were you thinking about? What were you trying to do on that play? But otherwise, looking pretty solid.
Yeah, looking pretty solid. Both teams showing up in their own respective rounds. Making it 6-6 going into the second half is going to make it hard for whoever loses this first and part of the first 2 rounds. It's when you have not as many rounds to work with, falling behind, getting a worse economy becomes ever so more impactful. So you don't have as many rounds to save and try and make up your deficit. So it's really going to be important to see who wins this pistol round, who finds the proper fights, who finds the wins. Now with E-Vikings on offense, could be looking to play perhaps the weaker half from what we've seen from the last series at least. From Trade Like Pros.
Good use of the hot hands to slow that push in, as Beefcake and Smurfed on are going to find a couple of big kills. Beefcake with the paint can actually opens things up here for Trade Like Pros. As they continue to find kills, they're just going to end up going flawless. They didn't even need to try to do anything. So Vikings couldn't plant the spike. First round here picked up for Trade Like Pros. Let's see if they're gonna try to force buy and win this round, or if they're gonna try to wait for that round number 3. Do see a couple of SMGs picked up here from everybody on Trade Like Pros. So a little bit of a back and forth between what they want to do. But I don't mind the save and the armor buy instead of going for the SMGs. You don't have to worry about upgrading in round number 3. You could just buy the rifle outright. And you know that they're only going to have pistols and no armor most likely, so your pistols are going to be even more effective.
Very true. So this is going to be looking very good in terms of second round win here from Trade Like Pros, but who knows, some big shots could come in here from E-Vikings as they are pushing onto the B site. Hard push indeed as they're getting on there immediately. Mizaki with 2 kills to immediately shut down that push, though. Nothing with that third. He's traded back only with 1, but now Artan has to find the fight when immediately shot out. His defenders win a second round, and now we're possibly going to finally see these rounds getting a little bit closer, as some lost money is going to be in the bank here for E-Vikings.
Yeah, they're actually doing a great job there. Now we're going to see, mostly full buys from both teams. Looks like nothing is going to have to buy an SMG if he wants the full armor. Meanwhile, on the side of E-Vikings, it is a full buy from nearly everybody. Hydro, the only one with half armor. So, gun-wise, this is definitely looking E-Vikings favored. However, with the way that they've played the last couple of attacking rounds here, I'm not 100% sure if they're going to be able to take this, even with the superior firepower.
And they do have a little bit of a momentum disadvantage going into this round. E-Vikings still should be looking on the up and up. They still have a chance to come back here. They do have a better chance at finding gunfight wins in general, having rifles as opposed to pistols. We did see most gunfights going in favor of Trade Like Pros, though, so this is still not the best circumstance to be in. And with a safe play coming out, 3 members stacking the tunnel, this could just catch E-Vikings off guard. Now Kimbo on top of the tunnel is in a very weird place to be peeking from, is going to make it work though. 3 kills, all the gunfights winning here from E-Vikings, and a spike planted onto the B site. It's going to force the 2 members left of the opposing lineup, Trade Like Pros, into a very unfortunate situation. Twister finding another kill for himself as well, knocks it down to a 1v5, and I think we're just going to see perhaps a save, maybe look for a closer with this operator. So losing it could be pretty devastating.
Yeah, E-Vikings making me eat my words. I was saying I'm not sure if they can win even with the superior firepower, but they have the gameplay the three-man stack on B was not enough for Trade Like Pros. They executed very well. Smokes used in great timing, as well as that paint canister on the backside of B to push all the members of Trade Like Pros away from the backside, which just opened things up for everybody to be able to start spraying down shots left and right as they picked up their first round here in the second half, which they desperately needed. Another momentum swingy kind of game, both teams back and forth. The only real streak that we've seen so far was actually from the E Vikings. They're winning the 4 in a row in the first half. Yes, technically, you could say Trade Like Pros have won 4 in a row, but with the trade of halves, that momentum is not necessarily as big, especially economy-wise. Twister is going to be able to take down Beefcake as he misses the flick. That is super unfortunate for Trade Like Pros. That could open up the A site if they wish, but the rotations are coming back around, so that might mean that E-Vikings actually go towards the B site.
Yeah, and this round could be extra devastating to lose here if you are Trade Like Pros, because you had to buy back all your weapons aside from that one operator. And because they had to buy back, every single member was sitting at just a couple hundred, if not a little bit more than 1,000 gold in the bank. So if they are to lose this round, their economy is going to be looking pretty bad, and they're likely going to have to start saving for a round. And he knocked back down to an 8 versus 8. Now Hydro picking up 2 kills, Mizaki answering it back with 2 of his own, making 3 as a nice spray gets him a 3rd one. Plug Lumpy. His friend Twister now on site, forcing it down to the 1v2. Operator in hand for Smurfed on. Can he pull out his Smurf? He has done it before. He won the last series with his 1v2 with the Operator. Let's see if he can do it again.
Yeah, if you're most players, you don't want to be in a 1v2 with an Operator, but Smurfed on, he's comfortable in this situation. He's done it before. He's looking to try to do it again. He might be able to make it happen. This is a good plant site here for E-Vikings. Oh, he saw the gun from Twister. He's waiting to see if Twister's going to peek around the corner. He saw the body. Oh, the camera is revealed, and he's just going to try to hold them here and make everybody lose their guns if he can. Ooh. They're going to back up just in time. Classic's pulled out to see if he can't find anything. He's not going to get it. He's going to get taken down just barely. Great play from E-Vikings to really hold him there, not let him pick up any kind of kills. And he lost the operator as well from dying to the spike explosion. So that's going to be a huge win for Trade Like Pros. For the E-Vikings on the offense. Trade Like Pros are they're gonna wish that Smurfbot still had that operator, as now they're coming in with partial buys, half armor against the full buys, full armor, an operator on E-Vikings. This could be E-Vikings going up and claiming a lead here in the second half.
It could very well be, as they have positioned correctly, making sure that they can perhaps switch up the play, burn some utilities out around the A site. They planted the spike, or sorry, not planted, but just set the spike down to wait for a little bit. So if any member gets caught, they can just rotate into that centralized position, find their way onto the less aggressively held site. But now Twister, looking with the operator, is going to look for perhaps the first pick to make this round go wide open, try to make this slightly favored towards E-Vikings just at the very start. 3 members, though, of E-Vikings are strong on the B site, and they could make a push onto it if they do so choose. Twister making the rotation with a spike. It looks like they're committing to this B site plant. 35 seconds left on the clock means they don't have much time to make another rotation back. It is going to be spotted here by Mizaki. He is going to have to knife through the wall, and he can't stop this spike plant yet. But his team has made the rotation, and now it's time for the multi-sided peaks and time for the gunfight wins if they can find it. Still in the elbow is going to get taken out. R10 with that fight win. Now with 2 members left. Trade Like Pros is going to not be looking so great on this retake. Smurf taken out. Now Zoro and now Beefcake. All of the members falling. A flawless round. 4 ultimates still available for E-Vikings, and looking good with the momentum play to close out this first game.
Yeah, they are looking like they really do want to get that 1-0 advantage. Obviously, you feel good going into game 2 with the advantage, knowing that there's the opportunity to just end it in game number 2 and claim your lion's share of that $200 prize pool. And E-Vikings, they definitely want it. And you're seeing every member of the team really contributing and playing very well. Almost double-digit kills on each player. So they've really been doing a fantastic job of making sure that they can stay in and win these rounds, pushing in here through a short, trying to find any kind of information. But Hydro firing those shots blindly, not hitting anything as nobody's there. Smokes come out, and there goes the orbital strike as well to try to push anybody off of elbow. Zoro is gonna open up with the run it back, try to find anything, and they just running through the fire. Can't get the kill though, even through the blind, but he knows that there's somebody there. Akimbo's gonna turn around, hot hands and the headshot, and another one, and sitting on the hot hands to continue to heal himself up. Sitting in the wall, he's found out a couple very quick kills as Twister finds nothing. E-Vikings are looking like they're gonna take themselves round number 10. And yeah, Akimbo finds Smurfed on. They go flawless, get themselves that 2-round advantage. They're 3 rounds away from securing map number 1.
Yeah, looking very good here from E-Vikings. Win so many fights around the Lamps position. Beautiful there from Akimbo. 1 weapon, but 2 kills for himself. So he really made that push, really opened up, making that advantageous play, knocking down so many members early and getting rid of so much of the utility, and even taking out the run it back as well means that there really was no chance anymore for Trade Like Pros to win out that round after so much was burnt and nothing to gain from it. And now we're just going to go back to the same sort of style play. It's been working out this entire time. Spread out across the entire map, fan it out, look for some openings, see what utilities can be burned, and then make a play onto a site. This time, E-Vikings looking to start on the B site, and is going to be answered back with a lot of defenders there. And I would expect E-Vikings to make their rotate back over to A, take that more open site for themselves.
Yeah, that was an early rotation from Trade Like Pros without any information. And it almost cost them, as E-Vikings were able to open up with quite a bit of damage. Now they're going to go in and really be able to secure this A site. They'll get the default plant behind the Sage wall. And now it's just going to be a little bit difficult. Oh, no, Artan gets taken down with the grenade from Beefcake. Excuse me, no plant happening here. And that's just the amazing trades back and forth. Hydro gets taken out. The spike does finally go down, but nothing's on a 3K. And he's got angle on this spike. He should be able to get the defuse with ease. The only member of E-Vikings is in bathrooms. He's taken down by the Bucky. And that's on Thrifty here in round number 19. Trade Like Pros being able to at least try to claw their way back. E-Vikings though still with the lead. This is going to be a little bit tricky here for E-Vikings.
Dude, Bucky Gaming, it just works every single time. Has a team lost a round in this entire tournament when they have purchased a Bucky? I'm not sure, although I can't prove it either. But it has worked out in these in circumstantial positions where if you buy the Bucky, then if you get kills with it, it has worked out. Seems like every single time a team... One that doesn't exactly work out, but still an operator down when Twister wins his own fight. Not exactly the best instance, but a revive here from Artan is going to pick back up and plug Lumpy. That revive has been available for about 4 rounds at this point. So it finally gets caught into play, and now with a 1-man advantage, this is going to be looking good for E-Vikings with the push on Hydro picking up 1 kill, another being answered. So Kimbo finds himself a kill onto Zaro. Now 2v4 is going to be looking pretty bad with just Smurf on the teleporter and Beefcake getting taken down in elbow. It's not going to be a 2nd round win in a row to tie up this game. So it's looking like it's most likely going to be to an 11-9 advantage. So much spray is going to be sent in here from E-Vikings to just say, Smurf, no, you're not making the amazing comeback here. You're not getting back onto the site.
Yeah,
we got you covered.
Smurf is good, but he's not 1v4 and 1v4 and defuse good. Unfortunately, it's just not going to happen. There's Lug Lumpy securing the round, but I'm sure that Doc is watching this in the green room and laughing because he knows how frustrated I am with that defensive push there. There was no reason that you should push out with the operator to try to peek B long because you don't have the follow-up, and it's going to be a 1v2, so you either get the trade or you just get taken down and you get nothing for it. He got a 1-for-1 trade, but immediately Artan was there with the revive, and so now you're down 5v4 and you got nothing out of it. That's why those defensive aggressive pushes just don't. They're not worth it for them. For 99% of the game, they're just not worth it.
He just did it again.
That being said, nothing did make this one work, but it's still not the play that you should be making, because if you got traded out, that's an operator down, and that's a site that can be taken. Good camera from Mizuki is going to find a lot of information. Nothing can't land the shot there onto Akimbo, though. And I actually really like the fact that outside of Smurf hitting multiple operator shots, I really like the fact that, yes, they got the information with the camera, but they didn't actually fire the bolt to get that camera taken out. Just the pings coming in. So at least the camera, it's still there. They're still getting information. Now Hydra's going to realize there's a camera there, and that's what cost them this round.
Yeah, that was some really cool coordination right there with the pings coming out to angle the operator shots through the wall for Beefcake. Or not Beefcake, nothing. And it really just made that round a very... I would have to say like a guerrilla warfare vibe, as members were just not being able to see each other but taking each other out through a wall. And I really like the tactical play there from Trade Like Pros. As they honestly did kind of trade like pros right there.
I want to put that round all in the back of Mizuki and that wonderful camera placement. That was so much information gathered. 3 members of the attacking side in Hookah. That is so easy, as we've now actually found another kill here very early on. We'll get this overlay taken down here in just a couple seconds. Run it back is going to be activated. They're going to push in onto this B site. Akimbo finds that trap wire. Ends up clearing it out. Can't really find anything else. Ends up having to go back in through Hookah with that run it back. Beefcake now continuing to try to push this E-Vikings. Do have the advantage, so Mizuki will take down Artank. It's traded by Lumpy. Hydro takes down Zoro, and we're down to 4-on-1 here for E-Vikings. Should be an easy round cleanup.
Yep, easy cleanup here. Comes in from Akimbo, forcing us into match point for E-Vikings. Could find this win in the next round. 12-10 is the score, pushing us into this round number 23. Could mean that we get ourselves into a game 2 with an E-Vikings win, but still plenty of game for an answer here from Trade Like Pros. I would like to see the scoreboard just to see what the buy is going to look like. The desperation buy, more or less. It's what it's going to be. Nothing having to purchase right here. Seems to actually be disconnected.
Yeah, so we are going to get... We do have that pause coming in as we sit with 27 seconds. And just making sure that that nothing can reconnect. But this is a very, very close matchup. 12-10 is along the lines of what we expected. I honestly expected a 13-10, 13-9, 13-11 type of match between these two teams, because they are pretty even. They are very strong and have been working well, at least as individual parts and sometimes as the full team, as the full 5. But we do see some individual mistakes and mechanical mishaps that have allowed the other team to capitalize on those mistakes to take the rounds. And that's why E-Vikings are so far ahead right now. It's because Trade Like Pros, while they're trying to play this defensive site and they're trying to be aggressive, they've lost those trades many times, and it's cost them.
It really has. Being forced onto a more or less split buy, they do have 4 rifles, is going to be very difficult for them to win this last round. I did see there was 4,000 in the bank for nothing to be able to purchase up at least one rifle, but on that last member, I didn't quite get to see who it was, who the name was there. They only had about 2,000 available, and I don't think a single member on the team could have bought him a rifle. So it is more or less going to be a 4v5 to start out the round with just kind of a distraction, perhaps a bullet sponge being that last member. So we are going to get out of the pause, back into this round, and seeming to be an aggressive hookah position play here from the defenders, and something that I think you're going to scream at.
They backed off of it, thankfully. So I'm not too upset. You know, they back off. They got a little bit of information with the bomb buddy being taken out, so they know at least somebody is there. They don't know that there's multiple members. Do want to mention here that Smurfed does have that Odin, so really looking to try to pull things back and use that high powered gun to try to even out the rounds. But you got to realize that there's nobody on this A site. That Odin is going to be fairly useless if E-Vikings are able to take over this site. There goes the orbital strike to try to push nothing off. He's going to find a headshot on the Akimbo, though. Gets traded out by Artan. But here comes the teleport. Firing through the wall. Can't really find anything just yet. Zora, though, will find 2 headshots to try to help out the defensive side. There's the showstopper being used as Hydro will find Mizuki. And Artan finds Smurfdon. This is going to be huge. Zoro finds that triple onto Hydro, but it's only the spike left on Artan, and he's caught in a very, very awkward position.
Ooh, take your gun out.
Yeah, and running around. Not if he had the gun out just in time, he might have been able to trade onto that.
If there was anyone to make this play, I believe in Artan's ability. He is going to take the teleporter. I think that wasn't really the play, as he doesn't have quite enough time to get a plant, and he is going to just get caught from behind right here. Gets spotted as well by the tripwire, and 4 kills over the Zaro. Nice play from them, and makes Trade Like Pros stay alive. Now 11-12, they have a chance in this game. They could tie it up and force us into the tiebreaker round.
Yeah, I think Trade Like Pros would love to go to overtime. I think E-Vikings would wonder what went wrong if that did happen. They do have the full buys. Nothing is hurting once again. He's only going to have half armor. Will have the rifle at least. Smurfdon is going to have looks like that's going to be the Ares. So a little bit of another gunpowder discrepancy between the two teams. The Ares is sitting on A, though, so no worries right there, as everyone from E-Vikings is actually going to push in onto this B site. Looking through, Beefcake hanging out here in this corner. Has a decent angle for anyone who tries to come through Hookah. Looks like it's going to get smoked off just in time, but there's the can coming out, trying to find some damage.
Does actually find a kill, not just damage. One picked up onto Akimbo, but all the rest of the members of E-Vikings get pushed onto the site. Artan being taken out immediately by Zaro. To look at the Brimstone in a perfect position. Nobody knows he's there quite yet, but he could reveal himself. Twister with the operator shot picks out nothing. That is the weaker bide member. Didn't have any armor now. Lug Lumpy reveals his position. Hydro as well, taking out Zaro, makes this a big advantage. Going to look to close out this round, but Smurf is the last here. We've seen him do it before. The 1v2 retake is going to make the aggressive play through Hookah, but he does have time to make a rotation elsewhere if need be. He's going to push up close, move into the cage. Does shoot and reveal in his position a little bit. Could just lose out here. Has to play it safe, has to play it slow. Twister with the operator looking from Garden is going to spot this out. Who has the feed? It is going to be Twister with the 3K closing out this game. 13-11, and E-Vikings push themselves up 1-0 in this best of 3 series.
And a very, very well fought map from both teams. E-Vikings are able to secure it there, and just unfortunately not able to, knowing that there's somebody in that corner. That was a great slowing orb. Just did not really try to follow it up with that peak, but you're caught in the crossfire. If you find one, you're not going to find the other. Good defensive spike holding position from the E-Vikings to be able to secure that round and secure the 13-11 win on to Bind. Gonna move on to Haven from map number 2. This is where things are gonna get really interesting. I believe this would have been Trade Like Pros' pick, so we'll see if they're able to secure this and force us into map number 3, or if E-Vikings are going to be our first Radiant Arena champions. I'm excited to see this map number 2. I don't know about you, Terrain.
I am looking forward to seeing it. We already saw Trade Like Pros play on Bind in their previous round, and they did actually win it, and it was their more convincing map. That being said, Haven was not the second map being played. It was Ascent. So having this additional map, we haven't seen it before. Maybe Trade Like Pros has something up their sleeves to say, hey, this is going to be our actual dominant map. It wasn't Bind. This is our sleeper pick.
Maybe. So we'll see once we get into map 2. We're going to take a quick break as we get ourselves ready and loaded into map number 2, but we do want to mention a couple other things here. Next Saturday's Radiant Arena signups are open. You can sign up and pay on the Battlefy, which is linked below this stream. Share the tournament out, share the information in the Battlefy with all your friends, with everybody that you know that plays Valorant. Obviously, we want more competition and we want higher prize pools. The more teams we get in, the higher that $200 prize pool will go. So keep sharing it out and just continue to spread the word of GLG. If you want to continue to join the GLG community, hang out with us, and maybe play some games or find out more information about future tournaments, join the Discord. The Discord is linked below the stream page as well. You can join the Discord, join us here, and have some fun with us. Maybe we get some community games going. You can always find people willing to play Valorant and other games here in the Discord. It's a lot of fun. We have a blast. Come join us on the Great Lakes Gaming Discord. I'm going to take that quick break here as we set up for map number 2. Don't go anywhere to see who's going to win between E-Vikings and Trade Like Pro here at the Radiant Arena.
Looking for these easy kills, trying to retake the site. Defunct with a great shot on a little smudge. Now trying to retake here, get another. FX does get him down. Honto with another. Now it's all up to Dash W and company to retake the site 3v2. Peeks out, has the showstopper, but 180, not able to get that, but Unforgettable does get him with their shorty.
Here's them coming through a short, gonna pop the Reyna with an explosion, but Hunto turns on him. Defunct finds one in the trade. It's Iman trying to join in on the fun, finds 2. Kills going across the board. The site is wiped out.
Guaranteed round. Kobe's finishing the half out with a little bit of a nice headshot. And for that mistake to be made on the defending side, and now they know exactly where this last player is. Unforgettable is going to finish it out. Flawless round. Almost entirely flawless. And now this is the smokes. This is the execute onto that C. Sandman is going to try to deny that, but pushing through Garage. The cage comes out. Does manage to get one more. Bring it into the advantage of the defenders, but as of right now, they have 0 advantage. Their low rotates are going to be so long, and Dash W is going to be trying to deny them as well. Are a little bit late to catch any rotating players out from A, but just perfectly timed enough to come from behind. You can hear the shots ringing out. Here comes Dash W looking for one, and the Bulldog does not get the spray transfer. Little Smudge takes him down, bringing it still into the advantage of the defenders, but Iman making it even. But Unforgettable now has to win this 1v1, has to get this 3K, manages to just barely escape the offshot. Slows coming out on both sides, peeks out, but Aang gets it done. Could get punished here if they're not careful.
Sees the recon dart come out, takes one, almost gets the second. Iman ducks under the blades, but yet again you see they are prepped and ready to go. Smoke's gonna get dropped. Gonna blind one, but not 2 members. Finds one though. 11 health remaining. Not quite able to find any more. Kobe and Dash gonna find kills for themselves.
Aang looking for these air kills right here. Throwing. Dash W goes down. Still has 4 daggers to work with as well. Still not being super aggressive, but Aang almost gets the kill on Kobe's with a beautiful flank. And looking for the third, not able to get it effects. Now in a 1v1. Defunct has to play time here. Has no other choice. And he's gonna play Ring Around the Rosie with effects. Here's the footsteps. Bomb still is not going down. A last shot by Defunct to get that 12, forcing out that match point.
I mean, that was just so great. There's absolutely no need for defense.
Now he's going to deny the vision, but still has the op on the ready. Good peek on the defunk, looking for the next, but not able to get him. Is running out.
The operator just barely misses those. Dash does take down a little smudge the first line of defense. Aang finds one though.
Right now because they can just try to clear it out. Aang getting one. Kobe's looking for the next. Does get it. Has to get the 4K, but no, gets denied. Absolutely beautiful from still possible, but it's going to be very, very difficult. Hunter tries to bring it a little bit more even, and Sandman tries to get the 180. Defunk getting him down, and now it is a 2v4. Not possible at all. What a beautiful execute from Rambo's Babies to finish it out, using that Cypher ult to the perfect advantage, realizing that this coming out on top, definitely. They're going to shift over to A, though. Hold on a second. What?
Whoa, welcome back here, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary friends, to map number 2 of the grand finals of this Radiant Arena, our first Radiant Arena, featuring E-Vikings and Trade Like Pro. Joker and Terrain here once again, getting ready to move on to Haven, and this is going to be another really fun map. I love seeing Haven because the 3 sites make things so different to try to make plays happen. We do see here everything got switched around, so Trade Like Pro is going to play on defense as E-Vikings will start Haven on offense. And I like the defensive chances here for Trade Like Pro. They have played fairly well on defense through this tournament, through this series. So, being able to have that defensive side and try to secure the early round wins going to be crucial for them to secure map number 2 and move on to map number 3 for that shot at winning the grand finals.
I love Haven because its name is so contradictory towards what it is. Sure, it's kind of a haven for like the first half of the round, but then once teams have already seen where the utility is being burned, where the defense is being made, the attackers have to commit to a site, and it becomes chaos. There's just everybody firing from every direction. The round just ends in like 10 seconds and you don't know what happened. That's why I love Haven. It's just the name doesn't make sense.
It's a beautiful map, and I think that's part of why the name was picked, because it feels like it's kind of a haven. You kind of have this relaxing feel about the map and how it's designed. Very kind of the Japanese Oriental look of the map, and it just feels very comfortable, and you feel very, very nice and laid back. But then, like you said, once the round actually opens up and bullets start flying, then it gets kind of hectic, and that's where, like you said, it's a fun play on the word for the map, and it's kind of nice. I like this map. I feel like it's fairly well designed. They've done a good job of making it somewhat balanced, but at least knowing that the defenders, even though there's 3 sites, they can still have the angles and the sight lines to be able to hold them. And it's not as easy for the attackers to try to take the sites, especially trying to go into that B site, because there's no flanking potential for B unless you make your way into Garage. And at that point, you might as well go towards C because you've made that play and you can cut off the angle. So, a little bit more defensive sided in that term, but it's kind of nice. I like it, and I'm ready to see what these teams will do, and if we're going to be able to see a map number 3, or if the E-Vikings are going to follow up round number 1 and pick this one up. We do see the Killjoy picked up by Smurf here on defense, Cypher as well for Mizuki. We do have the Silver for Beefcake, the Phoenix for Zoro, and Nothing once again on his Omen, but there is no Sage on the side of the defense. Looks like there is a Sage on E-Vikings for Artan, but it doesn't look like there's the Sage for Trade Like Pro, so that's going to be something that we definitely want to keep an eye on. Damage is going to stick. They're not going to have the revive, so they're going to have to play very, very carefully to move forward to try to move on to map 3.
I would love to see a map 3 heading into this series. Make it a close game, but still, E-Vikings can carry their momentum carry their momentum over. They did have an excellent finish to that last game after losing the first 2 rounds of the believe it was actually both halves, but I was going to mainly highlight how they lost the first 2 rounds of that second half, and they were able to come back, win a few rounds in a row, get themselves a lead, and show off that they do carry momentum from round to round. They do show off their play and make sure that when they win, they have that mental fortitude to keep on going, keep on carrying that economy over to future rounds, and keep winning their fights, and even win themselves a game. So I would love to see E-Vikings, if they do win this game, do it in dominant fashion. Win the first round, carry it on to 6 more. I want to see some high tier gameplay here from E-Vikings. See if they truly are what they showed off in the first game.
They will have to just be careful of the Killjoy and in these defensive sided rounds, because Killjoy and Cypher here should be able to solo hold most sites. It should be very easy with the Killjoy turrets, with the Cypher camera and tripwires, being able to hold either C or B on their own with the rest of the rest of the team stacked on A or C, depending, can make or break this defensive side. Solo holds are difficult because if you do go down, it makes it hard for your team to rotate and follow up. However, if you're strong enough to solo hold and take a couple out before you get taken out, the retake will be a little bit easier as you're going to have the better numbers. So we do see that she's placed the turret, or at least the alarm bot, there on the B site, right in that opening outside of B. And looks like Smurfdon's going to actually rotate around and solo hold the C site while we have the Cypher on A. They're still going to go with, looks like, a double hold and at least have one in garage. So just to give them some more different angles and different information that Killjoy is going to provide Trade Like Pros.
Making this round start is going to be somewhat of how we discussed in the not so chaotic early start on Haven. Teams like to just burn out the utility, or at least try to spot out where defenders are positioned before making any sort of push. Occasionally, for the start of the round, you do see attackers making hard pushes, full hard commits onto C with a push through long. And it is looking like we are going to get that here, but into a Killjoy, it could be a little bit questionable. They could just get taken out immediately, and it is going to be answered from these defenders with 2 kills immediately starting out.
Yeah, Smurfdon going to be able to sit in that corner, find something. Artan finds Smurfdon, though, but that is the site taken. They're not going to try to get the plant just yet. Mizuki and Zoro going to be able to secure the round for Trade Like Pros, starting things off strong, like you said you wanted to see them do, taking that round number 1 and making sure that their defense is going to be a little bit stronger moving on through the rest of this half.
Moving on to the rest of this half is going to be in the momentum play of Trade Like Pros. Having these SMGs and a rifle in their bank, or in their arsenal rather, is going to give them advantage carried over into the second round, but still, classics in hand is going to mean that at round 3, E-Vikings will be looking to have a strong buy, get some rifles in their hands, and be able to counter these purchases. It is going to be answered immediately here for Trade Like Pros, having positions and angles all around that push. Get some 4 kills immediately, with the 5th following soon after from Mizaki. So it is just a clean and easy second round pickup, and now we're going to start seeing a little bit closer gunfights coming in as both these teams are buying weapons up.
And nobody expects the corner Omen. Nothing, just hanging out there over the boxes. Did end up getting taken down, but found 3 for his efforts, just hanging out up there. Now, here is the situation. Trade Like Pros, most of them did not fall, so they are not upgrading. Nothing is only going to have a pistol, as it looks like he's waiting to try to see if he can't either get a full rifle next round or the operator even as they move on. So full rifles coming in from the E-Vikings should allow them to try to take this round if they're able to do so. They'll have the superior gunfights. Holding that C long angle, they do see that C is fairly open. Killjoy only one there with a couple of the alarm bots and the turret just waiting, as that swarm bot is sitting on B. Just waiting for her to activate it to see if anyone tries to push through. BS Nothing gets taken down to 54 HP and has to teleport out of the site just to stay alive.
I'm interested. There was only a ghost purchase there from Nothing. He had 3,000 available after the ghost. So he's not going to be the most formidable defense on the B site. It's more just there to provide information, spot members out, and while he does lose health, he does get the information he needed to. Now with the push through garage onto the C site, is going to be smurfed to look to defend this position, is going to get full flash inside of smoke. Does get away with his life, but Beefcake not so lucky. Akimbo now pushing up. Zaro going to be the one to find the next angle. As Akimbo finds Smurf through a strong push. And both members around this smoke. Nothing finds himself a kill as well as Zaro. Zaro with a second switches to his pistol. 2 health in hand, and Artan finds the kill. Now down to Mizaki. It's going to be up against Artan and Twister, and Twister is the one to find that kill off on the long position. Find the win for the attackers after Trade Like Pros didn't really have a full buy on that round, so only makes sense. We're going to find another close round here for round number 4, and likely just going to see the game tie up as it normally does, 2-2, assuming E-Vikings carries the momentum.
And it was actually something there. The Smurfdon threw out a couple different things, had the alarm, had the turret. Those things got taken down pretty quickly by the E-Vikings, and that makes the C site hold so much harder. Once your turret gets taken down, the alarm bots get taken down. It's very hard for Killjoy to really be able to provide anything else utility-wise, and really couldn't even find the shots as Nothing actually gets taken down by Twister early on. That's a huge pick here on the B site. Zoro's going to try to push and see if he can find anything. He finds one with the blind, and the run it back allows him to stay alive and gather some more information that they're all in courtyard.
All in courtyard, though they can rotate out. They don't need to full commit onto B right now. They have the time to make a rotation if need be, but run it back is cast out here from Akimbo. He is going to push up and notice that a member is on back site, now moving towards the smoke. Flash is out, but no kills found. Zaro now in a revealed location. So he is able to help out with a kill onto Akimbo, another onto Artan. Luglumpy finding one back in his favor. Hydro in garage. Luglumpy making the push up. Hydro finding his own winning fight. Going to use the camera to try to spot out anybody, but doesn't quite get the vision necessary. Luglumpy now making the rotation to group back up with his single member. Mizaki being the last member standing, 10 health. 1 bullet from any gun will be able to take him out. So you just need to spray. You can even blind spray through a wall as soon as he reveals himself. He does find the damage, and Twister is pretty far away. I'm not sure if he's close enough to actually stop this plant. It's going to be a close one.
Pros don't fake.
Hydro, you've got to move fast. He does find the kill. Headshot. Kill with the classic jumping up, and is going to make that defender win. Oh, he does get the...
Yeah, he got the defuse just in time. Pros don't fake.
Yeah, pros don't fake, and pros trade well, apparently. Does actually find that round win, pushing up to a 2-round advantage, and Hydro just pushed way too far away from the bomb, and because he rotated away from his teammate who was low on health and did not have any option to heal, he actually just gave away that round win. Even though he was in position at the start, he was able to defend the site in an okay way. He did have the positioning until he just didn't. Kind of a throw there, and is going to make this go in the momentum of Trade Like Pros, as they do have their weapons purchased up into, I think I heard SMGs here from E-Vikings.
The E-Vikings did find an early pick, though. So at least taking down some more information. Smurfdon's caught in the corner. Knows the alarm bot was triggered somewhere. And they're able to pull it off just in time, but just hanging out with that judge, trying to wait for anybody to come through those garage doors, but they're going to get pushed away by the Sova shock arrow. So a little bit of mistiming or miscommunication. You know, as one player's waiting outside the door with the shotgun. You don't want to push anybody away. You want them to come through so that shotgun can get some use. And as such, the rest of E-Vikings are going to actually pull off, head towards A. smoke out, and there goes the orbital strike as well to try to push anybody away. Twister will find Zoro, and that's an A site take here from E-Vikings. The teleport is going to get canceled as nothing is now hanging out in heaven, as the retake is going to have to come in 3v5, very short-handed.
Very short-handed indeed, as multiple members got picked out very early. I believe there was actually a flashed kill there from Twister on the Jet. Able to make this definitely a lot more open of a round, able to win it out. 1 kill, looking for 2 is Twister, as it is going to be the round win. A harsh position to try to retake from if you are Trade Like Pros, and is more or less a round win pretty early on there after those winning gunfights and winning positioning. Lots of members were healthy with good weapons as well. E-Vikings able to pick up this round win and actually putting their opponents on a pretty weak economy and forcing them to save in this round. So we're likely just going to see this snowball into another win here from E-Vikings, getting us back into the tie game.
And that's what these kind of back and forth matches can do. No team is really able to secure any kind of economy. They're pushing in defensively. This is the only time that I say it works, is if you're in the pistol round and you're able to push in as a group. You don't push individually, you push 5, and that allows them to at least take one down and get the gun.
Now they have to retake.
Yeah, they have to try to retake. That's an open site here.
Shorty.
Bucky, the shorty is going to find 1. It's not going to find the second, but that's a huge pickup. The spike does go down, but the revive came in just in time. They're starting to trade back and forth. Zoro finds Twister, who took out nothing, and we're at a 3v3 once again.
Ooh,
The Killjoy ult is actually going to be massive for them to try to push everybody off of the site and make sure that they aren't gonna, not gonna be able to push in. Doesn't find anybody though, but that's Trade Like Pros having full control over the retake. Akimbo will find Zoro, try to trade in. He's gonna get 2. Hydro will find those kills, and that's a huge win for E-Vikings. After they get pushed off of their own spike, they're able to hold on and make Trade Like Pros come to them. They even it up 3-3.
Now, there was actually a very good chance that E-Vikings could have lost that round, because there was a member in the Heaven position when the detain was active, and I couldn't see exactly who it was. I think it was maybe Smurf. I think that's who I saw. But they rotated back down from Heaven, not dropping from the window. They rotated back from Heaven because they saw the hot hands look to make the molly, said so he couldn't really peek, but the hot hands actually missed, and because he gave up that angle, the entire E-Vikings team was able to rotate to safety and get to a good position to hold the spike. So if it weren't for that very small information error, expecting the molly to be on Heaven, then that really could have actually gone the way of Trade Like Pros, even though they started with exclusively classics.
Nothing is in a very, very interesting angle down here. Beefcake gonna finally open up onto Lug Lumpy. I like this angle from Nothing. Nobody really is going to know that he's there. Nobody's gonna expect him to be hanging out. And this could be drastic, as Nothing does finally find Artan.
That spike
right there. The spike is down. The blind comes out. He's not able to. He can't get taken down. Mizuki's gonna find the rest of the information. Pick up the operator. Smurfdon is trying to find the shots around the garage as Hydro took him down. Beefcake waiting to see if he can't find anything as Mizuki found Akimbo, and it's all up to Hydro. He with the spike, he's all alone. Peeks out. Mizuki is holding that angle well. That's another round win here for Trade Like Pros in a very back and forth match.
Yeah, retaking into double op, or well, not retaking, but trying to clutch, I guess, against a double op is a very difficult thing to try to pull off, especially when you're being watched from all angles in garage. You can't really exit at that point except for from window, and you know that's going to be a dangerous position to exit from as well, because you're pushing into exactly where all the CTs can rotate from. And the other two areas of exit are both long angles, and ops love long angles. So it is going to go the way of Trade Like Pros and force us into this next round with Actually, a more or less even buy thanks to some snowballing economy for E-Vikings. But the push is going to seem to be onto A site, although a rotation could be the play. Hydra with the kill with the Sheriff does find a long shot to answer for Lug Lumpy's demise, and now Kimbo actually losing out on the fight. Artan was the one to die, not Akimbo. But still, going to be forcing this rotate. Twister does have the position over onto Garage to try to look for that C site. It's going to be a double smoke, triple smoke, make that, as he is going to get on. Beefcake not able to find the operator shop at that brief moment, and the knives actually miss, so Twister has to rotate back, get to a safe position, dodge out on this Hunter's Fury from Beefcake, and now having to check all these different angles from the entry point. Twister with 1 kill. Picks up the Phantom from Zaro. Now going to have a pretty decent amount of information to spot out this retake here. Aldrone sent out from CT is going to recon Bolt Twister. Location confirmed. Is going to be watched here from the operator. Now Beefcake finds 1. Is able to find the 2nd. That's going to be the retake. 2 kills from Beefcake is going to make this round a 5th for Trade Like Pros, as they're going to go half and half and share some multi-points.
That was pretty nice. I mean, E-Vikings, they did everything that they could to try to take the site. They got the spike planted, so getting that credit boost is pretty massive. 300 credits for each player is pretty big. That's some utility, or can allow them to buy a rifle up. Twister using all of the smokes available to get onto that site. That's a well played use of those smokes. They're small and they don't last very long, but they can be used very effectively, as we saw there. Just very back and forth. You think that Trade Like Pros are just going to be able to hold the sites, and then the E-Vikings take over, but they can't defend the retake, as they just don't have the numbers or the guns. Now they have both. Now they have the guns. Let's see what the E-Vikings are able to do. They're taking their time here on the offense, as Smurfdon is just holding this the A sewers position and has the turret there over on the A long site, but nobody's coming towards A. Everyone from E-Vikings is hanging out there in courtyard or looking towards C. The play that they looking like they might want to make is moving up towards B, but they decide they actually rotate over towards Garage to see if they can't find anything. The dart comes out to find somebody. The blind comes through, but Beefcake is just out of the way in time. Smoke comes out as well. So that's Garage here for E-Vikings. That's going to allow them to try to push in, but Mizuki had the angle and found Akimbo. Nice wall comes up in time, but Mizuki finds Artan once again. Finds a third on the Lug Lumpy. This man is on fire. Nuts with this operator. Trying to see if he can't find the 4th and 5th, as he knows the rest of E-Vikings are in Garage.
I think they gotta try to save this if they can. They have 2 rifles and not a good economy for the next round. So if they are to drop these weapons, it could be very devastating for them to push into further rounds. That is an operator there on Twister. So losing out these weapons could be pretty substantial in the long run. It is going to be at the save here, pushing back towards their spawn, making sure that they do not get killed off here from the overwhelming squad of Trade Like Pros. It is a flawless, although it didn't say it.
Well played defensive round. Those are some massive operator shots coming out of Mizuki, turning it on in the clutch, making sure that the push from Garage was not going to happen. The wall coming up from Artan was not bad, but it funneled everybody into an angle that Mizuki could hold very easily. You're hoping for that wall to maybe just come up to allow you to go deeper into the site as opposed to across the site towards the C long position, but just didn't put the wall up correctly. And that's unfortunate, as now E-Vikings with the round deficit, and they've really been struggling here the last couple of rounds, pushing in onto the A site. Smokes are getting ready to come down, so it looks like they're going to get ready to execute. The blind comes out, smokes will come out, A little bit of mistime, but that's okay. Zoro is just there, wide open. There goes the orbital strike, finds nothing. Smurfdon and nothing. Gonna find a couple. Smurfdon finds another one. Hydro will trade him out. The site take, though, is in effect for E-Vikings, and they have the health. Do they have the gunfire? Do they have the abilities to make it happen as Mizuki's trying to take this wall down?
Are these the two operators defending this site for the retake? I think it actually is, and Hydro is going to be able to win pretty much any fight he takes. Beefcake, though, finds one, is taking it as Sheriff. This is going to be better for a retake if he drops down onto Hell. Does make the jump, isn't actually spotted out, does find the shot and takes out Artan and finds a round win for himself. Good retake for a double operator team.
That looked like it should have been in favor of E-Vikings. Some unfortunate peaks at the wrong time, and then a great shot from Beefcake. Beefcake clutching it up there 2v1 with the headshot on the operator. Also finds that Sheriff kill. And two guns that you usually don't want to find yourself using in that retake situation. I heard you. I heard that gasp. Another Odin picked up for Smurfdon.
Yep.
Starting to really like that gun. We've seen Odin's being pulled out quite a bit in games, and we've definitely seen it on these one-sided affairs, just to try to continue to lock down and continue to use their wallets to full effect and essentially smack them with their wallets with the Odin.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about Odin's on this map specifically, but does work pretty well here, taking out Twister and being able to shut down this push to a degree. Having to reload, though, is going to give E-Vikings the opportunity to get back onto this site. Detain is available for the retake. It is going to be Hydro finding himself a kill back onto Smurf after his second kill with the Odin spray. And a difficult retake is going to be on the table for Beefcake with his operator, with his Sheriff. He's going to send in the Owl drone, but it isn't really going to do too much. Gets some information, can see where the spike is planted, but actually does not spot a single member of the offense. And E-Vikings is looking very good right now. Remember in backside.
He should have seen the camera so they know which angle he's coming from. If you're in that situation in a 3v1, I don't think you push with the operator. There's really no reason for you to do so, especially throwing out that owl. If he didn't see the camera, that's one thing. But if he did see the camera, did have the information that they're going to know where he's coming from, there's really no reason for him to try to push in. Just play back, play for exit frags maybe, or just save the operator so you don't have to buy it up and potentially hurt your economy.
Now, they did have a good amount of money in their bank, especially Beefcake. So, while he was the last member standing, could have saved. He also did not die the previous round with his clutch, so he had plenty of money saved up, and he didn't, or he already had the operator from his previous round. So, even after buying his Phantom here, or not his Phantom, his Vandal, he still had 4,000 available going into that next round. So, I do think that not saving was an option. Sure, dropping the operator, not the best thing to have happen, but had plenty of money, isn't so consequential, and isn't going to mean that this round is a net loss. Still, the rest of his team is looking a little bit questionable in terms of their money, looking a lot lower. Having that money to buy them up weapons would have been real nice. Now, slow play here from E-Vikings. They've been struggling a lot in this game so far, last round of half, so everybody's buying up everything they can. The push is onto Garage to answer back. Vandal and an operator holding. It's going to be the shot, the smoke out. The information has been gained here for E-Vikings now. The rest of the defenders getting back on the site. Vision completely blocked out.
Here.
Two kills actually get picked up here from E-Vikings, make it 2 more. It's just going to be a very quick round and a team ace for a double-double coming out from the members of E-Vikings.
I like that. I like seeing the team ace because that means that every member of the team, team ace is every member of the team picking up 1 kill. But that really does mean that the team is playing well and they are playing together. A 7-5 half on the defense is not bad, but you'd really hope for Trade Like Pros that it was 8-4 or 9-3, just because you want to give yourself a bit more of a cushion, just in case a couple rounds go wrong or something happens. For Vikings, you gotta be okay with taking 5 on the offensive side here on Haven. It is not an offensive sided map. It is very difficult for offensive teams to try to take these sites because of the long angles being held and the sheer difficulty of trying to get in onto B with only one entrance that's readily accessible. So picking up 5 rounds, you got to feel okay if you're Vikings. Now you can sit back and play defense. Killjoy is not going to be nearly as effective on this offensive side, and really, the pick did not come out. Did not come out and really turn the tide massively for Trade Like Pros either on the defensive side. She didn't really solo hold, didn't get any kind of clutch plays. So you got to feel good about that, knowing that they're basically down a half of a player. As well, Zoro, nothing going to open things up here for the Vikings, moving themselves onto that C site with ease. They do lose 1, but they've got the site taken and making it very difficult for Trade Like Pros to try to retake.
That's a pretty sick flick there from Zaro. Did get taken out. Now Beefcake is the man to try get back onto the site. Finds the headshot, takes out Artan, but 4 members strong, still on point. Twister gets traded back and forth, and attackers win this round. It's going to be a nice quick win there from Trade Like Pros.
Yeah, that was all off the back of those early picks, being able to take the C site, and that's very difficult to retake when you just don't have the angles and you're spread out as a team. So we do see Vikings starting to buy up a little bit. Beefcake going to try to save up here to see if he can't get that operator coming in once again. For Trade Like Pros. And that's actually, that's pretty interesting here for Trade Like Pros that they're deciding to buy up after that round. But they've got the lead, they've got the advantage, and you're feeling okay if you are. I don't hate this. You continue to push your advantage, and instead of trying to see if you can't save up, win the pistol, the second pistol round, and then go in towards the rifle round in round 3.
Yeah, I'm liking the shorty purchases here. Bucky is the weapon you'll love to see to try to get these rounds back in your favor, at least in this tournament, because Bucky has always won. But Artan isn't able to win his shotgun trades. Zoro and Mizaki are able to get onto B, push up strong, although A is also going to be taken advantage of and taken almost full control by the Killjoy. Now making a flank is actually going to find the kill onto Luglumpy and make this site plant nice and easy for Trade Like Pros. 2 members strong still for Vikings. Have to find this retake, but it's going to be very difficult with just a classic here on Akimbo. Might try to find a kill with a right click, but it's going to be pretty difficult. Does miss his shot to a degree. 20 health left on Beefcake, and a flawless round here from Trade Like Pros. Doing what you would expect when you have a bye and the other team doesn't.
Yeah, easy to win that round, and yeah, definitely feeling good here for Trade Like Pros. Now, Vikings will have mostly a full buy. Twister has the operator, but no armor, and Hydro only with the half armor and the Vandal. Gonna be interesting. Twister's gonna have to play careful and keep an eye out for someone like Mizuki or Smurfdon, who do have some lower tier guns, but can still do a lot of damage when you do not have any armor. As Trade Like Pros trying to decide where they want to make their moves. Akimbo playing this super aggressive defense. Once again, I'm not a fan of it. I don't like it. Trying to see if he can't bait anything out. But he's just getting shots through the door for his efforts. He's going to have to back off and realize that that's not the play he needs to make right now.
Yeah, just baiting out some shots, making the attackers a little wary of his positioning, being up so far. Actually gets knocked very low, but can forward so, as the Sage is available to heal Artan on the window. It's going to be a little bit farther back with Lugalumpy actually picking up a kill on A short, complete opposite side of the map. And it's going to make this a little bit more worrisome for Trade Like Pros, not because they have a member down, but because they couldn't make a play anywhere. They tried to go on Garage, they find some damage, but they can't push on to C. They look at B briefly, and they're just like, I don't know about that. It's tough for us to get onto B. But A, they send a member there. They get taken out to start. And now they're having to burn all their utility to get onto this site. Is going to be Lugalumpy with the Phantom watching the wrong angle. He's going to be the one watching it. And because that member gets taken down, now it's forced to be a very strange retake from Heaven and CT through that tunnel. Though Kimbo does find his first kill, nothing being taken out. Artan making the second peek, spot out by the tripwire. Zoro finishes up that kill. Twister with the operator making the peek with his teammate. Is going to make this be a double peek. Both sides pincer maneuver from Heaven is actually going to be Hydra with a double, looking for a third. Akimbo being the one to pick it up, and that's actually just going to be a straight clear and a retake here from E-Vikings, finding their first win of this half.
And that was a much needed win. They needed to slow down the momentum of Trade Like Pros. Don't let them get to double digits just yet, because that's gonna be very tough to come back from. 10-5 is not a situation you want to find yourself in. 9-6 is much more manageable. Plus, you took down a lot of the guns. You took down a lot of the economy coming out of Trade Like Pros. You're able to stabilize yourself. You get the round win, and you can get some more credits in your pockets from the kills that you get. Hopefully, we'll see the scoreboard here pop up in just a second, so that we can at least verify that it's okay. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what Trade Like Pros are going to do here on the offensive side. As they did lose that last round, I do believe that they had the economy to buy back up, but I'm not 100% certain.
I would be able to bet on that one, considering how they had won every single round since the half started. 3 rounds in a row. I think it was 2. My brain is going fuzzy right now. 2 or 3. Math is hard. I think it was 2 rounds in a row. So math is happening in my brain right now, and I process math slowly. But I think they actually had a week bye.
Yeah,
if I think correctly.
Yeah, they did have the 2 rounds that they won. They won the pistol. They won the second round, and they stayed with their week bye from the second round. So they should be able to have bought up mostly. Although we do see Beefcake here only with the sheriff, so maybe you're right, and that it is a week bye.
Yeah, I saw 2 sheriffs and a bulldog.
Yeah, so it is kind of a piecemeal buy for Trade Like Pros, which can explain why they are trying to take their time.
Or Stinger, rather.
Yeah, they're taking their time, waiting to see if they can make anything happen. The smokes will come out. Hydro's going to find 2 immediately, though, with the blind fire from C Long. Finds 3, finds 4. Can he find the ace? No, nothing is going to take him down, but Artan will secure the round. A 4-piece picked up for Hydro. What a disaster for Trade Like Pros. You do assume that you're going to end up losing the round, but you don't like giving over 4 kills to one person. That's going to make things so much easier. Hydro was able to buy. It looks like he actually bought the operator for Twister, most likely, as Twister still is sitting on 4,500 credits. So that was what a play from Hydro to get that 4-piece and secure the round very easily.
I'm so confused. They went for a hard push onto C Long, the longest possible angle for them to peek, into Vandals, into Phantoms, into all the long-range weapons, and what they had to answer with? 2 sheriffs, 2 stingers. I didn't even see what the other weapon was, but it wasn't an operator, or a Phantom, or a Vandal. They had no chance of winning a long-range gunfight on the C position unless they had some clutch sheriff shot, immediately finding a headshot, and it was through a smoke as well. I don't see them ever winning that round, and Hydro was the man to make the play, but I don't really think that any other member would have had much trouble finding those first 2 kills at least. Though to find 2 more immediately after, it's pretty impressive there from Hydro.
Pretty well played. This is why you normally see attacking sites go for the A short, because it's a much easier round for them to try to pick off. As Trade Like Pros are getting picked off here. They did get the trade. Akimbo does get taken down, but usually in the pistol rounds you see like something like A short, where it's a much easier way onto the site, and then you can use the short range and the pistols to your advantage. Here comes the Hunter's Fury to try to find anybody, as Beefcake really can't find anything. Hydro finds 2 through the flash. Can he find the 3rd? The op shot's gonna miss. He finds the 3. He finds the 4th. Hydro is on fire. This man is putting his team in the backpack to try to win this tournament. He's starting to even things back up. E-Vikings, they are still down, but 2 rounds in a row from 4 packs, 4 kills from Hydro in each round.
Hydro is gassed up right now. Finding 2 4Ks in a row is really going to be putting the momentum in favor of E-Vikings. To be on the receiving end of that has to hurt, especially after there was more of a commit in the buy there from Trade Like Pros. Now, after making that buy, they can't do it again. Now they have to go back to their Sheriffs. They have to go back to their SMGs. And with that weak buy, it's going to be yet another tough round, though they're making the smart play of not going C with a bunch of short-range weapons.
Yeah, they're trying to play smart. That is what we call the GLG premium gas coming in from Hydro. Really doing well. Lug and Nothing are going to trade. That's not exactly the situation you want to find yourself in if you're E-Vikings. Artan is going to find a kill. Twister will find that op shot. Can he find the next one there on A short? He's holding that angle. But yeah, just not going to be able to find anything, as Smurfed is waiting around with the Spectre. Is going to get taken out by Hydro once again. And that's a 1v4, but the Spike is heading over towards C. There are the tripwires there onto C, so at least they'll know where he's going. Hydro waiting around with that camera as well, activating the screen from a long range with that camera. So pushing away Beefcake, who now is not really sure what he wants to do. Nothing really to save up for. No site that he can really try to take. He's gonna get upped down by Twister, and E-Vikings will even it up at 9-9.
9-9 is the score, with momentum continuing to go in E-Vikings' favor. Sure, there's money on the side of Trade Like Pros now, but still, Ultimate's in the bank right now. I believe I saw 3 available. Yes, it's going to be 3 available, including... Actually... Oh, yeah. So 2 members are 1 stack away as well. So this could... If the kills go to the right people, be a 5 ultimate round, which is going to be very difficult to fight into. That being said, Odin off and a couple rifles purchased up as Smurf finds his first kill of the round with the pick, answered here from Twister with the operator. It's going to be the push onto Garage. Being able to cover the window position, make sure nobody can peek from that angle, is going to make this a lot safer for Trade Like Pros to push. Now with the flash, Zoro isn't able to find the kill onto Artan, and that's exactly the situation that's going to make this a difficult round for Trade Like Pros. Chaos everywhere, Killjoy ultimate being taken out, and now it's going to be the Odin push, 2 members strong onto the C site. Having a plant now is going to be the play, but now that the Killjoy ultimate is over, we could see a retake, and a little bit of a calming down of the action.
Yeah, quite possibly, but they're gonna keep trying. The Odin finally is coming into effect, and this is something that Doc and I have spoke about last week. Hold on, Beefcake finds 3, secures the round here. Smurfed is gonna find a 3rd of his own after the revive. They'll pick up round number 10 and move that much closer to securing map number 2. But this is something Doc and I talked about last week. Was just how powerful the Odin is, and how much wall and armor penetration that gun has, and that's really one of the main reasons why the Odin is so powerful. Each bullet doesn't deal as much damage as a Vandal or a Spectre. However, the penetration and the rate of fire that it has is really what allows it to make those plays. Like that, and why you can just see that it's immediately destroying that wall. Mizuki will take down Twister though, and that's a huge opening pick here for Trade Like Pros.
A A huge opening pick indeed. Lug Lumpy does find the answer back onto the entry there. Zaro pushing up a little far, and while it was a trade in the more or less long run, still not exactly what you want to see at the start of this round for somewhat of an advantage, but still defenders being able to watch all the sites still, and the Owl Drone likely spotting out, I believe that was a Kimbo. It's going to mean that the attackers do have some safe positioning, are going to get some information, know where they can actually push. So if Misaki pushes up a little bit farther, he is going to be spotted out by a Kimbo. That is a Phantom on his arsenal. It'll be a little teensy fight.
Lug
now
was able
both
to
members.
find another kill. That's E-Vikings going down to 3 members, and everyone is hanging around the C site. This is going to be a nice flank coming in from nothing. They're not expecting this. Another kill picked up here on the E-Vikings. Nothing's going to find one. No, Hydra will turn it back around. Akimbo will also find a kill, and now we're in a 2v2
Dang.
with Trade Like Pros with the almost the worst HP is 7 on Hydro, and Akimbo with the operator trying to make anything happen as the spike is planted on B and they have a good angle to hold it.
This might be a save. Oh, that was actually the turret taking out Hydro on the other end. An interesting way to die and definitely an upsetting one. Maybe a little bit tilting there for Hydro, but still, high health member is available to look for the retake. He does have an operator though, so he's going to have to pull a Smurf and wait out that Hunter's Fury. Or Shock Dart, rather.
Oh, he doesn't decide to go for the spike.
There's no way he wins.
He could have potentially tried to get the defuse early because Beefcake really didn't have the actual angle to see the spike. He had the angle over the doorway,
No,
but decided not to go for it.
Even if he had the angle, it was Shock Darts that I heard, not the Hunter's Fury. He still had that available, so even if he heard the defuse, he could have just stalled it out with his Hunter's Fury and made sure that there was no way to find that round in that defuse. So I think the respectable play was to try to go for the kills, to try to knock down those weapons, and even at the slightest chance, clutch out the round. That being said, we are going to be heading close to that match point. 11 rounds in the bank here for Trade Like Pros. Now with not so great weapons, this is going to be looking very questionable for E-Vikings, to judge being the one to hold the doors, which are just going to get shot out from the Odin regardless.
Yeah, that's
Now
gotta
with the
that's gotta be scary for Akimbo to just see the Odin ripping through those doors. Knowing that you're not going to get hit, but still is very scary, a very scary thought. Okay, that's an interesting use of the orbital strike. It doesn't find anything. Akimbo's going to have to heal up as the Odin firing through the door took him down to very low health, but able to use that wall to stay healthy. As the C site's now being taken by members of Trade Like Pro, Zoro's going to find Hydro, but Lug Lumpy trying to make things happen. Zoro will get the flank onto Lumpy, but Akimbo with the shotgun takes out Zoro and Smurf to get round number 10. And looks like he's going to try to pick up another rifle and at least be able to hold that. And that's very scary for Trade Like Pros. You gotta think maybe they have the economy, but it's gonna be looking very scary. Smurf thought he could have picked up the Odin once again, but after this round, if they don't win, they're looking very sketch, and it's gonna be an 11-11 tie.
What is it with shotguns in winning rounds that you shouldn't win in this series and in this entire tournament? Buckies and judges being able to win rounds that are otherwise looking unwinnable. That was huge from Akimbo to find all those kills and really gets E-Vikings into a better spot. If they had lost that round, it would have been looking terrible for them heading into the match point round here for Trade Like Pros. But 4 ultimates are available for that roster against the 0 of E-Vikings. So there could just be a brute force win on a round coming out very soon. That being said, only 4 weapons or 4 good weapons are purchased here from Trade Like Pros, and it could just be a very difficult round still for E-Vikings to win.
The Killjoy ultimate does come out to see if they can't try to disable anybody here on the site. As Mizuki is going to find Lumpy, Artan's going to trade out, and nothing will as well. That's E-Vikings losing a couple members down. That is a detain there on the Twisted at the wrong moment. Getting caught out. That's a long ultimate. That's going to allow the spike to get planted. Smurfdon found Hydro as well. It's a 2v2 here to try to let this round, to try to win this round. The sniper is not going to find that shot. The camera will find some information, but Smurfdon's going to find the triple there. They'll move up 12 to 10, move themselves onto map point here to try to force round number 3 on Split.
Yeah, speaking of the brute force round, 3 ultimates being used there is going to net that match point here for Trade Like Pros, and E-Vikings don't really have the economy to answer for it. All members having to buy up more or less weak buys. Sure, Artan does have a Phantom and full armor, but the rest of his team looking very sketch with a Stinger, Spectre, and Bulldog available for them. Nothing immediately finding 2 kills with Guardian is just going to say, hey, I think we're going to force this into the game number 3.
Yeah, they really want that shot and the lion's share of that $200 prize pool. Zoro finds Hydro, and this could be all it for E-Vikings here in map number 2. Mizuki will find Lumpy to try to trade things out, but nothing is going to end up securing the round. They go flawless for round number 13, and they will win map number 2 here on Haven to move us one more round away from crowning our first Radiant Arena champions here. And we're going to move to Split for map number 3.
Yeah, Split's going to be an exciting one. Haven't seen it all day, but getting on back to the ropes, making those plays from the multiple heaven angles and going through the middle position. I'm really looking forward to seeing the attacking side from both these teams heading into the 3rd map. That being said, this game was very close. It wasn't quite as close as the bind by 1 round, but still very well played from both teams. I do want to see some more shotgun wins, honestly. Those are my favorite. But very well played there from Trade Like Pros, especially in that last round, to completely shut down any chance of E-Vikings heading back into it, forcing a tiebreaker round. I do think it was very important that they won the round before that. If they had lost that round, it was very likely going to a tiebreaker, as really whoever was the one to lose in, I believe it was round 22. Yeah, round number 22. Whoever lost that round was likely going to lose the game, or at least get it to being that tiebreaker round, because the economy for both teams was looking in shatters at that point. Had they lost, both teams did have a good buy, but it did go onto the side of Trade Like Pros and had them that win.
Yeah, and honestly, especially there right near the end, the Killjoy ultimate came in clutch. That was actually the first time I think we've seen anybody really get hit by the ultimate, and it cost them. Got the trade kill, but got wrapped up and bound up, and just wasn't able to continue to try to make anything happen. And I think that's really what helped them secure round number 12, which pushed them to that map point there of number 13 on Haven. We are going to take another very quick break as we get ourselves ready and prepared for map number 3, which is Split. But before we go, again, want to let you know here that next Saturday's Radiant Arena signups are open. $10 entry fee for a minimum of a $200 prize pool. The more teams and more competition we get, the higher the prize pool will be. So share out all that information with your friends, with your teammates, anybody that you know that you want to grab a group of 5 or 6 together and jump into this tournament, up into the Radiant Arena for next week. You can definitely do so. Sign up and pay on the Battlefy below. If you want to help GLG grow, which we really hope you do, join us on Discord. The Discord invite is below the stream there. You can join us. We do have open game rooms so that you guys can jump into voice chat with people that you find here in the Discord. You can play any game you want. We'll find people that play League, that play Valorant, and are just looking to have more players jump in with them. So join us. If you have any suggestions, we do have a couple of channels that you can provide us with suggestions if you want to see something different, or you have any questions or comments, concerns. just let us know there on the Discord. We'd love to have you join the GLG fam. Don't go anywhere. We've got ourselves map number 3. We've got ourselves a tournament point here between Trade Like Pros and Vikings to see who's going to come out on top for the first Radiant Arena. Don't go anywhere.
They still have the bomb down. They're putting it down now, but Kobe's is there to take it down. Actually, Dash W swipes the kill. It's down, but still the bomb is so far away. Iman getting one on to Steamy Rice Pot. Dash W there, just absolutely sharing the kills. They're absolutely walled out in this bathrooms as well.
Steamy Rice Pod taking away the operator, and now we just need to see a bit of a defensive hold come through. Defunct's gonna push through the smoke though, able to get one. Steamy Rice Pot getting some fire under the coals though. They are able to get the kill onto Kobe's. The spike is now going down, but Unforgettable with the operator cannot miss a shot. Although 2 ops on a retake is not good. You are definitely going to be struggling right now.
Oh, just like that.
Popping off with the 2 kills there. Only 1 member left in this 1v2. It's all on Iman. Can he steal away the bending powers right now? He does take Mr. Rice Masters. And now it's just the 1-on-1 spike ticking down. Xerox has the smoke available. Now knows where he is. Iman can see everything.
Oh! What a shot to take him down. Right now, not spawning on anything, but here comes Dash W with another great shot on the durable rice bowl, and the nade gonna be dealing a bit of damage as well.
Nade denying some pushing opportunity. Xerox, though, is not deterred. Does have full knowledge where Dash is now. Dash has to hit the shot, catches him with an ability out.
Oh my.
Another trade from Kobe's. 1 left alive. They know exactly where he is. The molly's onto the spike. He's gonna save his buddy Kobe's. And 8-1 the scoreline now in stage.
Planted a very quick and strong push out of Utopia.
We do see the frenzy tearing through Skinny Eyes with that stolen ghost getting a headshot penetration kill. Now with the recon bolt not getting instantly destroyed, they do get a little bit of information. Defunct able to pick up Creamy Soda. This spike is still ticking though. Unforgettable and Skinny Eyes gonna trade the triple kill coming up for Defunct, able to not do enough to secure the round.
Bathrooms. Plant is happening with Iman still, and Lamp's looking to stop it, but Nemo's gonna find him first. Kobe's on the flank, will find Skinny Eyes. Now it's up to Dash, but will get traded out by Ninja as his operator. Comes through into the Hellfire, gonna get taken low, not able to find any.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen and non-binary friends. It's time for match point. We are here for tournament point for game number 3 between Trade Like Pros and Vikings. It's Joker and Terrain here to bring this to you as the teams are ready to go. They're getting ready to load up onto Split to see who's going to take home the $200 prize pool here with our first Radiant Arena.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Heading into our game 3, especially after 2 close games, both teams showing up in pretty much the exact same scoreline aside from 1 round. So having those 2 games so close and making it to this 3rd map is really going to be interesting. And hopefully we can even get yet another close game to see if we really have this pure competition in the Radiant Arena. I would love to see it carry on to future tournaments, considering how this is our first one.
Yeah, we'd love to see many more tournaments like this, like our traditional Pit of Valors that have 16 teams. We'd love to see so many more teams come in, bump up the prize pool. We can go from 200 to who knows how many, just depending on how many teams we get in and how many want to play and want to compete. As we are just waiting to finalize agent selection here before we get ourselves loaded on to Split. I'm interested. I'm excited to see Split because we haven't seen a lot of it lately. Split has seemed to fall into the wayside as it's really been like Bind and Haven are the 2 most popular picks. Ascent is kind of that number 3, but Split has really fallen away. It seems like a lot of players aren't really happy with the design of it. They don't like it as much anymore. While it was interesting at first, it just seems to have has just fallen apart, and they prefer to go somewhere else.
Yeah. I feel like every single time I watch Split, it's always from the attackers, the rush from mid into, I believe, B heaven, and then dropping down to get the spike plant, because there isn't really all that much of a counter to the attacker rush there. Sure, you normally draft an op to watch from the ropes, which could also be known as connector, but having an op there, it isn't the best for answering a 5-man, a strong push, everybody going in that one direction. So if you send members in through mid to try look for that B site, it usually works out in the attacker's favor. That being said, we do have our draft up. We can see what these teams are playing on the side of Trade Like Pros coming off of their previous match win on Haven. They have drafted a Cypher for Mizaki, Beefcake on the Omen, Phoenix for Zaro, nothing on the Killjoy, the strong defense character there. So they're going to actually be starting on an attack with Smurf, the last member, being on the Sage yet again.
Yeah, on the flip side is basically a standard setup there for E Vikings. Nothing too crazy. Excuse me. Nothing too crazy coming out for the E Vikings. Twister on the Cypher, Artan on the Sage, a Lug Lumpy on the Omen. Hydro is going to be playing the Sova, and Akimbo on the Phoenix. So trade up there. Hydro was on the Cypher in the last map, decided to switch up with Twister. Maybe we'll see, if that provides us with different hold patterns, or maybe, Twister's more comfortable on Split with the solo hold, or at least being able to know his camera or trip wire placements. But Sova and Cypher, kind of interchangeable. They function fairly similarly in terms of vision gathering and vision information, and maybe one player will have a better Sova arrow or a camera placement than the other. So we'll have to see if those changes will make any difference. As Smurfdon has a good angle in the corner, Artan threw up the wall. Zoro is going to find first blood here onto Akimbo. That's going to open up this A site for Trade Like Pros. They don't see the Omen hiding behind the wall. Lug Lumpy is going to find 2, and that's a disaster. Finds 3. They didn't find him at all. He's able to find 3 kills. Can't take down nothing, though. But the drop down from Artan will secure that pickup there for E Vikings. All on the back of one play from the Omen. They should be able to pick up round number 1.
No hard feelings.
Mizaki saying it's not over yet. Does find the headshot onto Twister. Full health for himself. Artan being the one to watch the spike right now. Isn't quite looking for his flank, though. Does know that Mizaki was in heaven to find that pick. Now is going to be watching. Artan does have the angle. Hydro and the longer is able to spot it out. Now with the arrow coming in is going to reveal, and the traps are going to be placed at an inconvenient time. Artan picking up the first round for E Vikings. Starting off, I think, their first round win in this series.
Yeah, and that's pretty massive for them, because they really needed to be able to secure the first round and try to secure momentum on their side. We've seen them struggle multiple times to try to pick up the momentum after losing the first couple of rounds. So maybe now with the momentum on their side, they should be able to start making things happen. Akimbo has a Marshall, which is really interesting. Can't find the shots just yet. Not really being able to put any damage up, but the Marshall with no armor, very scary weapon to go up against. Easy one-tap headshot potential, or at least massive body damage potential. Teleport comes in through the smoke, but Twister's right there to take Beefcake down. Mizaki tries to come in, but Twister finds his second, finds a third, spraying through the smoke, finds a fourth, finds the ace! Twister aces everybody on Trade Like Pros from long range. Secures round number 2 for E Vikings.
I'm somewhat confused there. He took 2 damage. What could have dealt 2 damage to him? I'm just a little confused there because he was positioned in the exact angle for every single member to shoot him. He was right in the middle of the fray. He does get teleported on, and members could have just sprayed through the smoke, look for some shots, try to kill Twister. He was right in the middle, but they didn't answer his spray, and he finds an ace while only somehow miraculously taking 2 damage. Maybe after being bonked on the head by some utility. I'm not even sure.
It might have been he might have had armor as well, which could have negated a lot of damage, but still, yeah, not 100% sure of what would have caused that little damage. But hey, you got to be proud of Twister for getting that ace and really putting the screws to TLP there, making it so that Trade Like Pros just are running into the meat grinder of that SMG. Now Akimbo just waiting out. Hydro actually using the bolt against the wall to try to find a little bit more information as they were smoked out. Hydro with the Bulldog just hanging around here at mid, but Smurfdon going to find Akimbo to get the opening pick. And that's going to be pretty big for them to at least secure this mid control. And they're going to be able to flank in as Mizuki just hanging out here in heaven all alone, but finds Hydro there to at least pick something up as Lug is waiting around on the site once again. They're not going to be fooled twice, although Lug will trade out and get a kill, but that's all up to Twister. Twister's going to have to 1v4 ace this, but I think he's looking to just play exit frags because he really doesn't have much more information.
There's a chance he could look to pick up one of his teammates' weapons. He only has the Spectre right now, so it's not going to be the biggest threat for the opposing team. Does pick up his friend's Phantom, and he does actually get flanked here from nothing. He's going to lose out on that weapon and lose out on the round. It's finally TLP find themselves back in the game. See it ever so often to pick up that 3rd round after letting the other team get that 2nd round win due to saving. So now standard play coming out. Attackers win 3rd round, and they could continue the momentum, although everybody is able to buy up. There's decent economy on mostly TLP, but still, with the purchases, all the rifles being purchased off, they could go either way. And if it does go in the way of Trade Like Pros, we could see them snowball that lead a little bit.
Akimbo not able to hit the blind shot. If he had waited just a couple of seconds, that peak would have actually came through. He could have found something. As we, the godlike observers can see the outlines. Akimbo just not aware that somebody was right there. Gonna hold this angle as he gets slowed out, but that's a fake slow as the rest of the members are moving in towards B. Twister playing that the aggressive defense, not in a great position. Gonna go ahead and at least trigger the cage. Once again, we're starting to see these ciphers come out with these really interesting cages placed up higher to really cover not only the entire area, but also try to make it so that they're opening up the floor so that they have the angle to try to find the feet so they know where to shoot the bodies at. Really, as we're seeing more Valorant, more tournaments, and more evolution of the game, Cypher is really becoming one of those that has such a high skill, low floor, but a high skill ceiling. And we're starting to see that come into play. And Kembo gets the collat with one shot. Gets taken down by Nothing, but the collateral damage will at least take down 2, but Nothing's going to keep trying. He's in a 1v3 with the nanobots trying to help a Twister, continuing his aggression and continuing his damage play, able to secure round number 3 here for the E-Vikings.
Big plays on the defense for E-Vikings, finding themselves a 2-round advantage. There's still going to be a full buy available for Trade Like Pros, so they shouldn't be too far behind right now to say, yeah, they're going to lose this round number 5. It could still be a close round, but still, excellent defensive play coming out of E-Vikings is going to net them another round win, and it looks like it's likely going to continue because they've shown just about every single round that they know how to play this defense. They really have been playing it more or less immaculately, with only one round kind of being a flop where they lost a bunch of members. Nothing has gone ever too close. with I think 3 or more members being alive at the end of every winning round. So now we have the even buys. We see where the attackers are going. They're looking at A right now, but there is, I believe that's an operator. No, it is going to be the Vandal from Hydro, looking at perhaps shut down this push. He just uses the revealing area when he could have found the shot onto Smurf, but Lug Lumpy is going to be able to find that himself from the long range all the way down on site. So it is going to be an advantage. 2 kills now, 2 picks for the defenders. E-Vikings looking great with that pick on mid, the operator from Akimbo. And when you have 3 members and you can't really find any entries, any openings, it's time for the B Heaven Rush. That's exactly what's going to happen. Getting onto B site, going to be dropping down, look for the plant, look for the kills. Twister and Artan going to be the members to defend right now. With only 1 member standing, Hydro being able to take out the next one. Beefcake last man does find the kill onto Artan. He's going to have to look for more. Gets number 2. Lug Lumpy down. 3v1 and Twister is going to make the peak. Finding the kill. Make this yet another 3-member living 4th round win here for E-Vikings.
Twister said this game is ours. He is making sure that E-Vikings are going to come away with that prize pool. 8 kills in 5 rounds. That's including the ace that he picked up there in round number 2. What a massive play from this guy. Really, really coming out. And yeah, this is why we saw Twister and Hydro switch off, because it seems like Twister is more comfortable with these cage angles on this map. And Kimbo not able to land that shot in through mid. But
yeah,
we're
first
starting just gonna say
in the last game, we have flashed. I did want to point out that in the last game, Twister was, or at least in the first game, he was on the Cypher, and then they traded out in the second game, as you said. But I don't think I've ever seen Twister not on Cypher. It was kind of irregular for that last game to be Twister not on his main character. But now that we see him back on it, it's looking back to being pretty one-sided in favor of E-Vikings. With the flash out, nothing actually finding himself a kill. Artan, the man to answer back. 2 kills for himself, looking for a 3rd. It's going to be it. Through the wall, finds Beefcake, and nets the 5th round win now for the defenders. And looking very, very good in this first half.
Artan says, I'm not about to be outdone. Finds that triple. And everybody from E-Vikings absolutely stepping up here. Now, that being said, again, Split is a very, very defensive heavy map. It is very hard for the attacking side to really gain control of the map. The only real way that we've seen attackers gain control and able to take sites is by mid control. And we really haven't seen Trade Like Pros try to play for mid control this game. They've been trying to just go for the A site takes or the B site takes, but they've been ignoring this mid angle for the most part. You gain control of mid, you really give yourself access to both A and B fairly easily, and you get some good angles to be able to try to take down the defenders as you do so. But with Akimbo holding with that operator, he's not really been matched for the most part. He's gotten taken down once or twice, but he's able to at least take down somebody with him. But now the rotations come out. They are able to make their way onto A. This is going to be very scary for Akimbo. He's not going to know. Nothing is right there. Unfortunate, but a nice play from Nothing to at least to be able to take him down. Now, Smurf is going to get traded out across the map. But that's A-site control here. As Lug, again, same angle, same position, takes down Beefcake. Hydro helping out with the angle up top. Nothing will find Hydro as Mizuki trying to see what he can find, throws down the ultimate, but it's a 3v2 here in favor of E-Vikings, and they have the timing as well as the spike is down.
Yeah, beautiful angles being held and great teamwork here from E-Vikings, but still 3 members down from Nothing. Playing it back, possibly looking to save here. It seems like that's going to be indeed the play. as well as Smurf backing off himself. So this is just going to be the save. They are going to save their rifles, an Operator, and I believe a Vandal or Phantom in hand. Carrying on to the next round, as the money or the buy isn't going to be amazing. They do have some money available for themselves, but Smurf doesn't have quite enough to really purchase up a weapon. Perhaps nothing could buy him one, 4,000 available. That is going to be what happens. And now Akimbo, being the last man to purchase, it is going to be the Operator for himself. Plenty of money available for E-Vikings. So they could afford to lose a round, even maybe 2 rounds, and still be in this game, as a nice pick starts off this round for Akimbo, taking out the Operator, nothing down.
That's a big teleport, though, coming in. There's a teleport onto the backside of B, and that actually, as they were able to take down the Cypher there on B, they just are able to take control of the site and finally get a spike plant for the first time in quite a long time. Mizuki now trying to defend this spike, looking up through heaven as Artan is hanging out here in the alley, trying to see what he can do. There's 2 in heaven and Artan in alley. Artan's got to be careful. Oh, did not fire through the smoke as Mizuki takes down Akimbo, takes down Hydro. Smurf finds Lug Lumpy, and that's going to be all she wrote. Artan gets taken down, and finally, Trade Like Pros will put themselves on the board once again. They'll find another round, 6-2, trying to put a dent into the economy of E-Vikings.
Super Carry Twister was taken out at the very start of that round, which really opened up that B site to be taken. Flank from Beefcake came in extremely useful, but still, you've got to still be concerned if you are on Trade Like Pros. Yeah, sure, you got the round win. You had good buys, and you still have some money in your favor. But 2 members are low in terms of their profits. And going into a 4-round deficit, you really have to keep winning rounds, continuously win rounds. And when you're down in terms of the economy, it makes it so much harder to continue those streaks and force the other team onto a bad situation. So this is going to be looking still very E-Vikings favored. So it is going to be a defense around the A site, making sure there can't be any push onto there. It seems like that's going to be the play, going through sewers to rotate back with the Killjoy. Not really sure why they ulted B with nobody there.
Yeah, there's nobody there, but the ultimate is used to try to push everyone off the B site, but there's nobody there. They're all rotated towards A. And that's going to be some massive kills here picked up from E-Vikings. 3 picked up straight in a row. Smurfed on is the only one left available. Akimbo takes him down. Beefcake left alive. Lug finds him. Spike will be defused. Round number 7 picked up here for E-Vikings, and they are really putting on a show. 7-2 in the first half, and you love to see this if you're an E-Vikings fan. They are playing out of their minds and really looking to run over the rest of this map. We'll just have to see how they play on attack after we flip sides.
As I said, 2 members were really low in terms of their buy, so this is going to be very, very difficult of a state to be in for Trade Like Pros. They can't afford really buying their friends' weapons, because if they do, then that's going to push multiple members onto just a couple hundred credits to spend future rounds. So it's just going to be a heavy armor purchase for Zoro and make this a very difficult round to take advantage of. This hard push is going to be through mid, looking onto B heaven perhaps, but could opt in for either side. Akimbo with just his Operator is going to have a little bit of trouble answering hard push onto himself. But the entirety of Trade Like Pros is playing it safe, is playing it slow. 1 member rotating back into sewers, and they aren't making any strong maneuvers quite yet. Although this could be the move onto ropes to try get onto Akimbo, catch him off guard. It is going to be exactly what I said there. Operator taken out of the table, and now there has to be a rotate back here from Hydro, get away from the opposing lineup. Misses his shot with his Operator, is having to position underneath heaven, get to that hell position. Lug Lumpy answering with a kill. Is going to be the kill onto Hydro though. Now Lug Lumpy looking for a second. 3rd answered here from Artan, and now this push is being shut down entirely. Artan and Lug Lumpy, the 2 members to hold. Twister is on the flank to get behind. Smurf is going to be the
What?
headshots landing here from Lug Lumpy, finding the third. 23 health on Mizaki. Can't possibly
What?
win this. And the fourth for Lug Lumpy is going to net this round win over to E-Vikings in the most dominant lead thus far in this series, perhaps even the tournament.
Yeah, no, absolutely in this tournament. 8-2 here. And things were actually looking really great for Trade Like Pros starting that off. The 2 rounds that they've won through mid control. They've won through pushing up through mid, taking down Akimbo on his peak site. It's been working so well for him. Why would he try to go away from it? If you know that, as Trade Like Pros, try to push him, try to make him fall back. And they started to win the round through that. However, some great positioning from Lug Lumpy. He's been behind that little kiosk in A the entire time. He's even sitting there now. Really has allowed them to defend that A site well. And now, again, trying to take this mid control. This is how Trade Like Pros are going to win this on the offensive side, is trying to take this mid control, but they just don't have the weaponry to do it right now. Sheriffs, other pistols abound, but it's going to be very tough against the full armor and full buy. Hydro finds one onto nothing and has to back off. Able to get out just in time. Throws out a couple shock darts to try to slow things down, but he's actually not gonna get caught. He makes his way back onto the A site just in time. The great escape comes in from Hydro.
The great escape indeed. Getting out with just a little bit of health. Still, there is a stage, can heal him up if need be. A little bit later. It is on cooldown from the looks of it. Now 30 seconds left. There has to be a play here from the attackers. Artan and Twister answering it with 4s. 2 kills for each of them. That's an immediate flawless there for E-Vikings. And now going on to the last round of half. It's going to be very unbelievably difficult for Trade Like Pros to win in this second half, with a 7-round deficit, possibly going on to 8 after this round.
Yeah, well, we'll really have to see if their defensive side here on Split is going to be better than their offensive side, but we're starting to see why Split is this third map. It looked like it most likely, a set was banned away. And the first pick there was from E-Vikings. So the second pick had to have been from Trade Like Pros. And I guess either Trade Like Pros, they just didn't like Ascent more than they didn't like Split. Or it was just a very nice ban, because we're really seeing Trade Like Pros looking uncomfortable on this map. They're not looking like they're playing super well. They don't know how to play through this mid, as Akimbo finds 2 immediately. And that should secure round number 10 here, as Akimbo finds 3. Can he find the ace with the operator? Looking for these snipes. Artan going to stop the ace, pick up 2 on his own. And that is
don't shoot your
10.
teammates.
It's the end of the half, it's okay. 10-2 go E-Vikings. They are 3 rounds away from becoming our first Radiant Arena champions. Trade Like Pros,
so close.
Trade Like Pros, though, on the defense, it may be a little bit tougher for E-Vikings to make the offensive side win happen, but if their offensive side is even half as good as their defensive side was, they'll be able to pull this out.
Big plays coming out here from E-Vikings. We're going to see how they play this attack, though. They were ever so dominant on defense, but who knows? Maybe it could just be that both these teams are very favored for defense. This map used to be unbelievably defender-sided, and it's a little bit less so, but still, E-Vikings didn't really show that. They said, no, this map is super defender-sided. We have an 8-round lead going into this half, and on top of that, I've seen a lot of teams play the attacker side of this map very well, even very dominantly against other dominant teams through tournaments. So this could just be a very favorable map for E-Vikings that they really wanted to play, and so far they have shown it, but Smurf and Misaki answer that heaven push very well, picking up 3 kills, 1 to answer onto Zaro, make it 4, and there's the trades back and forth. 1 member standing is going to be Hydro. Last man is going to be up against 2. 23 health, about 1 or 2 shots to take his name, But Beefcake and his friend are going to have a little bit struggle pushing on it. I believe it's nothing on the other side. They're going to have to pick up that spike and perhaps look for a rotate onto A. They have enough time, 30 seconds left in the round, and it would be extremely difficult for Hydra to look for the round win.
Yeah,
Wait, what am I saying? They're on defense. They're covering the spike. Hydra has to look for the round win. Whoa.
Yeah. So Trade Like Pros, they have two options here. They can just play for the spike as they're doing, or they could have tried to push Hydro 2v1. And yes, you might get trade killed, but you're still probably going to win that one. But they decide to go for the safe play, not let Hydro get another few credits in his pocket, and end up playing for the spike. So that will be the first round of the half going over to Trade Like Pros once again. And again, we saw how defensive sided this map is in the first half, and just now again we're seeing how this defensive map can play out. I want to see what E-Vikings can do. They're going to be playing this pistol round. That they're not going to be able to play the long angles or do anything like that to try to win the round. So let's see if they can move up, try to take a couple guns out of their hands, and maybe try to wreck the economy. Good long shots coming in from nothing. Although Artan will trade out. Smurf finds Twister in mid. So a couple quick kills here picked up for Trade Like Pro to start out this round.
The long angle is going to be in favor here. If the push is going to be on A, could be through heaven, could be just straight onto site, but there are the shots come out from Beefcake. He did have the burst fire from the Bulldog in his favor to take out Akimbo. So this round is really just coming down to how many picks can the attackers find? Can they really take out any of the weapons? And the answer is going to be, yeah, they can take out one. I'm not even sure if he had that good of a weapon. He had a Spectre, I believe. So that is definitely going to be rough for E-Vikings, although they should have the loss bonus now to purchase up all those weapons, and it looks like it is. I see a bunch of Phantoms in their hands.
Yeah, looks like they are going to be able to full buy, and now we're going to see what the E-Vikings can do on offense. They are going to outgun Trade Like Pros, but that doesn't necessarily matter. We've seen SMG rounds and thrifty rounds come into play here, so we'll have to see if E-Vikings can make it happen. They need to fight a couple, as Akimbo does find Smurf through that corner of that wall. That is a huge pick early on. Take down the healer and make it much easier for you to try to access any of these sites. I love that play. Great angle held from Akimbo. That smoke is actually going to help him out much more if he wanted to push him towards B. But it looks like he's actually going towards vents and going to start going in towards A. Walled off behind him, so he has nowhere else to go. That's a little bit of a troll wall. As Twister finds nothing, they'll deactivate that turret as well. And looks like it is going to be the A site take. And it should be a fairly easy take. Mizuki hanging around here, trying to get the flank. As Beefcake can't land the shots onto Akimbo. Akimbo's going to have to turn around to see if he can't find that last member of Trade Like Pros. Spike plant taken, and this is how the attacking side is going to win. Take control of mid, and that's how you can access the sites.
Yep, this should be the round win over to E-Vikings. Looking good for their potential to force us into the match point. So we'll take them to 11 round wins. We'll make it so that it's going to be difficult, even more difficult now as the economy of Trade Like Pros. I don't think they did a purchase in that last round. I think they just kept their old weapons. So they do have kind of a mixed buy coming out with an SMG, 3 rifles, and a judge. I still don't like the buy. I think it's going to be difficult for them to hold this, especially with all the long angles. This is often a double op hold for defenders on this map, because you stick one in mid, one for the long sight angle by the A site. So lacking a lot of those purchases and a lot of that money is going to make it pretty hard to defend. That being said, the shotgun clutch has been the play of the series. So could still go either way.
One of the things that we have to think about for team economy is either everybody buys or everybody saves. and they were at a point where the majority of the team could buy could buy full buy armor and rifles, and at that point, you force buy with the rest of the team. It is kind of that piecemeal half buy, but you'd rather have everybody buy as opposed to one person or two people saving and only using pistols with the rest of the team buying. It keeps your team on very similar economies to make future rounds a little bit easier to be able to work as a team economy-wise to figure out what you're going to do. If you're going to buy, you're going to save. That's why they kind of forced this buy. This judge could come in handy. Finds two! And that's actually pretty big. The judge finding 2 kills, although Artan's going to immediately turn around and trade those 2 kills himself. Zoro finds Twister, finds Hydro. Can't get Artan, but it's going to have to be Artan getting the ace to get the clutch. We'll get the revive on the Twister, though. Pick that up after that last kill. That is huge.
The blind can still be used here from Beefcake. This could still be the defender's win, though the spike hasn't been picked up or planted quite yet. Nothing getting taken out, down to the 1v1, I believe. Actually, Twister being the one man standing, going to get the plant, is in the smoke, but he's just going to get hard pushed, and Beefcake making the smart play to push up fast, but I really would have just expected the fake there from Twister for the plant and look for that round win with a kill, as he did have the advantageous weapon.
Yeah, I think we've used the phrase pros don't fake. But that's only really when it comes to defusing. When it comes to planting, I think faking the plant, if you're out in the open like that, actually gives you a much better opportunity to be able to win the round by taking out all of the defenders. If Twister had been able to fake and then turn things around, we're looking at match point here. We're looking at tournament point for this round. Otherwise, though, now Trade Like Pros, they've got their 5th round. They've kept E-Vikings from really being able to continue to push in. Mizuki can't get the trade on the Lug Lumpy. Akimbo finds Smurf, and that's going to open things up here. Zoro will find the trade, but with a 2-for-1, you're more happy if you're the attackers.
This revealed is going to get a little bit of damage down onto somebody with the hot hands. I believe it was Sage, though, which can just be healed up. Zara with another kill, thanks to a nice flash. Make it 3 as Lug Lumpy falls as well. Now it's looking pretty bad for E-Vikings. Now they're down to 2 versus 3 after Zaro's clutch play with the run it back. He is going to be the one to watch the drop down from heaven. Is going to see Artan, but taken out. The answer is there for the carry of this round. With one member back of sight and another from CT, it is going to be hard for the CT to get onto the site and defend, but nothing. With the kill onto Artan is going to make it difficult, and with a second, he is going to close out this round, giving a 6 to the the defenders. Now, Trade Like Pros are going to be in a better spot. They're looking much better than they had previously in this game, and there likely isn't going to be a buy here from E-Vikings. So on top of that round win, they're likely going to find another, although it might be answered after that.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you're E-Vikings, you're not desperate for round wins just yet. Trade Like Pros, they still need to win out, really, in order to win the game. So you're okay with giving up a round or two if you can find one in trade, and that's really all the E-Vikings want to do at this point is just try to trade rounds, try to find that one round that you can pick up, maybe knowing that you might lose the next round, but that's okay because you're still on tournament point, and that puts the pressure on Trade Like Pros to make something happen. The flip side of that is you're on the attack. You have to make things happen. You can't sit back and wait. And that's kind of where the pressure lies here for E-Vikings. They can't sit back and they can't. They didn't get the other mine, and nothing's gonna pick up 2. Zoro finds Lug Lumpy on the 3rd. That's a disastrous play. That's a feel good moment for that Killjoy, though.
Yeah, that is one of the best feelings, to have every member of the enemy team drop into the pit and just get burned down by the trap. It's just such a strong and secretive ability to use. Akimbo finding the kill with his Sheriff, though, is going to pick up a weapon, make this beef take possible. Unlikely, but possible. He is down a little bit of health, does have his utilities available, does get the plant, is going to make the rotation to perhaps catch members off guard. Beefcake does catch him off, though. getting the kill with the headshot and the defuse surely to come out here, though they can't find the bomb. They were trying, but they couldn't find it. Now, with the defuse being settled, it is, as I said, the 7th round for the defenders, and likely going to be back towards being a closer game after this round, as an equivalent buy is going to be what happens.
Yeah, and that's gonna be very. You're still feeling okay if you're E-Vikings, but you're not nearly as happy as you would have been had you been able to pick up a couple of these rounds here. But with the spike being planted and the economy being boosted ever so slightly, you get the full buy-in. And now, we've seen E-Vikings win these full buy rifle rounds. They need to win this one once again, because again, this is a very, very defensive-sided map, and Trade Like Pros can continue to just win out. We've seen the streak happen. We've seen E-Vikings win so hard on this map. So we need to see if E-Vikings can actually make this offense happen. They're not pushing in through mid. They're not really playing this mid angle that they need to, because it's so hard to take down these long angles on the A and B site, because you're just running into the meat grinder. We've seen aces happen through this B angle that they're looking to try to take, and this could really end up disastrous if they're not able to make it happen. That's gonna be Mizuki only getting traded out, continue to land the shots. That's a B site take. Here comes double flashes coming in to run it back. It's popped back. Akimbo throwing out another flash just to try to find anything. He'll find Smurfdon as the Hunter's Fury came in as well. So that's a B site take here for E-Vikings. They'll get the plants. That could be round number 12, putting us on to tournament point here.
The retake from the Killjoy, though, could be huge with that ultimate, but still going to be hard to rush in onto this site. They do get on, but the long angle is going to be held nothing with the pick. Does get the kill. Lug Lumpy now on. It has to be the defense, but it isn't. Attackers find themselves the win, forcing us up into the tournament point. 12 rounds in their favor. Good money, but still, a purchase is available here from Trade Like Pros. They still can do a... Wait. Maybe I was wrong. They can't do a full buy. Oh no, they can ever so. No, one member's going to be without a weapon.
Nothing isn't going to have anything. Beefcake will buy him a Bulldog, but that really destroys their economy. Smurfdon has the Ares, and this was the map that Doc and I talked about last week. How the Ares is so strong through these walls with the high amount of wall penetration it has. We'll have to see if Trade Like Pros can really use that Ares to save this map, save this round for them. Akimbo goes through with the run it back, pops that trap wire, can't find anything else. He's completely fine. We'll able to go back, but that's a rotation over towards B. If E-Vikings felt good, felt comfortable, they try to go for this A site take. But it looks like they're staying towards B. And trying to see if they can't take the B site, as they feel it's going to be a little bit easier.
As the Odin gang taken down, that's a huge amount of money off the field. Smurf gang taken out, especially being such a clutch player in these games. Didn't have the Resurrect though, so it's not like his ultimate gets taken down. It is going to be the 4v5 though. There is the Resurrect on the side of E-Vikings. So if a member gets picked off on a push, and they get onto site, they can't just use the revive. Make sure that they have all their members for the site hold and site take. Now with another kill, Akimbo Twister, Artan finding all these kills so fast is going to make this next to impossible to be the comeback win here from Trade Like Pros. One member left standing. It's going to be Beefcake. It's on him to try to win this entire game. He's going to have to make this extremely clutch play. 1 versus 3 gets spotted out. Not what you want to see happen after using your teleport. His location is known. He's slowed out. Has to peek the long angle with the Phantom. Teleports in, sprayed down. Artan picks up the victory for E-Vikings. That's the tournament win for them.
Congratulations to Vikings taking home the lion's share of that $200 prize pool and the title and the honor of being the Great Lakes Gaming first Radiant Arena champions. Congratulations. A well-fought 2-1 best of 3 grand finals between them and Trade Like Pro Red. Trade Like Pro, they tried their darndest. They pushed it to map number 3 there, but unfortunately, their defensive side there on split, or their offensive side in map number 3 in the first half, just wasn't up to snuff. It was an uphill struggle for them. They tried their best on defense, just couldn't make it happen. Commiserations to them, but congratulations to Vikings for taking home the lion's share of that prize pool and the Radiant Arena title.
Yeah, coming off of an early loss from their Pit of Valor squabble earlier this month, is really good to see a team come back and show that they still have what it takes to win these tournaments, and they did it where it mattered. Compared to a Pit of Valor, this is 4 times more the money on the line for them. So a huge win for Vikings, and I bet we're going to see them again sometime soon.
Oh yeah, I absolutely believe we are going to see the Vikings again. I don't think we've heard enough from Trade Like Pro either. They had 2 teams in. They wanted to try to get a third in. Unfortunately, just didn't have the time. But yeah, we're going to see Vikings and Trade Like Pro back. I believe we're probably going to see the operators back as well. There's no reason to not see them come back to try to make another run here at the Radiant Arena. Congratulations, though, again, go out to Vikings. They pulled it out there in the clutch. They really made it happen on split, and that's kind of why we see a lot of players, a lot of teams just don't like to play split because it's so one-sided, as opposed to Bind and Haven, which were more even matches. Once again, congratulations to Vikings. We will see both of the Trade Like Pros teams back in the future. I can guarantee it. But that's going to be it from us here at Great Lakes Gaming. We want to thank Vermilion Rose for a lot of help running the tournament. Ben, as always, doing fantastic work backstage, behind the scenes with the production. And also want to give a massive shout out to Wong, who did all of the stream packaging that you see. Everything that you've seen was done in a short amount of time and was made to work so well. So a massive shout outs to Wong for making it happen and making things look great. Also just want to thank Hawk and Doc once again for covering the first round matchup. Those guys, love them so much, did a great job. But for Terrain, for myself, Joker, we want to thank you all for tuning in here, and tune in next week to see if Vikings will defend their Radiant Arena title, or if we're going to see a new Radiant Arena champion. For everybody here at Great Lakes Gaming, thank you for joining us. We'll see you next week for the Radiant Arena.
See ya.
See that coming. Defunct's gonna find one with the operator, gonna find 2. Coming out using the ultimate to its full potential. Dash gonna throw that boom bot out, will get done and find 1. Actually, Darian finds Iman. Dash absolutely massive push onto that beach, looking to keep it going. Gonna satchel charge all the way through to the out with the ultimate. Cook.
Oh my god!
Keeps going, finds the air.
Oh my god! Dash W, finally the plan, but too little too late.
They know he's in hell. The flash comes through, connects onto his own members in a
oh my god. Darren coming in. Vince was able to get one. Crazy as well. Looking like Iman is going to try to make this possible. Darren gets the kill though, and that is going to be 13-11. Ladies and gentlemen, your GLG Pit of Valor champions.